What's the deal? Ain't that how Rundown started?
Yeah, it is. What's the deal?
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Raider Nation. It is time for the episode of Turpin Rundown. Yeah. As you can see, Rundown isn't here just yet, so we got TRS member Cheeto Linus filing in for us, for the start. And y'all know how this show goes anyways. We get it popping. The whole panel will be full, in about an hour here. So don't worry. We're going to get there. How you feeling today, Leo?
I'm good, dog. I'm good. Watching the World Series here with y'all. It's cool.
Yep. I know everybody's thinking about the World Series, considering that a lot of Raider fans are fans. I get it.
Well, the LA ones, yeah.
Right, the LA fans, exactly. So it makes a lot of sense. I get it.
I remember when the Rangers were in it, I could care less about the World Series that year. Right. I get it.
Yeah, I don't do baseball, man. So I'm trying, man. I've tried all my life, man. So as I told you, I started in San Diego with trying to go to Padre games because that was the thing to do when you were in junior college playing football, and they had a game. So
I used to like going to that stadium when I was in the Navy. We would go to that.
Yeah, and it was a cool stadium. That was the thing. It was actually a cool stadium. I mean, I enjoyed my time there. It was
affordable.
Yeah, it was definitely affordable. It was mad affordable, and I mean, honestly, I just didn't pay attention to the game. I paid was just hanging with the fellas, shooting the, as it is, man. So, I mean, it is what it is, but I'm happy for us to have something to cheer about as far as Raider fans, at least the LA Raider fans. So, cheers to the LA Raider fans. Right.
Was that your old fashioned?
Nah, this is actually a rum from the Dominican Republic.
Ooh.
Yeah, my wife's a good friend. I want to say she's from Trinidad, Tobago, and
okay.
You can't get it here. I would love to advertise it, even if I did, you wouldn't be able to get it.
Nice.
So, but I don't even drink rum.
That's why I thought it was old fashioned, because you and Tony, you guys drink old fashioned.
Yeah, I don't drink rum. So
yeah.
But yeah, man. So, we got so much to talk about today. We got a lot.
Chiefs week, bro.
It is Chiefs week. We got a ton to get to, but as y'all know how we do, we always start out with Chat Lives Matter. And let me tell y'all something. Hey, I think this thing is catching on, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all tell me, but it's a whole lot of folks in here today. It's a whole lot of folks. I think a lot of people ready to hop up and, get that talk popping.
I'm actually kind of shocked considering the game's on.
Yeah, I know, right? The game's on, everything. So, but I mean, we are loud and proud right now. So let's get to it. My main man, Tony Chef. Salute.
Tony,
my buddy Leo. Go Raiders. Man, we got Raider Paul in the building. Raiders. Chef, salute, Rundown, Raider effing Nation. Let's go. Huey P.
What up, big dog?
Always in the building, man. Always in the building. Hey, we got Stacktown Raider Mike. What's up, Leo, brother?
Let's go Irish. That's my Notre Dame, one of my Notre Dame brothers right there.
Yeah, that's what's up, man.
Mm-hmm.
Northeast Raider boost.
New England, bro. That's New England. That's your peeps. Yeah.
New England Raider, Northeast Raider Nation in the house. That is actually where Turf is from. I'm born and raised in Hartford, Connecticut. So shout out to Northeast Raider boosters, man. I like to see that for real. For real. Dominique 5 in the building. Let's go Yankees. Man, you know what? It's hilarious, man, because I'm actually a Mets fan. Yeah, I'm gonna put myself on that.
Oh yeah, because you're from the East Coast, so
no. And I never
would have thought Red Sox. All bullshit aside.
Nah, I don't like nothing Boston.
Really?
I don't like nothing Boston. So yeah, that is.
I like the Red Sox because I hate the Yankees.
Right. Everybody hates the Yankees, right?
I hate the Yankees.
Just another DJ. Yo, you gonna be at the game this weekend, man? I definitely want to holler at you, man. Catch up with you if you are. Let me know. Jason Marshall in the building. Yankees in 6. Wow, there's a lot of Yankee folks up in here, man. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little shocked.
Oh, Yankees have a big following, bro. Yeah.
Hey,
they're the team.
Our one and only Miss Sun Goddess. Thank you for showing up.
Sun Goddess. How are you?
Show as usual, mama. Gunsmoke. My God. Appreciate you for showing up, man. Hope y'all enjoy the show. And don't forget, guys, the link will be at the pin to the top of the chat. We will absolutely be expecting quite a few of y'all to come up in here and get your talk on when it comes to these topics we got going. Don't worry, Rundown gonna be here. You know he's the puppet master orchestrator. He's got everything ready for tonight, so don't worry.
Does he?
Death Power Picker. I can't see nothing through all the smoke. Salute nation. Talking about you, yo. Billy Davis in the building. So what up, Raider Nation?
What up, Billy?
Kurt. Yes, sir. What's cracking, Billy D? Hey, SoCal South.
SoCal South.
Hey, what's up, SoCal, man? When we going to a game, man? When we all gonna link up? SoCal, it's been too long, man. We definitely gotta hook up at one of these games, man. You've been supporting us forever.
He has.
Absolutely love it. Yeah. Absolutely. All of us. Each and every last one of us. Hey, I am 360 Black. What up, nation?
What up, nation?
You. That's what's up, man. You ready to talk your talk tonight, man? We ready. Yeah, that link will be out there, man. I am 360 Black. We love to see you pull up. For sure. Let's see. We got a couple of others. Hey, Real Talk Raider Nation. What's good, fellas? We gonna smack the red out of the Chiefs Sunday. Let's
get it. That shit's gonna be all red on Sunday.
It's gonna be ugly, y'all. I'm not even gonna lie. It is going to be.
You're going, right?
I'm going. First thing in the morning, I fly out.
Yeah. I gotta take a break. I'm gonna kick it with the fam.
But I should be taking. I shouldn't be going to this game. It is what I paid for it already, so that's why.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I have no choice. Freddie Chavez, Raider Nation for life. You already know, man. We're gonna get this man up here tonight.
Chris,
That's the shit. Billy P, what up? What up?
Chris needs to get in here today.
Yeah, I know. We getting them all in here today, man. All of them. Shout out to Garage Post. High school football game. It's halftime and my son's team is up 49-0. I just had to get that intro. Much respect.
I miss high school football, man.
I know, right? And I'm in Texas, man. I mean, that's the one thing I'm not going to lie. I am happy about my little one playing because now I actually get to watch it. Yeah, I am not going to lie. I'm happy about that.
That's cool.
I am happy about that.
That's like religion.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Check this out from Sun Goddess. Funny, I played softball from childhood through my mid-30s, but don't watch it. I can see that, Sun Goddess. I can see that. Yo. Hey, Ja Raider in the building, bro.
Ja, what up, Ja? That's my boy.
On game 6. We're going to be champs. I like it, man. Ja, it's been a minute, man. Good to see you, bro.
Yeah, welcome back, bro. Welcome back.
Yeah, absolutely. Welcome back, man. And hey, get that link, dust that computer off, get that microphone ready, man. Come on up if you can later on tonight.
You're gonna pin it.
Raiders Babble, Raider Nation for life. Bro, we got a lot of people in here, man. I was gonna try to get through everybody. It's just no way I can.
You're not gonna. By the time you get to everybody, Rundown will probably be here.
Exactly. Yeah. I want to at least chat with Leo a little bit. We got about 8 minutes or so before, but this is the last one. It won't be the last one for the night, but This is my dude, man. This is my guy, man. I can't say enough about him, man. But D-Menace in the building. Salute, if y'all don't know, man, y'all need to know. This man takes care of all of us content creators. All of us.
In the chat,
probably even the ones he don't even
like. At the event, that man brought me a beer when I was working at the event one day.
Bro, I'm telling you, man, D-Menace, I don't think y'all understand, man. Shout out to D-Menace. And like I told you, man, when next time we link up, I got something for you.
Yeah.
So yeah, there we have it, man. So we got a packed star-studded night. I don't want to give away too many of the topics that Rundown's looking to talk about.
Okay.
But yeah, to start, we can talk about some things. I want to know
we're older, so this rivalry is more than just Mahomes to us.
It is. It is. It's way more.
To me, it goes back from Schottenheimer's punk ass. The Marcus Allen thing, like all that. Like, I hate this team. Like,
with a passion.
With a passion.
and this is why I chose to go to these games. Like,
right.
If all I can tell y'all, I don't know if you've ever been to Kansas City for a game.
No, I need to go. I want to go.
Yeah, I'm telling y'all right now, it's actually a really, really good time. If you're a civil human being. Yeah. I'm not going. Because, see, I'll tell y'all something. The number one thing that stuck out to my mind the very first time I went there, they expect to win.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I don't think y'all understand. I mean, it's never, ever not a cool bone in the body of anybody in that stadium. They sit laid back, chill. They clap like this. Like, bro,
the golf clap?
It's just the sea of red all over everywhere. They get loud when they need to. I mean... And then they don't rub it in even. And you know how they've been just torturing us. Yeah, they don't rub it in, man. That last time I went and we was blown out in the first half, I didn't even go back into the stadium. I stayed in the outside club area and they literally just bought me drinks and food the whole second.
Really?
I didn't pay a dime for anything else. Because y'all remember that ass whooping. It was bad. It didn't get any worse than that. But it's not even just the game aspect. Kansas City reminds me of home, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out Windsor, Connecticut. It really actually does.
Kansas City reminds you of Connecticut?
It does, man. It's got that same colonial style Northeast with the trees and the change of seasons, right? You get everything. It's older, right? So... And then, last but not least, and all right, I know I'm in Texas. Shh, don't say nothing. But that barbecue.
Oh man, I heard that barbecue is the best. Yeah.
Hey, beef ribs and brisket. You're not going to do anything with that outside of Texas, right? Texas is the number one for brisket and beef ribs. But everything else, ladies and gentlemen, it's Kansas City. I can name off, man. You got Gates, you got Q39, you got Jack Stack. I mean, I can name 5 joints that are just fire. I mean, fire. And yeah, it's crazy, man. I don't understand.
I have family that lives out there, so I'll probably make it to one of the games out there. Yeah.
Right. So this just popped across my joint, man. Lego my ego. Who is this?
It does
have. Who is this, yo? I need to know who this is because don't nobody really know about Harper being called the Heartbeat. You got to be somebody I know or something. I don't know who that is. Who are you, Lego my ego? Because it's got a Harper vibe like nobody's business. And in fact, a couple of my peoples live there. That's another reason why I know a lot about it. And if it weren't for the cold, I'd live there in a heartbeat.
I was gonna say you don't do good in the cold.
I don't do good in the cold. So, but the cost of living, you know what I'm saying, the city, the town itself, things to do, the proximity. I'm telling y'all, man, and I have a theory, and in 10 to 20 years, I don't think you're going to see much on the outskirts of this country, just in general, whether it's underwater, right? Whether it's
my
just
God, you need to stop.
all that stuff. I see
That's
the
a whole other podcast.
Right, I know it is a whole nother podcast, but I see the country being, sprayed, if you will, from Mother Earth. So the Midwest, man, I think that's just going to go through the roof, right? Oklahoma, all these wild areas that
I hate Oklahoma. I don't like that.
Tell me about it. Everybody hates Oklahoma. Yeah. Oklahoma is garbage. Mm-mm. So yeah, Chris, you know what? Chris says. I was
about to say, Chris is gonna say something about you saying that's the best part.
Yeah, Chris says Memphis is the best he's had.
My homie John says Memphis too when he went to Tennessee.
Oh, for me, it's the so there is. So all of these areas,
southern flavors, maybe
it is. Well, it's more vinegar based. So there are certain aspects and characteristics of barbecue that absolutely tell you where it's from. I know for a fact, I want to say Memphis is more vinegar based, but again, I'm not going to sit here in front. I've been to Memphis plenty of times. I just don't see it. I don't see where they win anywhere. They can't win on baby back ribs. They can't. Yeah, it's dry rub.
Dry rub.
I think it might be Kansas City that's vinegar based. I'm not sure. I just know that Kansas City barbecue outside of beef brisket and ribs, I haven't tasted anything better.
Yeah, the best I've had so far is Texas. When I went to Dallas, Jerry's World. Yeah, I've had. Yeah.
Yeah, Jerry's gonna have top of the line everything. Yeah. Jerry's definitely gonna have top of the line everything.
Mm-hmm. But there was a spot that we went to outside of Dallas, and my brother told us the minute you walked in there, the smell stayed on my footy.
Right.
So good. Like the next morning, I was like, "Oh,
go back, right? It stays in your clothes." Yeah. That's how you know you at a spot.
I threw on my video. I was like, "Oh man."
Smell good, right? You like it never smells burnt clothing. Never smells so good.
You didn't, man. I was like, oh my god, yeah,
crazy. So yeah, I mean, what you want to see this game? What do you want to see? Like, what is the number one thing you're like? I'm lasered in for this. I want to see who does well. Is it a person? Is it a offense, defense, special teams? What's your thoughts?
As a team, what I want to see is no more killing ourselves. The turnovers and the costly penalties. If we can stop those, even if we lose, but if we don't do as many turnovers or give them the game away, then I probably won't be as mad in that sense. You know what I mean? I think that to me is the most frustrating part. Even when I was at the game on Sunday, like that was the thing that irritated me the most was how we gave that game away. And then I thought about the Pittsburgh game. Same thing with the fumbles, giving the damn games away. Right. I just want to see that to stop.
Yeah, I think you're right with that. So listening to AP's presser, man, I liked what I heard. You know what I mean? It doesn't sound like a team that's trying to give up or wanting to give up, or you know what I mean? I see a team that's still looking to fight. Right, they're trying to do everything they can. The team did not give up on him that last game. So
no, they didn't. That's what I was saying. People say they're giving up. Like no,
not even close.
Did not give up on this fucking team, bro.
Nope. I mean, look what the Rams just did to the Vikings. That's one of the best defenses in the league.
Are you kidding me? I was telling y'all last night in the chat. Like I can't believe. Like what they just did to the Vikings, and oh man,
it's interesting to see. I mean, you got a lot of your young guys that are going to be getting some reps, right? So, I mean, for me, what I want to see is things to continue, right? We always keep having setbacks, right? Yeah. Whether it be a person injured, right? Drama. I just want to see some consistency, right? I want to see those players that did well last week do well this week. I want to see people grow just a little bit, right? Not make the same mistakes, right? Actually make new mistakes if you're going to make new mistakes, but grow from that perspective. And honestly, I don't care if we win or lose. I really don't. Y'all can boo me, I get it.
I do. I want us to win.
I lied. Okay, I lied. I know everybody should have been just clowning me right there because everybody knows the first 2-3 days after a loss, it don't even matter. I'm ruined.
Oh yeah. If y'all don't know, whenever we lose,
Great
Turbo
room.
3 days is just depressed.
I don't feel right till Wednesday.
Yeah,
I can't shake that funk till about after Wednesday because then I got to talk about it Tuesday night, right? You know that's the show.
Yeah,
So for me, man, I'm not gonna lie, it's tough.
Yeah, it is.
It's
you
tough.
know what? It's funny you said that because I do a show Monday with MC Raider after the game that morning,
Right.
and it was tough on Monday. Like you could see, we were like, man, this is so irritating. It's so frustrating. It's so depressing.
Shout out to Rambo Adventures in the building.
Rambo!
Run down practicing diaper change. Stop. You gotta like that. They got that man running all over everywhere at this point.
Oh
right?
man,
Ooh, he's like a chicken with his head cut off. It's
right.
gonna take him a while to get right. Man, I appreciate all these comments in the show. I am terrible at multitasking. Just as an FYI.
You know what I saw too with the Rams game is like that's what happens when you get your players back. Like that offense looked completely different with Koopa, with Cup, and with Puka. Mm-hmm. If we would have seen that team, we probably would have got our ass kicked.
We would have got murdered. It would have been.
Probably would have got murdered, bro. Because Puka, that boy, woo, yeah,
he's the real deal. He's the real. Actually, one of my coworkers, I think, knows him and his family really, really well out of Utah.
Oh yeah.
Yep. So yeah, good family, good dude. From what I hear, yeah, he played at. I want to say he played at BYU, right? Either BYU or
I'm
Utah.
not sure what college you went to. Maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, those people usually stay.
He's a superstar here in LA now, though.
Oh yeah, he's big time. Big time. Puka's big time.
That's why they're willing to let go of Cup because they got Puka.
Yeah, even that Cup stuff, I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
It's so weird, man. It's just Cooper Cup, really? Like trade, right? All the trade rumors, and it just doesn't make sense.
Speaking of trades, did you see who's dismantling? Tennessee.
What happened?
Tennessee's basically dismantling their team now, right? Hopkins is gone. They traded that linebacker. Yeah.
Who'd they trade?
They traded. Well, they got rid of D-Hop, right? They traded him.
I know that. Yeah, I do know that.
Yeah,
too.
and then there was a linebacker.
Yeah, tomorrow, unfortunately.
Yeah, I forget.
I don't know if y'all noticed. He went from questionable to healthy real quick as soon as he got traded. Yeah, he was like,
I'm trying to get Turf to trade him to me.
Yeah, I know. I couldn't do it. I got to start him. He's already looking at 10 points projected. I got to start him. He's one of the top players on my roster.
But now you're telling me that how come we're not doing that? We're not having a fire sale the way the Titans are. Yeah.
Right. Well, we're not having a fire sale because we don't need to. We actually have some pieces that make sense to look at building on. The only let's be honest here too. The only real person that is in question
is Max.
It's Max Cross.
And that's what I was saying. That's like who other teams would want would be Max. Maybe Jacoby. The Niners had interest before.
Right.
Maybe Jacoby, but he's hurt. But other than that, I'm like, who else is gonna want someone on our team?
Exactly.
Spillane, but Spillane's another one that's been playing good. Yeah.
Right, but he's playing good because of I believe he's playing good because of who he's playing for and the system that fits him. Right. Yeah. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I love Spillane, but I just think he's in a great situation. You know what I mean? Like
strengths, he's been
and the coaching behind him. He's got everything he needs, and it's showing and it's flourishing. You go to another team where it's an offensive-minded head coach, maybe. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, that's where.
Yeah, you definitely do better when you have a defensive-minded coach with the defensive players. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yeah. So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, it is our
here it is. There he is.
What's going on, fellas?
Our favorite.
Yes, sir.
Run down.
You're back in LA, bro.
Hey, bro, I'm over here. I need, your boy need the beauty sleep, man. You know what I mean? That's all out and about, bro. Just going off no sleep. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Your boy gotta have some of that, man. But I appreciate everybody that's up in here, man. Your boy up in here. What's the conversation, man? What we on?
No, we was just touching on, a little bit of any and everything as far as what's coming up, man. But we know you got the agenda. You got, the real talk, the talking points for the night. So
yeah,
he was just holding it down.
How Tennessee's doing the fire sale. Yeah.
Oh man, bro. Hey, that is one of the teams, though. That's one of the teams that I kind of be worried about as far as getting the quarterback, because they're
because they're not going to rock with Levis. It's an obvious.
Was a second round pick.
He's a second round pick. Yeah,
he is. That's right. But they thought he was going to go first. No, that's right.
He was trying to get hyped up.
He should have been first, and he was there, right? Remember, he was at the he was at the function, and remember they had him and his girl. He was looking terrible. He was pissed off. But hey, he's from Connecticut, man. So shout out to any of my Connecticut. So I'ma just say salute,
man. So, I'm trying to. You know what I mean? I'm trying to see if Dion would let him go to Tennessee. I don't know if that's one of the teams that Dion was like.
You know what? I don't think Dion would be opposed to it.
Nope, not Tennessee. He'd let him go there.
Yeah.
You let him go to Tennessee. That's why I'm like, that's a little scary. He'd probably let him go to Tennessee.
They're not dysfunctional like Cleveland type shit,
Yeah, but I don't know. They have a new coach.
They are dysfunctional.
They are dysfunctional.
They got rid of Mike Vrabel, bro.
I think that's crazy they did that, because it's not like he had the talent for them to win like that. So it wasn't him, but like they needed to sacrifice somebody, and sadly it was Vrabel. That was dumb. It was
beyond dumb,
because they needed more talent on that team to be successful.
And he's the reason that they were even playing at the level they were at. It wasn't due to the team and the talent on that team. It was Vrabel getting him up, raising the bar.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You all right right now? Yeah, you look like you having a conversation.
Yeah. Hey, hold on. I'm gonna be right back. Somebody just told me something.
Yeah. Do your thing. We all know you. For the people that don't know, our guy is having the baby rundown. We all know what entails in that. You know what I mean? Mama is over there with all the smells, probably want a chicken sandwich right now. Who knows, man? You never know what's going on.
For real, huh?
So yeah, I'm excited for my man. No, I cannot wait, man. I cannot wait for little baby rundown to come through. I'm getting that jersey for him the whole night. He's gonna get that little baby Marcus Allen jersey. I gotta start him out right.
No, damn. Get him a baby Marcus. Hey, that's pretty dope. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But yeah, man.
Hey, we're in LA. Watch him to grow up wanting to be a Charger or a Rams fan.
That would be terrible. Now, I'm actually shocked though that the Rams are starting the ball like they are.
You know what? I'm not, because of their coach.
It's McVay, and I want it.
And I think that's what frustrated me watching the game yesterday was like the way he makes those matchups to get people open. And it's just like, fuck. Like, that's where you see an offensive-minded coach, what he can do.
Yeah. I'm trying to see.
And then, of course, he got Stafford. Stafford can put that ball fucking.
I wanted Stafford for us. I ain't gonna even lie. When everybody was talking about trading and like, that was who I wanted.
That would have been fucking perfect.
I wanted Matthew Stafford. Are you kidding me? With all of those offensive weapons we had, Matthew Stafford would have been on my.
I low-key used to want them to win when it was him and Megatron.
Yes,
I used to like those two so much. Yeah,
we missed on that one. We missed on a few things. I don't know, man. It's a new regime. It's right. It's just a lot of growing pains that we're gonna have to go through. It
is. Yeah.
It's just where we are.
Me yesterday, like, oh man, like you figured AP should have get you guys to the playoff, and I was like, man, how often does a first-year coach take your team?
Never.
And like,
never. Yeah,
like there's so many other missing pieces that we didn't want to focus on or address, but they were always there, you know? Yeah.
Yep.
The line, we thought we would be okay, you know, the whole
Right.
Mumford thing was gonna work out. Yeah.
Jason Marshall, T. Higgins needs to be a Raider.
T. Higgins is a name that's been out there as
It is a name that's been out there, and we need that size. So the reason I will say yes, I agree with you, is because of the size alone.
Yeah, we need some size in that receiver room, bro.
Yeah,
I
never
could go out there and cover our receivers right now with the height.
right? Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, man. 5'9". That's the tallest we got outside of Jacoby. Outside of Jacoby. So yeah, it's been interesting. I mean, and what's funny is that used to be the strongest, if not one of the strongest, you know what I'm saying, teams within our team is the wide receiver room.
Yeah, right? It was one of our strengths.
It was one of our strongest joints.
Yeah.
So yeah,
that shit became a weakness.
All right,
big time weakness. Big time weakness.
We are back. You know, we gotta get it in. We have Leo in the building, bro. You know, it's crazy when Leo come in the building, bro.
And start, right? Come in and start.
We gotta take advantage, bro. We
had like 70 people in here before we even started. I'm telling you, people was ready to rock today.
What? See?
Yeah,
we gotta go ahead and start so that we can get them people up in here so everybody can start talking their shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna start putting the link out there now. I haven't done that yet.
T. Higgins is gonna be a free agent next year, right?
Let's tap into some of this before we do that link.
Yeah.
No, absolutely. Yeah, we're gonna continue for at least another 30 minutes, 15, 30 minutes at least. And then we'll bring people in. But I'm going to start getting it out there to, you know, start populating the room. Don't worry. If you're in the back room, don't worry. We'll start pulling you guys up when we get done. Exactly.
Right.
So let's start off with this, bro. I mean, we got you know, some news about the starting quarterback. Some people were already talking about like, oh, you know, Desmond Ritter was signed. What do I tell y'all? They always say every time we sign a veteran quarterback, bro. What do they always say?
He's the new Rich Gannon.
Bro. But here we are, right? Now we know that Gardner Minshew will be the starter come on Sunday. AP already said it. So I mean, let's start with Leo, bro. How you feel about Gardner still being the starter?
I mean, I'm not surprised. I know a lot of people are like, "Oh, you got to throw in Ritter, give him a chance." Like, you got to also remember, he was on a practice squad, another team. He just barely getting here. It's not realistic to expect him to come out here and ball out, you know, having just got to our fucking squad, you know. So it makes sense why they would pick Minshew.
Not everybody's Baker Mayfield in the Rams. Yeah, but you know. Yeah. Not everybody's Baker Mayfield in the Rams.
Exactly. Not everybody's Baker. They're not all gonna get off the plane and light someone up, you know?
Yeah, you know, we don't get that type of look. We don't get that.
No, we don't get that. We don't get that. Especially against a tough ass Kansas City defense, bro. Like that's
top
their strength right now.
Top five.
Yeah.
Top five. And before you go, Turf, I think some people still got it mixed up. Like it's still the same Kansas City from like 2-3 years ago. Like it's not. It is not the same team at all. These motherfuckers are relying on. If the defense don't play well, I venture to say that they're probably gonna lose games the way that this offense is playing. Yeah. Their offense is not playing well, bro. They're
at all
playing well. But I you know, we kind of could guess it that Gardner Minshew was gonna start, but Turf, you go ahead and let us know, man. How you feel about Gardner starting, man? The guard dog.
Look, so I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I think this is yet another opportunity for us to like shock the system of the team, the front office, etc. And we're missing it. So what I'm saying is, the last time I checked, Desmond Ritter was thrown into the fire with literally no playbook, no time, no nothing, right? He just came to the team and was literally thrown in day one with no prep. And I want to say he rambled off like 7 games, right?
Yeah,
I believe it was for Atlanta. If it wasn't for Atlanta, it was for the Cardinals. But all I do know is one of those teams, he had no prep. He literally came in and played day 1, I believe, and he rambled off a lot of games. And what I see is the potential for him to do the same. We know what we have, like. And this is where it's like, hey, are we on the fire sale, but without selling literally the centerpiece on the defensive side? Do that and see what we got. And if that's the case, why aren't we just throwing them out there? Mm-hmm. We know what Minshew is. So that's the only thing. I think we're missing an opportunity to potentially save face, if you will, and have a positive season, by throwing him out there, and maybe there's a spark. And we're just going with status quo. So that's the only thing I'll say as far as not starting him right away. He's already proven and shown that that's actually a good way for him to come in and start. And we're not doing that. So I'm going to point that out, right? And that might be considered a mistake that somebody's going to point out after the fact and call it hindsight. But I've been paying attention to that from day one because I'll never forget him coming in and hitting the ground running. I'll never forget that.
You might be right because I remember when you don't have time, I guess, to prep for a guy, they can come and surprise you. Remember Stiddy in that 49er game?
They had no idea how to stay. They have no tape.
No idea. Yeah. He just came.
If it was going to be a week, I don't think it would be this week. I still didn't think it was going to be this week just because he just got there.
That's my only thing. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But see, I would agree with y'all if I don't know the history, right? Like the history matters, bro. 14 touchdowns and 12 interceptions ain't no made up stat. Like that shit's real. Like that motherfucker has for his career. Career, 14 touchdowns and 12 interceptions, bro. So if we think we're gonna escape some of the boneheaded plays, bro, no, it's only gonna compound, bro. I don't know if y'all be watching Tape Don't Lie with Marcus Johnson, but he's been releasing some clips about how Ritter played.
I saw the one where
he'll do a whole bunch of good shit because he has the arm talent, right? He has better arm talent than Minshew. He has better arm talent than Aiden O'Connell. But the decision making is on par with Gardner Minshew sometimes. When you look, bro, because he's throwing off his back in the red zone, off his back foot to the corner of the end zone with 2 defenders around one guy. He's gonna do that. Like he'll do that. So this is like, I get it. I would like say, okay, maybe we could see something different if this wasn't on the resume or on the film. But like shit, his resume is full of the same shit we see from Gardner Minshew. So that's
actually a great point. That's a great point, man. That's a great point. Win, lose, or draw, it's still a good point.
Same thing, bro. It's the same thing. And then I gotta double check this, but if what Rambo is saying is correct, bro, how many turnovers is that?
Yeah.
How many that's 27 fucking turnovers by one person with 14 touchdowns. Yeah. That math is not mathing. That math ain't math. So I don't know what the deal is with that. Hopefully he can just be like, all right, bro, I just gotta be a game manager. If that's the case, I'll take that. But yeah, dog, that shit right there didn't give me no confidence to be like.
But he's never been that type of quarterback, where he's a game manager. He hasn't. Even from Cincinnati, he used to just sling it. And then even when he got to the Falcons, he used to just sling that shit.
Correct. Mm-hmm. Correct.
I'm a double check this right here, but if that is the case, bro, that's an asinine stat. That's a crazy ass stat. That's crazy as fuck. And then you got people like, oh man, he played with Trey Tucker and all this, blah blah blah. Like, look,
they love bringing up Trey Tucker with them. Like, all of a sudden, they're just gonna be like Devontae.
I hate being a pessimist. Like, I really do, because it's not in the character. But at the same time, it's like, bro, when I hear silly shit sometimes, it's like, come on, bro. Like Trey Tucker, all of a sudden, look, and understand, bro, I would get it, right? And even like Turf just said, Devontae, Derek Carr, I would get it, right? If you look back at the stats and you're like, well, goddamn, these motherfuckers was putting up all this. Must I remind you, both of these motherfuckers was picked in the 3rd round. Yeah. So let's not sit here and be like, oh my god, these motherfuckers was lighting up college football.
They had a good run, but you had to take into consideration their conference, their opponents, and how they use Trey Tucker. Like, I get it, but look and watch Cincinnati, how they used to use Trey Tucker. Like, yeah, exactly. That's different. Mm-hmm.
Because they use him as just a speed dude. You feel what I'm saying? Where it was like, and that's how we tested him. Yeah. A lot of people were like, it was just a speed motherfucker. You know what I mean? Like, we don't care about that. I mean, now we finally see, not now, but it's like we're getting to see, okay, he can be more than that, but that wasn't the initial thought.
Damn, Rambo said 21 turnovers in 15 games.
Yeah, that is crazy. Yo, that's wild.
So he's just a dodo bird too, then, huh? Fuck.
Yes.
Yeah,
but it's like either way it goes, bro. I know people want to see something different. That's just what I know. I think people just want to see something.
Yeah, you want to see it. Yeah.
Because we know we're out of it.
I mean,
we know we're out of it. That's really what it is. We just want to see what we got.
If that's the point, if that's the case, and you've had Carter Bradley on your practice squad, why not bring him in?
I don't know. I'd be that type of I'm that type of motherfucker. Just play him at that point. Who cares?
Right?
Play him.
Mm-hmm. Even if you brought in Ritter and he's new, he's not ready, and based on what you're telling me, he's still a turnover machine. Why aren't we looking at that kid and saying, fuck it, let's see what he can do?
I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it.
Yeah,
maybe when
Bradley's still on the practice squad, right? Because Bradley's not active. He's on the practice.
Still on the practice squad.
He's still on the practice squad.
Which speaks a lot because nobody else has picked him up. He's still on our practice squad. Yeah.
I wouldn't say it speaks a lot. It's just nobody. It's quarterback position.
Yeah.
Hold on. I am adamantly checking this damn stat. I'm dead. Oh my God, he's not fucking lying. He's got 15 fumbles for his career.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro.
You got to remember how he's been thrown in, though. See, and that's the thing. You got to have.
Damn, that don't mean the man can't fucking hold on to the ball.
I'm just saying, you got to have the context, right?
True. But even if you were thrown in, you still have to hold on to the ball. Though, right?
Motherfucker slipping out
your running back. Did you blame your line when you fumbled, or was it your fault you fumbled?
Nah,
what's wrong with you, bro? Like, why your shit so slippery, dog? Like, what the fuck are you doing? And check this, look, you in Atlanta and shit too. Like, what the fuck are you doing before the game's ball keeps slipping out your goddamn hands like this?
Yeah.
Get yourself together, bro. We all in Atlanta. We know what time it is. All right, bro. Like 15 fumbles is wild. 14.
I didn't even think to look at his turnover stats, bro. I was like, wow, to me.
My God. So what? Let's hope that he watched his own film. It was like shit. I can't
Well, so many people are like positive because of that interview he did. How he said he's doing it because he has his daughter.
Don't let me be a pessimist on here, bro. Because I'm in that type of mood, bro. I saw the video. It was nice. It was cool.
Right?
I know, right? The heartfelt. It pulled back the heartstrings.
Moment, right?
Hey, bro. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I got problems, bro. I saw this. I'm like, so this is what y'all are equating to having we're gonna have a good quarterback now.
It goes back to like, hey, Minshew's cool. So that's why he's gonna do
it.
You want to know something, bro? This is why we can't listen to everybody when it comes to this quarterback analysis. These motherfuckers will like or dislike anything but the field play. You feel what I'm saying? But,
right.
Bro, I mean, I see it more evident when I talk about Shador and shit. Where it's like, yeah, you don't be watching the games, huh? You just want certain shit to be right. That's where the quarter literally it. So. This is one of them things. Yeah, he pulled in my heartstrings. It was cool what he said, but I don't think nobody. I think we're gonna be shedding a different type of tear if this motherfucker start throwing the interceptions and the ball away and shit like that.
When I saw him, to me, he looked like he just came off like a bender, bro. Like fuck you been doing?
Arizona do something to you, bro. I'm telling you, Arizona.
So Robert Davia, come Monday, you will change your mind on AP coaching. What do you mean by that, my dude? I'm just curious. Are you right side? Yeah, I'm curious. It just stuck out to me. What do you mean by that? So he's still around. Tell me. Do you mean we not gonna like?
Shout out
yeah.
to 805.
They come through, bro.
This thing went on for like 4 hours.
Come through.
I need the watch hours. I will be here. I need the watch hours.
Come through, my guy. Come through, man. You got a personal. Yeah, come on through. We got you.
Yeah, the way this shit go, you don't have to be here for the whole 4 hours. You feel what I'm saying? I bounce in and out. I know I do. I ain't gonna cap.
Correct.
I heard y'all last Friday. I was like, damn, they still up.
Oh yeah. If it's going that long, I'm bouncing in and out. I don't give a damn. All right? I can't smoke up here, shit like that. Yeah, I gotta get it right. But either way, let me see, because I just saw something. What did you say? What was that damn? Come Monday.
Right.
If you're just saying this because it's the Chiefs. And we
right.
think we're not gonna look good because of the Chiefs. You're not saying nothing new here, brother. We already know kind of what time it is come Sunday anyway. We're not sitting here telling you how we finna win this fucking game
at all.
You know what I'm saying? There's a chance. There's every chance. There's
always a chance. I mean, we beat Baltimore.
Just because, exactly, bro. They're 6-0, but at the end of the day, it's not a sexy 6-0. You know what I mean? It's kind of ugly. It's a little ugly. So either way, they could get beat by the way they're playing. But the likelihood, by the way we're playing, on beating these motherfuckers is very slim. So we know that.
That's a good point, man. They're 6-0, but they're not as sexy.
It's not sexy.
No, they're hanging on by the.
I think Baltimore's still more dangerous than Kansas.
Bro, and in fact, I think people would pick Baltimore over them right now because they are really on fumes. They this is why they signed D-Hop. This is why.
But it's so damn frustrating because we'll say this, and I firmly do believe that. Like the Ravens are better. Like, you know what I mean? I firmly believe. But then when the motherfuckers play them, man, now all of a sudden teams can't score over 15 fucking points when they play that goddamn defense, bro. And say what you want, bro. That defense right there is killer.
It's real. It's real.
We gonna have to deal with them motherfuckers come Sunday, bro. So really, we'll really dive into that comment because I know
people will stop the fire AP chant. Maybe that's what Robert means. Maybe that's it.
I have no idea.
But
you think that'll stop if we win? People will stop that shit
because it's not gonna matter. Even if we win, it don't matter.
It doesn't. This game,
this game. But you know, as Raider fans, we can lose, but as long as we beat Kansas City.
I told people at this point, I think people are still in that denial stage. Some people are at acceptance. Some people are still on denial. On the fact, or with the grief, they in that grief stage. They still in that denial stage where they're like, we don't think our team is gonna be that ass this year. Or we don't think that we don't have a chance in every game or whatever the case. Like, look, bro, going into it, you could say that, sure, whatever the case, but this game is very lopsided. If turning the ball, if we don't do what we're supposed to do, and we keep making these type of mistakes, the game is gonna get lopsided, bro.
Yeah, it can get ugly.
Hey, I'm gonna let y'all know right now what's gonna happen. Come halftime, Turf gonna be up at the torch. I'm gonna be mingling. I'm gonna be getting subs, and this game is gonna be atrocious. I'm just letting y'all know right now. That is my expectation. I don't expect us
gonna be ready to go to.
The way that we can have a chance, to me, is if the defense isn't on the fucking field the whole goddamn game. If the defense is not on the field the whole game, we have a chance. Where it's like, all right, bro.
We don't turn the ball over, bro.
Exactly. Let them be fresh come the fourth quarter. You feel what I'm saying? Let some dudes be. I mean, it's kind of hard just with the way it's going on, but at least let some dudes not be just gassed by the fourth quarter so we can have that push to go ahead and try to just squeak it out. Something like that.
Because we're going to have to make that much of a difference. First game.
Bro, I'm really trying to, and I'm really trying to wrap around my mind what type of connection this is gonna be with him and Mahomes, because I ain't never really seen him with a receiver like this. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of people are like, it's gonna be immediately good, but you gotta understand, bro, he's never really had no receiver like this where he's had to build rapport. You feel what I'm saying? Right. He's always like, as far as his receivers on the outside, speed, you know what I mean? Maybe some lanky, but it's mainly been speed. You know what I mean? It's never really been power. He's at Juju Smith, but Juju Smith ain't no fucking DeAndre Hopkins.
Yeah, Juju ain't fucking. Yeah.
Hey, but real talk, I agree with that comment, but I hate it because Juju Smith is playing. He's balling. He's doing well, meaning that he's doing what's necessary. And I thought he was washed. I thought he was going after the Patriots. Right? That was.
He's never lived up to what he's supposed to be, though. Yeah.
Damn! Shout out Sun Goddess. She made a whole smorgasbord last week during the show.
Oh damn!
Jeez.
He said bake 4 cakes, 24 cupcakes. Damn.
We ain't received not one. That's all I know. All right, that's all I know.
Oh man.
Real talk saying he's getting his drink. And look here, bro. I see Chris comments in here.
Talking about to come through.
Chris talking about they gonna go on for another 5 hours. I better not see your face on this screen, man. I better not see
you know Chris coming. Chris coming.
Chris gotta go get his chicken. He gotta go get his lemonade, and then he'll come, bro.
Yeah, he's going to the Jamaican spot tonight.
Yeah, priorities
close.
Oh yeah.
Get the oxtail. Come and buy some bees at oxtail.
Yeah,
real talk. Yeah. Nah, hey, ever since I've been back, my folks be getting pissed at me, boy. I stay at 2 places. And they be getting mad. I don't give a damn, bro. I'm gonna spend my money where I spend my money. Damn it. Wabba Grill and In-N-Out are my fucking 2 girls.
You missed In-N-Out, didn't you?
I'm there, and one of them 2 spots damn near once a day, bro. I ain't no cat. I ain't for the front.
Oh shit.
But
rice and peas. Don't forget them rice and peas.
So we did talk about Desmond Ritter, some of the quarterback situation. Cool. Gardner Minshew will be starting. Ugh. But bro. But I've seen some. I saw a stat not too long ago. I did want to bring it up, but regardless of the case, I saw the stat. And it is about DJ Glaze, because we've been talking so negatively, man. I hate it. I hate it for us because we so passionate. But we got to keep it real. But we can have some glimmers of light, of hope, a little bit, right? One of them, DJ Glaze, bro. DJ Glaze is one of them. So let me see. I pulled up the stat. Boom. Among offensive tackles in week 7, DJ Glaze ranked 3rd in PFF grade, take it as you will, and 1st in run blocking grade. So 81.7 PFF grade and a 90.1 run blocking grade for
I
DJ.
love it.
Yeah.
And he might end up good.
I was mad about that pick, and now I was wrong.
I wasn't mad about that pick. I'm not gonna say I was happy about it because I didn't know enough, but man, I really think that DJ Glaze might end up being the pick of the draft.
More than Bowers?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I think he might be better than the Bowers pick. Yeah. I think he might literally, and this is where I'm going. This is where I take it too far, and this is why Chris don't like me. Because he might even overshadow Bowers.
That's wild, though. But yeah, I get it. Value-wise, based on his production,
I can tell you right now, that's the pick that made Chris want to just turn this off and be like, I don't even know why I talked to Turf. But it's true. Real talk. I think he may turn out to be the best one in this draft.
Yeah.
I don't know, right? I don't know. I mean, I like what I've seen from him. You're talking about a kid that just held a guaranteed gold jacket winner, a gold jacket wearer as far as TJ Watt.
Oh, okay.
No pressures, no nothing. The first time since 2018 or some crazy stat.
Yeah.
That TJ Watt didn't have nothing.
Yeah. Well, he did, but on other people. Yeah.
Right, just not on Glaze. Not on Glaze. Mm-hmm. So, to say I'm impressed is an understatement.
No, no, you're right. Me too. Especially because when you think about it, that's a 3rd round pick. That was a 3rd round pick. And he's balling like that. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
3rd round.
I didn't like that shit at all. I'm gonna be real with y'all. I didn't like.
I didn't remember. I was mad, bro. I was like, what?
Gotta keep it funky, bro. I didn't like it.
I wanted a running back or a corner. I wanted something like that.
Yeah, for sure. 100. I did want a running back. I still am bullish where we definitely should have fucking drafted a running back and won. I mean, we did, but a higher round than 5.
Yeah.
I'd say that. A higher round than 5. But hey, bro, if he's the future, I don't know for certain if he's the future because somebody made up a great point, bro. We thought Thayer Mumford was the future, but he didn't really progress.
He didn't plan out the way.
Right? This is the thing. I'm a Thayer Mumford fan, but I will admit this, bro. He didn't actually progress to the standard that I'm looking to be like
expecting.
Right.
Franchise tackle. You feel what I'm saying? Franchise tackle right there. This motherfucker right here, though, he's taking the necessary steps for me to be like, yeah, he might be legit. You feel what I'm saying? Where you can actually keep him here for 5+ years and really get the rocket. You feel what I'm saying? And if he's that
again,
bro, if he's that, we are set on that offensive line. We're set.
I agree.
Other than
you find some more, you maybe find some more little bit pieces. Like, because a lot of people like Meredith too. I'm trying to figure out if Meredith is real deal too. I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah, a lot of people have been wanting to get Meredith in there. Yeah.
I want to see. Speaking of Meredith, you know how I get down. You know, I got to have it on deck. Speaking of that, right? PFF grade among guards. And this is the last 2 weeks. PFF grade among guards the last 2 weeks. 3rd. Pass blocking grade. 7th. Run blocking grade. 3rd. Just 1 of 2 guards with an 80+ grade in both pass blocking and run blocking over the last 2 weeks.
Oh, wow.
And that is Jordan Meredith. So,
wow.
If he can continue that, right? If he can continue, because he's in for Parham. He's definitely in for Parham.
Who is Meredith? Where is he from? He's not a original Ray.
Oh, he's been on the squad for like 3 years.
Wow.
He's been on the squad for like 3 years.
So he came from the McDaniels regime.
Did he draft him? Let me look. Let's look.
Did they draft him?
That's why I'm trying to figure out what Meredith is.
Project, but yeah.
If he's a project, dear God, bro. Now I need to see if he continues, right? Because if that's the case, we'll see. But college, Western Kentucky.
While run down looking at that, I just want to do this. Anybody that has the ability to pick a fight with Chris
Rambo
and get him up on here, y'all got something coming to you. It's a giveaway tonight. Somebody's got to give a comment in the chat that will make Chris hop up on this joint. And if you do, I promise you the giveaway is going to you. Somebody's got to make a comment up in here to make Chris.
We just got to say something to make Chris come on here. Is that what you said?
Yeah. Yep. Piss him off good enough.
And of course, I told y'all when I start talking like that, he's out. I've already given y'all some of the. Hey, we got a lot of stuff to give away. I don't know this yet, but I'm just letting y'all know. Y'all get Chris. Somebody's got to pick a fight in here with Chris. Make him pull up. That's all I'm saying. If you do that, you automatically got it.
Let's see. But I got the scoop. He was not drafted, but he was signed as an undrafted free agent to the Rams in 2021. Then he got waived that same year. Then we signed him in 2022. And then we waived him in same year again. Yeah. Let him go, re-signed him. Let him go, re-signed him. Went to the practice squad and let him go.
Yeah, I know he was bouncing around for a minute.
Yeah, now he's back. So he's been in the league since 2021. 3 years, going on 4. You feel what I'm saying? So not bad, not old, motherfucker's not terrible, right? But if he don't work out, we already know what time it is, bro. You know he's going to replace, or we're going to replace that with somebody of better skill set. But I was talking about this on Wednesday, right? He's in place of Dylan Parham. When I look, I test. Y'all let me know if I'm wrong. The line looks bigger without Parham in the lineup. That's not saying Parham's not a bad player, but it looks bigger because next to Andre James, you can tell they're both slim. You get what I'm saying? Like, I can look at both of them and be like, they're not that big. You get what I'm saying? As far as offensive alignment. And then you look, Dylan Parham, the weight fluctuates on the goddamn website between 285 to 300 pounds. So we've all played football. When your weights fluctuate on the websites, what does that mean? It's since Pee-wee. That means the weight that's on the website is probably not your actual fucking weight. You feel like real talk.
There you go.
So if I'm seeing anywhere between 285 to 300, you probably in the middle of that motherfucker, right? Yeah. Probably in the middle of that motherfucker, somewhere around the 290 ranges, which is not terrible, but for offensive lineman, that's small, right?
Small
Under 300 pounds is small.
It's very small.
You can tell that motherfucker's a big 6'2",
big dude.
He's a monster. He's a monster. He's the real deal.
And guess what? Do I venture to say, y'all, that our run game looked better last week?
If we were able to run the ball, it would have been different, but we couldn't.
Hey, sometimes football is a simple game, dog. Bigger bodies equals more space taken up. Right. Sometimes the game is simple, bro. If you get a bigger body out there, you get more space to take up to get up to the fucking second level. And now we got some room.
Back bigger body than the smaller.
You know what I'm saying? Now we got some room. But I'm not saying our run game was elite last week. That shit was definitely not elite,
but it was better. It was better.
It was better. It was definitely
much better. Much better. And it was better with the running back that isn't that type of running back. We all know Madison is not your starter. He's just not. He hasn't been. Will he turn out to be that? Maybe. I don't know, man. Maybe. I don't know, but I'm hoping that we can get through with running back by committee. You know what I mean? Because it's absolutely necessary.
Well, that's the only thing we have to follow on, basically. Shoot.
What was even the difference last week? Who did they bring in as far as running back wise? I don't really, because you had Madison, you had a little bit of Zamir, right? He finally ran like he was supposed to. Shit, he didn't disappoint me last week. Let's say that
because he got on the damn ball.
Yeah, bro. But where else do we turn? You know what I mean? Where else can we turn? You talk about Abdullah, but where else? Lauby not probably gonna get no snaps and shit like that. So that's probably like
hell no. They gotta ease him in after that. So ladies and gentlemen, it is that time. It's that time, ladies and gentlemen. We pulling you up ASAP right now.
We got two. All right.
5 Raiders in the building. Jeff Fontaine is in the building. Salute, fellas.
What's happening?
What's up, gentlemen? How you doing tonight?
We doing awesome, man. Hey, we appreciate y'all coming through, man. Real talk. Hey, we all know 805 Raider, right? Y'all better know 805 Raider if you're affiliated with TRS, because that's one of our guys right there. But Jeff LaFontaine, man, you are new to the channel. Talk to us, baby. We want to hear this.
Well, I'm from New England. I live up in Rhode Island, up on the East Coast. So I'm in Patriot territory, unfortunately. I'm actually the president of the New England Raider Booster Club. It's New England, not Northeast there, by the way.
Northeast is New England. I love it.
Yeah. We're a Booster Club. We've been together for over 20 years now. For 20 years. We just had our 20th anniversary at the start of this season. So it's been an interesting run for 20 years of watching the team be mediocre for those 20 years.
Yeah, I know, man. It's all good though, Jeff. Hey, real talk. Rhode Island, I gotta shout out my little baby cousin, man, and he ain't no baby. Thaddeus Crump. That's right. You don't name a child Thaddeus unless you know he about to be that dude. Thaddeus Crump. He's at University of Rhode Island right now. He's a true.
Oh, really?
Here we go. Here comes.
He made the travel squad, and in fact, for the Crump family, it was actually a beautiful thing. They played University of Minnesota this year. They got mollywop, but my daughter's at University of Minnesota. 2 Crumps, right? You know what I'm saying? It was a beautiful thing. So shout out to University of Rhode Island.
Jeff. Is he still at URI right now?
He's a true freshman. He's a true freshman.
Oh, really?
63.
Is he a Raiders fan?
He's he's a Titans fan. But I mean, he's still family, guys. He's family.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna say, he's got an open invitation to come up on Sundays to the Providence Fireman's Hall, which is where we get together as a group and watch the game. So
Okay. Well, we'll convert him. Trust me. Don't worry. Now that I know about this, I promise you, because we are a football family. Us Crumps are a football family. So yeah,
That's just show you that even family can make bad life choices.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, my daughter's a Packers fan.
Oh, hey, yeah, you gotta take that out and go.
Yeah. My daughter's a Packers fan and my son's a Raiders fan. So at least I got one good on it.
You got one.
Yeah.
Hey, nobody is more elite than 805 when it comes to getting their kids being Raider fans.
805's got
Girls are Raider fans.
Nah, so for real, 805, you got to give them the game, bro. Give them the game. How do we get our kids to be Raider fans? Welcome 805.
All right, let's do this. It ain't easy. It ain't easy.
It's not.
You know what I'm saying? So obviously, for the last 20 plus years, it hasn't been a great road. But here's the thing, my young kids, I got a strategy. It's not about us winning games. It's all about us just scoring a touchdown. And so all I do is if the Raiders score a touchdown, I already got a big old bin of candy up in the pantry. That if they score a touchdown, they get to pick a piece of candy. That's it, right? And so if they score a touchdown, they pick a piece of candy. If we win, I take them to go to ice cream.
Oh,
so they don't get much ice cream or candy lately.
Absolutely not. No,
that's so funny, bro. Oh,
it stays in my pocket. Let's put it that way. I mean, if we become good, I might be in trouble.
Yeah.
But my biggest thing though is at the end of the day, it's like they're excited that they're just playing because they're like, oh, hey, I might get some candy. And then my oldest is 19, and so she went through the whole path of it. Yeah. So she now knows. She knows the gimmick now. She's just like, yeah, I'm not gonna watch. I don't know what to tell you. But the thing is though, my youngest is 8, so it's still real. It's playing. They're excited. They're ready for it. You know, if they win, we go to ice cream. If they lose, it don't matter. They got some candy throughout the game.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? So
I love it.
I love that, man.
805.
Imagine on that last weekend, though. Hey, son. You blame Gardner Minshew.
Question: What kind of candy we talking about, though? We're talking about the little minis, or are we talking about the big stuff?
I know,
right?
right?
So you ready? No. So I get detailed with it, right? So, before the season, I will let them go, and they know what it's for, so they could go pick their candy. But the thing is they'll pick their own. And so depending on what they pick, they either can get 2 small pieces or 1 big, depending on what they get,
okay.
right? So sometimes they'll grab some like big old like candy bar type, and I'm like, all right, hey, they score a touchdown. That's just 1 big.
That's 1 big. I like
get
it.
too small. That's on you. So I let them choose, and so I prepare. Trust me, I've been doing it long enough to where I know when we go down that candy aisle, they know what it's for. So they might go and pick like the king size Kit Kats, and so I'm like, okay, let's pump the brakes a little bit.
So that's how they know football season starts, when you hit the candy aisle with them when you go to the market in the fall.
Is that in every season kickoff, first week season opener, they get their shirts, and so when they walk downstairs on kickoff Sunday, very first game, right where their seats are at the table, they got their shirts for the beginning of the season, and then they
bro. That's
805 is real with it, y'all.
I should have been smart like 805 and did
that's
candy.
Spears. Yeah, that's
my ass used to tell my daughter if the Raiders won, we go have a victory dinner. So she would cheer for the Raiders just so we'd go have a victory dinner. If we didn't win, we was eating at home.
You built that disappointment. See, look, you built the hatred.
That's the thing.
All the time.
That's the thing is that it was trying to steer away from the disappointment, and so even when they lose, at least they knew they got a little bit of candy.
Something.
Now that's why maybe Minshew needs to kind of take a step back, because I need some touch. I need at least some touchdown scores.
Yes.
This is why
you need to go to the game and offer Minshew the candy then, because that's the only way he's going to get any.
This is why I love having shows with the OGs, bro. I love having shows with the OG. Y'all giving me game, bro. And I already told my lady, if my son is not no goddamn Raiders fan, there's a problem in here.
It's a problem. It's a divide in the house.
You know what I'm saying?
Check this out though. I almost lost my middle one to the Chiefs because of Taylor Swift.
Oh, Taylor Swift.
No, it was close. It was close.
That would have hurt.
So you know what I did?
Hell no.
No. You know what I did? She said, "Oh, so if the Chiefs score a touchdown, do I still get candy?" I was like, no. If the Chiefs score a touchdown, I'm taking your candy. That's what's about to happen. You're gonna watch me pick your candy, and I'm gonna eat it. That's what's
Hey, these are the tactics that we need as parents raising soon-to-be Raider fans. Hey, 805.
Right now to get kids to be Raider fans, bro. Man,
Candy over boogers, bro. Candy over boogers. So let's get into it, man. Let's 805.
candies over boogers. I'm dead.
I definitely want to get y'all takes on some of this Ritter news and just the game overall. Let's start with 805 a little bit first, and then let's get into Jeff because I want to hear definitely what y'all talking about. But Ritter, right? Break it down for us, bro. What are we gonna see anything past this week? Or what should we expect?
So here's my thing with Ritter is I think when Aiden O'Connell is healthy, when that thumb heals up, I think he's gonna end up being the starter. I think he's gonna come back and they'll most likely start him.
Okay.
And so, we might see Aiden O'Connell maybe a week or two past the bye week, because I think he's on the IR, so he may only be out another 3, maybe 4 weeks.
Yeah.
And so I think that we're going to see him once he's healthy. I think they're going to slot him in as the starter again. And so I think Ritter is just kind of a opportunity to bring a quarterback on.
Mm-hmm.
He was a top draft pick when he was drafted. I don't think the Falcons really helped him out in any way. I think there's a good chance that we're just kind of prepping to say, look, we're going to see him. There's a chance maybe Aiden O'Connell isn't on this squad next season. This is a whole new regime. Aiden O'Connell may not be here.
That's a fact.
You just don't know. And so I think this is their opportunity to – Ritter might see the field, but I think that what they're doing is they're just trying to maybe see what he's got. Get him in practice, get him some reps, see if he could be a viable backup going into next season.
Yeah.
And then you have your decent backup that maybe you can do something with. Because, I mean, I think if we see Ritter, it's going to be if Aiden O'Connell comes back and he does absolutely horrible, if after the bye week possibly, Minshew is still doing what he's doing, he's in turnovers left and right, then we'll see Ritter. My biggest question, again, so at the end, I think it's just us bringing in a viable backup that potentially works better to Luke Getsy's system a little bit. He's a little mobile. He can move around. He's got enough of an arm to make every throw that we need on the field. But my thing is, what happens if against the Chiefs, close game, end of the first quarter, maybe beginning of the second, and Minshew's got like 2 interceptions? And it's a 0-0 game. It's a 0-3 game. Do you make the switch?
It's definitely possible.
You
switch it because you got Ritter. You got Ritter that's only been on the squad for about. It's going to get four full practices in. That's not enough to be able to digest an offensive scheme. But if the score is close and Minshew's throwing a couple interceptions and it's early in the game, my big question is, do you potentially make that switch,
man,
and try to spark us somehow?
That's a great question, bro.
These are all great points.
2 interceptions, I would want to see the switch, bro.
You know what? So let's Jeff pick it up from there, bro. I mean, what do you think about Ritter, and do you think that's a possibility? Come Sunday if Gardner's stinking it up.
The possibility of Gardner stinking up is definitely going to happen. It's just that's my feeling on him. He's just not right for us at this point. At the beginning of the season, I thought he would be. As far as Ritter, I thought I read something yesterday where he was actually taking first-team snaps. I don't know if anybody else saw that. I don't know if that was legit or not. My thing is, I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if at some point during the game on Sunday they throw him out there for a few plays in the middle of this, while Minshew's still the starter, just because, again, you don't have much game film on him.
Right.
So no one knows how he's going to be in our system and our scheme, as crappy as it's been lately. What he's going to, if they're going to have any plays specific for him and his playability, his ability, his athleticism versus what Minshew can do. I mean, Minshew looks like he runs with cement shoes. It reminds me of Drew Bledsoe when Bledsoe used to run.
Dude, I agree. He does it. It's bad.
It just seems like I look at that now, dude. I'm almost 400 pounds, and I look like I'm a little bit more fleet of feet than he is out there running out there.
Dude,
I mean, that's not saying much, but
he's
you're right.
Taking
out of his own way. So, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they have certain plays for him to go in and try and spark some life back into this team and give them some hope. I'm all for that. Am I all for him starting this weekend? Oh, hell no. That's too soon. You're going to kill the kid. And I think somebody said it a little while ago. I ran out for a cigarette, but I was still watching about how Ritter, when he did that interview, how he looked like he was coming off a bender. He looked like he was completely shell-shocked in that video. Like, almost like somebody just walked in and said, "You're going to die in a week." And he's just got that look like he's dying. I'm going to Vegas.
I'm going to Vegas in my first game. I get to see Chris Jones. Yeah, I appreciate it.
Well, straight to the face.
Welcome to the AFC West, buddy. So if Minshew falters, I think you should put him in at some point. Right. I mean, you already know what you got with Aiden O'Connell. You know that when he's healthy, he's going to go back in as a starter. Unless some freaky shit happens this weekend or over the next couple of weeks while he's out and Ritter just steps up and just plays out of his goddamn mind.
Right.
I don't see, but again, anything's possible.
Yep.
Anything is possible.
I think that coupled with the fact that
is in the building.
I just think coupled with that with the defense, how our defense plays against these guys. We'll see. It'll be interesting.
I like that. Though. Put him in there for a couple plays. That'd be kind of cool. I would like that.
Yeah.
I would like that as well.
He definitely can run. He's way more athletic for sure.
Definitely.
It's a good take. And if we're getting murdered, then absolutely throw him in. Right? I mean, there's no reason not to try to get him that continuity.
Right.
but
if that's
the offensive line is going to block for him too, though.
Right. Yep. No, those are all good points.
My biggest thing though is obviously if Ritter goes in, the offensive playbook is going to be so limited, right? So you're going to have to give him just a very limited playbook. My biggest concern, and depending on if he does have to go in, let's say Gardner Minshew goes down, or not goes down, but just turnover machine, right? Early, and all of a sudden we want to make the switch. One of the hardest things to grasp in such a short period of time is the communication between offensive coordinator and quarterback. Getting the play to them, you have a play clock that's winding down on you. You got to make sure that you guys can communicate properly enough to get the play in fast enough where he can make some sort of potential adjustment to the line, some pre-snap reads or what have you. That's going to be the most difficult part. If I see Ritter go in this week, that's we're gonna possibly have delay game penalties, stuff like that, because he is just right. And it's going to be very basic, right? It's going to be, hey, if Jacoby Myers is playing, Jacoby Myers, 15-yard out route. Just take a step back and throw it. It's going to be plays like that, which is going to be difficult. But again, if Minshew's stolen some turnovers, some interceptions, some fumbles and stuff like that early, you got to give a reason for this defense to want to keep playing. That's the biggest thing.
Right.
If we're going to win this game, it's going to be on our defense. We got to make sure that this defense continues to be motivated throughout the game. And it's going to be tough. This is probably the worst situation I think I've seen our Raiders in a very, very long time.
Very, very, very long
time. Before in the 90s.
you touched on it, and I'm gonna let Rafa start us off a little bit, but you touched on it, right? The defense. Give this defense a reason to continue to play, because damn near, bro, we've seen towards the middle of the third quarter, it's pretty much a wrap because they've been on the field for goddamn so long. You know what I mean? They've been on the field for so long, bro. It's hard for them to continue to play at the level they're playing at. So we all understand that. But what can we do to really get this offense for the Chiefs off track, because they're not playing well, in my opinion. I think there's
offensively they're struggling.
Yeah, offensively they're not playing well. So shout out Rafa, bro. I mean, first of all, Rafa, tell us how you feel about the game, bro. Then we'll get into
let's go, Rafa in the building.
What's up, everybody? Rafa in the building. Boom. So I just wanted to tell you good evening, everybody. And of course, I see like a lot of great faces. And well, the hat that I was wearing, Los Angeles Dodgers, because right now they're the worst areas.
Yeah.
Waiting for this one. I mean, for that team of Desmond Ritter. I mean, he has a great issue because it depends how quickly they don't want to ruin their chances to get in to the quarterback. Because Desmond Ritter, it's not a very good one. But in that game against Kansas City Chiefs, he can be strictly. If he leads the Raiders at a few minutes and wins, they're gonna be gonna miss it out again. I know he's got a very more vow to get it a chance, but apparently he just watched everything's gonna happen at this time, because some of the key pieces between for the defense and of course the offense. I mean, he's more mobile, and if they could turn a more heavy RPO type offense and fit the skills, he probably leads a couple of games, and they just wanted to blow enough out the system. But I agree with AO's Raider. I mean, there's biggest concern about the miscommunication for the coordinator and the quarterback, but also if Gardner Minshew is gonna be the starter quarterback against for Kansas City Chiefs, because remember, we're the last team which has been against Kansas City Chiefs back in 2023 on Christmas Day, which has had Andy O'Connell, and of course we just got Jack Jones to pick 6. So it might be kind of very intriguing right now, but imagine if we can pull an upset. But I'm worried about the miscommunication between for the quarterback, the coordinator. I mean, sometimes the coordinator, the offensive look gets a playbook, it means very not that very creative, but also conservative. Right. But I'm not very worried about the battle of the tight ends, which is Brock Bowers and Travis Kelce, because what I just saw the Brock Bowers film, he really understand about the assignment, because he put all the pieces of Travis Kelce, so he was getting ball at a much production, explosion, the speed, the intensity, the block. So basically Brock Bowers is gonna eat Travis Kelce alive, because Travis Kelce, he's the best, but not that even close, because between for the rookie versus veteran, it's going to be a fun watch to see how the two tight ends is going to be put on the battle.
Yeah,
excellent.
But like Israel said, the strength with Kansas City now is not so much their passing game, it's the run. And that's going to be hard for us to be able to manage. Stop that run. Don't let us get beat. And like you said, have those QB problems not be so much, man, because this is not like last year's game.
It is not
like last year's
It's
game.
not, but man, I'll tell you right now, if we can shut down their run, you got to obviously double up Travis Kelce, but Travis Kelce really isn't what he used to be.
And he's not even what they're not even using him like that.
But the only thing I will say, and we see it way too much as Raider fans, is just, and I'm going to throw it out there. It sucks to do it, but it's the reality. Watch us let it wake up Travis Kelce.
Oh, my God.
Watch all of a sudden Travis Kelce has 12 catches, 120 yards, 2 touchdowns. It's just, Andy Dalton did it to us. It's just, we just know that we like to revive people's seasons. And
especially tight ends.
Exactly. Yep. Right. And so my thing is that
Jeff,
if we could shut down the run, double up Travis Kelce, I would say, look, let them try to throw to DeAndre Hopkins, because one of the hardest things to do in sports is the quarterback and receiver get on the same page. 100%. I said that a lot with Gardner Minshew trying to throw to Devonta Adams. Devonta Adams is such an elite receiver that Devonta Adams' assignment could be a slant route. Well, Devonta Adams runs that slant route 5 different ways depending on how that defense lines up on him, right?
You're absolutely right.
The quarterback has to understand that. The quarterback has to understand how is he going to release based on the down and distance, between the situation, between how the defense is playing. And so that's what Mahomes and DeAndre Hopkins is going to have to figure out. So they're not going to be on the same page. It's going to take them time to click. So shut everything else down.
Yep.
And not saying leave DeAndre Hopkins alone, but if you're going to let somebody be kind of singled up or what have you, then I would say feel that out first. Maybe help with the linebacker inside or what have you, zone it up a little bit. But, I just don't want to see Travis Kelce, because it's all those guys that have the memory of what we did to them on Christmas.
Yeah.
All the new guys don't have that memory.
Right.
All the new guys don't remember the feeling of getting your ass handed to you on Christmas.
Right.
But Travis Kelce does.
He
Patrick
does.
Mahomes does.
Mahomes
Those guys do, and so they're already doing their ring around Rosie trick plays.
Oh,
You know what I'm saying? They're already basically preparing that they're going to be up 30-0, and so that they can run some stupid trick plays.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
you're right though too, because after that time we beat them in Kansas City, we did the stupid lap around the stadium. And they came back to Vegas, did the ring around the rosy shit and whooped our ass. So they're holding on to Christmas. You know they are.
All day. They are.
There's no way you can, we all talking about football and this not be a factor. You feel what I'm saying? Like, this is a factor at the end of the day. Now, I don't know if it's a huge factor, because they're 6-0. So regardless, it's not like we're in their way, so to speak. But for them, it's more of a mental test, right? Like, it's like we got to mentally get over what happened last year. Even though we're 6-0 right now, this right here could still, like, if they lose this game, bro, mentally, it'll affect the motherfucker, right? Because it's like we just
100%.
These are
100%.
the last motherfuckers we just lost to. We can't figure out how to beat them right
in their mind. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, that's gonna piss them off, bro. It's gonna stick in their craw. So they're realistically trying to switch that up, right? Because if they get that, that's a hurdle that they overcome. They're like, all right, bro. Well,
Guys,
they
yeah,
outphysical us on that one right there. You feel what I'm saying? So it is what it is. So now, let's go ahead. Let's get it in.
Hey, I'll put it this way. I'm gonna tell y'all right now, the pressure, and I know this sounds wild. This is going to sound wild. This is probably, again, another take by our guy Chris. Is why he's not here, right? Because he's like, Turf is tripping. But the truth is, there's no pressure on us. Nobody expects us to win this game.
Oh no, just like last year,
at all.
Yeah.
And all the pressure is on Kansas City. Who's the team to beat you last? Yeah. Who's the team that can call you? You got to call daddy right now. Everything is in your head. It ain't in our head. We can go carefree this game, right? Because sure, you're supposed to blow us up, beat us down, etc. But guess what? If it don't happen, even if you win by 6, it's gonna be a problem for y'all, not for us. Yeah. So, you know what I mean? Because nobody is expecting us to win this game.
Yeah, I hope 805 ain't really.
Nobody is.
Daddy, one win don't make us daddy.
No. Oh no, not at all. Not at all.
But I hope what 805 is saying don't come to fruition either, bro. Because Travis ain't really had that great of a season. So it's like, he got 4 touchdowns. Bro. He's got 4 touchdowns now. All of a sudden, we'll be like, bro, what the fuck? Like, what are we doing?
Owners, how they feel about Travis right now.
Yeah. But also, I just wanted to check it out with this one because there's like 3 things that we had to do this between for Las Vegas Raiders versus Kansas City Chiefs. I know it's gonna be like an old-fashioned rivalry. Number 1, Kansas City Chiefs offense has been out of the sync, and the run game is very suspect. DeAndre Hopkins can be a plus, but also the liability since the first week, it makes Mahomes panic and keep hitting him. Number 2, the defense of Las Vegas Raiders, they need to play lights out. Max Crosby has risked career games, especially we need like a touchdowns. Another Jack Jones pace 6 will be nice. And of course, the number 3, the offense. Like I already said, I got it. Get the run game going, playing that Chris Jones have the worst game of his career. Rushed by more than 200 yards. The online actually blocks for more like at a 3 seconds consistently. Only broke Bawu Sushi a lot, like 50-50 ball. Minshew has to throw it away if no one is wide open. And just do like it at the same things and don't let the game get short fields. There's 4 more things, but there's like a blueprint is going to happen for the coordinator, for Antonio Pierce and Luke Getsy. If anything's going to work it out, we may have a good upset.
Hey,
What's up, man? What's up, Raider
yeah.
Nation?
What's
What's
cracking?
going
That
on?
is Real Bound is in the building. Yes.
Man,
Let's
I'm
go.
over here behind enemy lines,
Where
set
you at?
tripping. I'm dead smack in the middle of Kansas City. But check it out though. So, hey, shout out to Max Crosby. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you know what I'm saying? I feel bad for y'all for real. 'Cause I hate the Raiders. Let me take that back. Let me say I don't hate the Raiders. I think the rivalry is significant and important. You know what I'm saying? Because it go back so long. You know what I'm saying? I've been a Chiefs fan all my whole life. You know what I'm saying? I sat through the Elvis Gerbox and all of that shit. If y'all been around, you know what I'm saying? Y'all know what I'm talking about. So we all go through these phases, you know what I'm saying? So I'm, you know, I know the Raiders, you know what I'm saying? Y'all have been on our top just like we on y'all top too. But to keep it 100, I really don't think that the what's the word I'm looking for? The energy of the team, man. I don't think, like, to me, the ultimate energy of y'all team lies in Max Crosby.
Oh yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
because
Max.
he's not gonna go out and do stupid shit like bring out the Kermit frog and, you know, antagonize.
Man, that wasn't even the team. That was a
ultimately,
dumbass fan.
You give them a reason. You give us a reason to say, shit, we can't, just like driving, making laps around the stadium. Man, y'all just don't know how pissed off the whole city. Like, we were steaming. Like, they drove a lap around the stadium. Man, we was hot around here, bro. Like, I can't even describe the anger, the level, the audacity they had. But
that's sports though. You feel me? I like it though.
You had to be here to feel it. You know what I mean? And like with the Kermit thing, I'm thinking like, all right, this young dude, you know, that was cute and all, but then look how the season started. Just leave the Chiefs out of it.
Right.
Look how the season started.
Yeah.
And what we did started like that. Now instead of having a productive season to where y'all coming in and y'all might be, you know, 3-3, 4-2, you know, having a good looking battle that might take place. Now you looking at like, oh damn, now you done said this bullshit and Patrick Mahomes probably gonna have his best game. Watch Patrick Mahomes have his best game. Fear. That's what's gonna happen. I guarantee you that's what's about to happen, bro. Y'all about to see Merlin the magician literally. I'm not saying this because I'm from Kansas City. I'm just saying that's just how the football gods work. Y'all know this. Y'all look like y'all all sitting up here in Raiders gear in unity. So I know y'all know this. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate y'all having me on the show, man. I didn't come to antagonize. You know what I'm saying?
That's what's up, bro. Yeah, this is fire. This is a fire episode just in this alone.
But here's the thing, though.
Before we go any further, though, because this is a Kansas City person, where do you go for barbecue? Real talk. I have to get that out there.
All right, so typically, you know, it's always been Gates. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's like the go-to. That's the go-to thing for people, right? But that's really not what it is. That's just kind of like, you know, the default thing. Like, that's kind of like saying, for somebody that's been under a rock and say, hey, what's a good Mexican food to eat? They just say, hey, tacos, right? There's so much more to Mexican food than tacos, right? Yeah. Like, so you got famous Dave's, you got Arthur Bryant's, you got because Kansas City is just all about barbecue. You got people that's just, you walk out the door and just smell barbecue. People is barbecuing.
Things on your clothes.
So it's just that way around here, but it's a lot of good spots to jump off to get barbecue. There's another place called TC's, LC's. Man,
LC's is the other one. LC's, because I know about Q39, Jack Stack. You know, I know them.
Jack Stack is like your corporate barbecue. That's probably where you're gonna find the Kansas City Chiefs and all them. You know, they gonna frequent in spots like that. You know, Jack Stack, they got great barbecue.
Q39, another one.
Yeah, yes, sir. But yeah, I always wanted to step on, like I did step on to a Raider show before, but they was pretty hostile when I said I was a Chiefs fan.
With us, it depends how you come at it. It depends how you come at it.
Nah, we cool around this motherfucker, bro. You
cool,
already
man.
know
You
what time it is, man. We cool. I know 805. I know you had a question not too long
Yeah,
ago.
hook it up. Yeah, I didn't want to. I had to get that barbecue thing out there because I know if we didn't get that out there, it was going to be a problem. But yeah, 805, hit it up.
It wasn't necessarily a question.
I'm sorry.
It wasn't necessarily a question. It was just kind of responding to the whole just Kermit the Frog crap. Us doing laps around the stadium. I'm sitting there going, man, like what we did is like when you the older brother sitting on the couch, the younger brother comes and smacks you in the head and runs behind dad, and the moment you turn around, the younger brother's just like staring at you just because he got a little win, but just wait till dad walks away.
He's spot on.
His ass.
Yep.
Like we took a lucky little jab. You know what I'm saying? We took a lucky little jab and we just woke him up.
Right.
That's all we did.
Right.
And,
See, and that's why I say, like, when you think about Crosby, like you can tell the type of player he is. And I know that's something that I'm sure him and people like that don't approve of them type of antics because they know that they gonna let they play and talk on the field.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You know, that's really out of the respect of, and then even the coach, you know what I'm saying? To me, it's irresponsible to say, I got the recipe to beat Patrick Mahomes. All right, now you got to huh?
Yeah. The Mahomes rule?
Because I know none of y'all might not be basketball fans, but I'm going to give y'all real quick reference real quick. Because y'all from that side of the earth or the nation. Mark Jackson, when he was coaching the Golden State Warriors. Okay. I remember they was playing the San Antonio Spurs. And they was actually winning that series. And Mark Jackson, during a commercial break, told his team, we surprising some people right now. They wasn't ready for the, like, he didn't come to them like, hey, man, this is the world champion Spurs. We got to stay on their necks. They known for coming back. This heart of a champion, we got to stay up. That's not what his spiel was. And they ended up ultimately losing that series.
Yeah.
So it's all about, and I know y'all know this. It's all about gamesmanship and what you put into your player's psyche, man, because you told us we got the recipe to beat Patrick Mahomes. Hell, it don't look like we got the recipe to beat nobody.
We could have beat Andy Dalton.
You know what I'm saying? Shit, but Patrick's crazy at this point.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Only thing I say to that is, although I do agree with what you're saying, in the offseason, right? And I'm saying just going forward, bro, because we ain't had that much success, right? And y'all the motherfuckers, we gotta really gauge ourselves on anyway. I mean, everybody gotta gauge themselves. Correct. Yeah. But especially for us, bro, over the last 10, 15, especially as my whole lifetime, it's been more fear when you go against the Chiefs. It's like, oh shit, we about to get our fucking ass whipped. Like at a certain point, right? Like we all know what time it is, bro. At a certain point, you got to sit there just like, I mean, how the Pistons did with Jordan. Like, excuse my French, but hey, fuck him. You feel what I'm saying? It is what it is, bro. Like, fuck him. Because at the end of the day, bro, I'm not going. Everybody fears him. It is what it is, bro. Somebody got to come in this motherfucker and say, I don't give a fuck what he does, bro. Like, to be honest, if he was like, hey, if 2 feet is in the green, this motherfucker's live. I'll tell you what, I'm hitting that motherfucker this week. I tell you, I swear to God.
This, though. Hey, do y'all think this? Do y'all think that since this era started on some high-flying, high-scoring shit, do y'all think that the league might have overlooked the fact that Kansas City was actually developing into a defensive team as opposed to an offensive juggernaut, right?
This man
completely switched, bro. I'm glad you brought that up.
Check it out. Yeah, and when the whole league was preparing for these high-flying antics, we was never even going there no more.
Nope.
See, because once Tyreek left, we still had speed, but we didn't have speed that could effectively take the top off the defense.
Right.
It's a difference.
So you guys had to change philosophy.
See, I'm gonna give y'all a couple little things, right? Travis Kelce is still Travis Kelce. What happens is, right now, he's just a break in case of emergency type shit. Break in case of emergency. He'll go off at any time.
Right.
Yeah.
But see, now that we don't have, we missing a number 1 receiver, a number 2 receiver, and a number 3 receiver.
Right.
So why can't you dedicate all of your energy at stopping Travis Kelce?
Right.
It's nothing to take him out of the game. But now you got Kareem Hunt, who ran for 100 plus and a couple touches.
Shout out Lego my ego, bro.
Hey.
Y'all run game is going stupid.
We got Pacheco coming back.
Oh,
right?
when y'all lost Pacheco, Jesus, yeah.
Their run game
Well,
stupid.
he's coming back. He ain't gonna be long gone. He ain't gonna be gone long. He gonna be back.
They got a good run game. I'll say that.
You see what I'm saying? And once we got D-Hop operating in that slot, that's gonna free up Travis Kelce and
working. Jesus.
Huh?
Said if D-Hop gets going with y'all,
It's a problem. That's a problem. That's a problem.
D-Hop been still having more than considerable numbers with bum ass quarterbacks.
Yes, he's right. He's right.
He's gonna get some work in. D-Hop's gonna get some work.
Bum quarterbacks.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
He gonna get some
And
work
then we look at Patrick Mahomes. Keep it honest. Patrick Mahomes then threw a few bonehead shots for sure.
Oh, yeah.
He's not doing well at all.
Passes jumping out once again. Passes jumping out of Juju's hands into the defender's hands. We got all of that type of stuff still going on as well. So I think to end it off, and I'm gonna end it here, man. And I'm gonna listen to the show. I'm subscribed. I like the show. You know what I'm saying? I'm here for it.
We appreciate you, boss. We really do.
For sure, man. For sure. And I'm gonna leave it with this. Last year we started the season with a bunch of buffoonery going on. Receivers couldn't hold on to passes or nothing, but we were still losing games, but holding on in there. Mm-hmm. Now we having some issues. They different issues, but issues still the same. But we managing to still win games through what I believe is to be the best defense in the NFL.
Oh man, that defense is good.
Because all of the top running backs, look, Atlanta's back. The Ravens back, and all these backs have put up considerable numbers against everybody else. They come in here and put less than 60 yards up.
Yeah.
Nobody's put up 50 yards against the Kansas City Chiefs on the ground. So
man is right. The man is right.
What we got here is the league should hope that Patrick Mahomes continues to play like he's playing. So at least we have a chance at somebody doing something to stop this 3-peat. Let's go, Chiefs.
That ain't happening.
Here's
in the history. It ain't never gonna happen.
Here's the thing that I'll add about the Chiefs. And this is why the Chiefs are so dangerous. Not just because you have Patrick Mahomes and you have Andy Reid, but it doesn't matter at any point in the game. You could be down by 2 touchdowns. You could be up by 7 points. It doesn't matter. The Chiefs have so much confidence. It don't matter what situation you're in, that they can always win and pull it off. Like that's something that a lot of teams just don't have. That like the Ravens, right? The Ravens can get into a hole, and that whole entire team may not be on the same page, thinking they can get out of it. You got the Bills, right? The Bills could be down by 14, and that entire team may not be in the same mindset. But the Chiefs could be down by 14. And with 7 minutes left, and that entire team, that entire coaching staff is like, oh, no, we're still going to beat you by two touchdowns.
Yeah, absolutely right.
Their mindset is so different.
That's all Andy Reid, man.
Andy Reid. I've been saying Andy Reid is one of the best of all time.
Defensive coach, though. Don't forget Spags.
Oh, man, trust me.
You know what? That's what I lived with for the last 20 years, being in New England, watching the Patriots pull that same shit. The whole team is on the same page no matter what.
Exactly.
But Spags is a genius. Andy Reid, though, what his effect trickles down because he's a player. He's a player for the he's a coach for the players, and everybody buys into Andy Reid.
Player
All
coach.
the
I've been
players,
telling people that.
all the way down to the very last fan. You hear me?
That's
To
real.
the very
Yes.
last fan. Everybody love Andy Reid. So therefore he's instilled a confidence in Kansas City that's never been here before.
Yeah, so serious too. I know
Remember
this.
with Schottenheimer, they were always waiting for him to fuck up, to mess up.
And it never happened. Dude, Andy Reid has always been the dude, bro. Andy
Schottenheimer
Reid.
was gonna get us. Schottenheimer wasn't gonna do nothing but get us to the playoffs and make us cry. That's all that was gonna be. You know
That
what
is
I'm
crazy.
saying?
It's a good point because it literally
that's
it goes all the way
ever
down to
experienced
the
around
fan base. It goes,
Yeah,
it goes all the way down to the
so-
fan base, that confidence.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. So I think the Raiders is gonna come up. I think ultimately once everything battle out with the next, the draft and all of that. I don't know if y'all gonna keep Antonio Pierce. I think y'all gonna upgrade from him. I don't think he's ready.
Ooh.
You know, I don't think he's ready. Not that I think he's incompetent, but just due to the division that y'all in,
It's so
I know
bad.
that y'all leadership know y'all gotta have top level.
This man
coaches.
is talking real talk. You are the type of Chiefs fans we actually like because you are.
Yeah, I can get down.
real
We can get down.
Common
And
sense.
we don't like many.
Yeah.
We don't like many. You might be the only one.
Exactly. Right. 805 hit it on the head.
Yeah.
You're so right. We
I still
don't,
don't
we
like
don't
Chiefs
like
fans.
Jimmy.
Just wait till we get a quarterback, bro. When we get our quarterback, you feel me? It's gonna be a better game between us two. I just want to see a good game.
Talk that shit right now.
Yes, Jack Hanna's in the
Jack Cannon,
building.
what's up, brother?
I
Ladies
saw
and
that. What up,
gentlemen,
Jack?
Jack Hanna is in the
Jack?
building.
Hey,
Let's
it's good
go.
to see all you guys, man. I've been watching all you guys stuff, man. So it's good to be in the building.
Bro, we appreciate you. Let's go Irish.
Yeah, Leo, tomorrow. What? Notre Dame versus Navy.
Y'all
Woo!
talk, man. Yeah, y'all talk. Y'all in the mix.
Hey, Notre Dame versus Navy is a crazy game, bro. That's a crazy ass game. That's gonna be a good one.
And what's crazy is they've been doing that for like decades.
Right.
Yeah.
But this is- I think
It's
this
not
is
like
the first time
like a game like in the passing, but they've been doing that forever. So it's gonna
But
be
this is the
fucking
first time
awesome
Navy's, like,
tomorrow.
real good, right? This is the first time Navy been like
Yeah,
as good as
Navy's
they
ranked,
are.
bro. They're in the top 25. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's gonna be a
Yeah, and we got our own, our own boy from name, the academy,
Okay.
Trey.
Okay.
Yes,
So
Trey Taylor. Absolutely, we got our guy. Our own. I
He's
don't-
been playing special teams, right?
Yeah.
So
he's
has he
on
been
special
out there
teams.
on the field though? Because he
Can't play,
came off
bro.
injury.
No, not safety.
Hey, bro, I don't know why. I
don't think so.
But, Trayvon Merrick's been playing well over the last 2 weeks, so you can't really like justifiably say take Merrick out because Merrick's actually been playing well.
Right?
Palomar doing his thing too. So.
Exactly.
Yeah, Paul Malo's doing this thing. So I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Epps is probably gone next year.
Yeah.
Ghost.
Yeah.
Hey, Raider Nation, I'm gonna back out, man. I appreciate y'all again, man.
Appreciate you coming
We
through, bro.
appreciate you, Israel.
Hey, go support, Kansas City Alex, go support.
Hey, for sure, man. Hey, I'm subscribed to the channel. I got the notification bell on, so whenever y'all go live, I'll be back. You know what I'm saying? We'll chop it up. You know what I'm saying? Y'all stay safe, be easy. Peace to the chat. Peace to all y'all, man. Have a good night, y'all.
Hey, we appreciate you, Israel Bow. Hey, that
Later,
was
man.
Yeah.
I'm getting kind of sick of hearing all the Mad Max Crosby trades. It's like, dude, stop with this shit, dude. The owner said it. Max said it. Everyone said stop it, but it keep popping up on everyone's fucking streams and oh, there's a trade.
Oh, I hate
No,
that,
there's no
bro.
trade.
Yeah.
Yeah. But Jack,
I don't know
I gotta
why
tell you
that's
for this one. Oh, sorry about that.
No, go ahead.
But Jack, I gotta tell you for this something because I'm very tired enough of all these Max Crosby trades that are going trending on social media. It's just clickbait. When you click it on Buffett, like the Max
Oh, it's so
Crosby
click.
trade, it's just clickbait. But I guarantee that Max Crosby, it is the heart and soul of the nation, and no one takes no one quits, because without Max Crosby, there's no heart and soul for the nation. Like I said it before, I mean, without Max Crosby, the defense is gonna be doomed. But with Max Crosby, everything could happen, because if you have like the most incredible defensive edge rusher ever in the history of the Raiders, because it all depends for the leadership. So I just wanted to tell you, Jack, Max Crosby ain't going anywhere.
Oh, I know that. Right?
Hey,
He ain't
man,
going
real
nowhere.
talk, real quick, before we continue, bro. Robert, you going to need to change up the wording on this right here, bro. This shit make me want to take a shower or something, bro. I don't like the way you worded, bro.
He said it's gonna be. Oh wow!
I gotta refresh my drink, bro. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta refresh my drink. I'm gonna be right back.
Gotta get that in.
Are y'all looking forward? Like, are we gonna get our ass kicked? Is that what everyone's expecting Sunday?
So, but let's do this though. If you just break down the game a little bit, could it be an ass whooping? 100%. It could be. You know what I'm saying? Because we like to wake everybody up. But the thing is that it's not like the Chiefs' offense is very good.
Right.
That's the biggest thing, right?
Yeah.
Mahomes has not been the Mahomes of 2-3 years ago. He's not going for 300 plus yards every single game, 4 touchdowns every game. It's the defense that's been winning them a lot of football games. And so if our defense can just come to play tomorrow, if Max can get Mahomes early 2, maybe 3 times, yeah, if we can get like just a single turnover, if we take care of the football, which I understand not been the trend, but my biggest thing is that there's a good chance it's a defensive battle. And if it's a defensive battle, then we have a chance. I ain't saying we're winning, but I just say we have a chance if we can make it a defensive battle. And obviously minimize the turnovers, but holy shit, we need to get back to the disciplined football that we were last year. Yeah. We have to kill
that's the main
turnovers and penalties are killing us.
They're killing us, bro.
I will accept one penalty this weekend, though. A 15-yard weapon to pass, so just smack it. Get out of Mahomes.
Right?
Just one time. Take the penalty. Enjoy the 15 yards, guys. Just fucking slam them.
Hey, I understand what AP was saying today, or just last week when Mahomes kind of think that he was going out of bounds a little bit and nobody wanted to hit him. Fuck that. This week I'm hitting him. I'll go hit him.
Bang his ass up. Break his ass off.
Hey, but all bullshit aside, when you watch that play, that's on the defender, bro. His feet were in. You gotta hit him. You can't even blame the NFL. You gotta hit that dude. Yeah.
And that's what I be saying about him specifically. Like, people be acting like you can't touch that man or he's Jesus Christ on the football field. Fuck all that.
Here's the thing.
No.
Yeah, go ahead, 805. Go ahead, 805.
Here's the thing, is that I understand because of the way the league is going, and it is Patrick Mahomes, I understand why that defender let up. Like, that's the hard part about just the way the league is going. You should have hit him. Don't get me wrong. But because the way the league is going, I understand why he let up. And this is where quarterbacks are taking advantage. It's like, remember when who's that quarterback? Kenny Pickett.
Yeah, he did
when he did that.
Oh, he did that half slide.
Exactly. It's crap like that quarterbacks get away with now because of the way that they call the game. And so quarterbacks do it all the time. It pisses me off. But at the end of the day, this is just where we're at with the league. And so, and Mahomes is so athletic and has such good just athletic ability, awareness, that he'll play that. And he's done it a couple times where he just knows how to play that. And so that's what makes him so damn dangerous. But to your guys' point, I won't just take 1, 2. I would take 3 early. Just hit the piss out of him. Take his helmet off and wear him down. Just wear him down. You know what I'm saying?
Keep drawing him. Just keep drawing at him.
Yeah, hey, because you saw last week, he ran a motherfucker over last week,
bro.
Oh, yeah, bro. Yeah.
Oh, my God. It would be another story.
Yeah, definitely.
I told somebody, bro, earlier on in the week, that Wilkins signing was damn near for these games, for this game.
Yeah,
that's exactly. 100%. For real. That's what we needed against the Chiefs, a middle push. Yeah. We've all said it. Like, bro, we ain't got no middle push against the Chiefs. Max Crosby's just getting ran around the hoop the whole game. You feel what I'm saying? That's basically it.
Could you imagine if we had Wilkins and Malcolm Kuntz for this
God
game?
damn,
Oh my
bro.
God, that would be
Oh,
It'd be filthy. It'd be filthy. I can
Yeah,
already, I
bro.
can see it. You know what I mean? Because there are some
That could
games
be
where, yeah,
anything.
like we're not seeing what we want to see from the defense. But last week, the pressure was there. You feel what I'm saying? Last week, the pressure was there, in my opinion. They was getting after
Oh,
Shaq.
it was. Yeah,
When they
Let's
was
let's take it one step further, guys. Let's put Carter in there versus
Yeah.
Tyree.
I agree.
Oh, you put that boy in the middle,
Yeah, yeah.
and
Who-
with Kuntz.
I don't
Wait, Jack,
know,
whould you
man.
say?
I don't know what we're gonna do with
I said you
Tyree.
put Carter in there instead
Yeah,
of Kuntz.
put Carter,
I'm not
yeah.
saying Kuntz instead of Tyree.
Yeah.
What
Yeah.
y'all think? What y'all think?
I think our defense has got to score points because I don't have much faith in our offense. I'll say that.
I believe so. I believe so.
You know what? Let me ask
other
y'all the
than
big
Brock
question.
Bowers. Other than Brock Bowers, I mean, we're going to beat the shit out of him by the end of this season.
Yeah,
He's our main focal point on offense. You know,
Yeah,
this,
bro.
this quarterback
Yeah,
is
we
taking a
can't keep-
beating.
Throwing this man the ball the way we do, bro. Because at the end of the day, I mean, I love getting him all these 10 receptions and 15 receptions. But like you said, Jeff, like, damn, by the end of the season, bro, the man gonna be a shell of himself.
Yeah.
he's
Bro,
close.
'cause he done worn this
We haven't even
motherfucker
got
out.
to our bye week yet, bro.
Real talk, bro. This and I've seen him take big hits, all type of stuff.
Yeah.
But let me ask y'all the big question. Turf, you decide who starts, bro.
Yeah,
Now,
let's do it.
since all of us are already taking this kind of approach, if we don't play a perfect game of football, it's gonna be a long day, damn near, right? We all of us kinda taking
Okay.
So, in taking this approach, are we already going into it with AP's job on the line already with this game? We're like, hey, bro, like it is what it is, bro. Like, you know, we're gonna let it rock. Because some people are already basing this week like, oh, he's getting fired after this week because he's gonna get embarrassed by the Chiefs, and you know what I mean, that's gonna be Mark Davis's last straw. That's what most people are trying to spin it on. Me, I don't think that. 805, you want to start us off, bro?
Yeah, I was just going to say 805 at the top. Go right around clockwise.
Look,
Yes, sir.
We could say this and take this in multiple ways because the thing is that will he be fired after this week? No, not even close. Why?
Yeah.
Because if you're going to fire him at any point, maybe we lose this game, we lose a Cincy, then you fire him before a bye week.
Yep.
So it won't be this week. Now, I honestly think AP is going to play out the season. I really don't think that I'll be honest, even if he loses out, even if we lose out, I don't know if we cut it right now.
Right.
I mean, just should, but I don't think we do. But man, if we lose out, then that's the big question.
Yeah.
Do you give AP another shot? And I'm telling you, this Raider Nation fan base is going to be as divided as you've ever seen. I mean, if you think we were divided between bringing back AP and Jim Harbaugh, like the Raider fan base was so divided between who wanted Harbaugh versus AP. And if AP goes 5-12, let's just say 5-12, I'm telling you, I just don't know if this fan base is going to get through this offseason because
Dog.
people are going to say just fire him left and right. And there might be some that are like, hey, give him another year. But there's going to be a lot of people that are just going to say fire him because of that record.
Nope,
That is,
I agree.
That's the record, bro. I mean,
Still
context
firing.
matters 5-12, if that's the case. Like, you know, if in them 12 games you lost, you got your ass blown out by 20 points in 8 of them, then we're gonna be like, oh yeah, bro, 8 out of 12, and you got blown out. That's not good
Yep.
odds. But
Right.
if it looks like last Sunday against the Rams, then maybe you could stomach that. I mean, a loss is a loss, bro, but you
Yeah.
can stomach it a little bit easier. You know what I mean?
We
Jack,
got lucky
bro,
they didn't
let
have their
us know,
full
man.
team.
Yeah. Jack, let us know, bro, and then we're gonna go clockwise, Rafa and
Yep.
Jeff. But let us know, Jack. You've been watching this for a minute, bro. How do you feel about, you know, just AP's job security going into this week and just overall?
I think it's secure.
Boom.
Honestly, you know, I do. I really do. It's like, you know, no matter how bad we do, we don't have the quarterback, right? We got
Right.
Minshew. We just got Ritter. Is Ritter a better quarterback than Minshew?
Not
Maybe.
all that much.
It's a great
Maybe. But we don't have a quarterback, and Minshew ain't playing the way he is. It's like right now, I'm like, who's worse, Minshew or Crapolopolo? You know what I mean? It's like who's worse? And you know what? Well, I like the offensive line play that we've been getting overall. We're not letting up a ton of sacks.
Right.
And it's like we've got to figure out a way, like, how we run the ball. We had our best running game last week.
Yes, we did, Jack.
Keep it going. Keep it going. Keep that going. And you know what? And everything I've seen from, Raider content creators, and I watch all your guys' shows. You know that.
You do.
I'm always here.
You absolutely. There's nobody more loyal than Jack. He's absolutely right.
But, we look at Zeus, coming in last year, the last 4 games, we was fresh. Everyone's injured. All we did with him is run him outside, right?
Right.
He's got great speed. He's a big boy. You run him outside, you get plays. But we all know he has no vision on the inside.
Yeah.
He can't make the cuts.
No.
He just doesn't read what the offense is giving him. And we've had a thing on the offensive line, like, okay, we're going zone. And then we're like, okay, we need to try to change it up to make it for Zeus, go more power. Do we have you guys talked about this? We got smaller players on the offensive line.
Yeah, Parham's not that guy.
No.
It's like,
Parham or James.
Jackson Powers ain't even that big. He's not that huge of a dude.
No, Jackson Powers is a big dude. I like to see Jackson Powers.
No, he was going off. Jack was
Big
going
was.
off.
He wants to see Jackson
Then
Powers
you
at
could
center.
put Parham on the left-hand side. Put him at center. And then move Parham back to the left side and keep Meredith on the right guard. Meredith has been playing. He played well.
Right. Yeah,
you say the Raiders, you got to put your top 5, right? Do your top 5.
Right.
You ain't lying, bro.
That's how I see it. It's like that's the way I would play it if I was a GM and coach.
Right.
So what do you guys think?
You talking that stuff, Jack? I mean,
you talking that talk, Jack? Yeah, you getting it in.
I agree with that, bro. I can't stand James.
I definitely agree with you in the fact that AP job is secure, but especially I think all of us agree in here, bro. It's like there's no quarterback. When you ain't got the quarterback, it's hard.
Yeah, next 2025, I don't care. Give up all our draft picks, next year.
No quarterback and no depth.
I don't care.
Play next man up. Like next man up is a cool mentality when you have people behind you, but no depth. You really can't do next man up, bro.
Absolutely.
You need that. Yeah.
Absolutely.
I'm already saying it. Let's go ahead. I'm gonna be right back, but let's go to Rafa. Let's go to Jeff, man. How they feeling about this too? I mean, Turk, you already know how I go down. I'll be right back.
I got you. No worries. We got Leo up in this piece too. Go on ahead, Rafa.
Ooh, about for like an Antonio Pierce. I mean, that's very sure that he will not get fired about for this week. I know it's very crucial out there between for Las Vegas Raiders versus Kansas City Chiefs, but I'm pretty sure that between for the offense and the defense, I mean, people thought we just had a light defense because of the second half of last year, we proved them right. But the problem is, I mean, Antonio Pierce making some balance between for the defense. The strength of that team is every level they need to be good at the same time. I mean, when you have a look at the first half, I mean, everyone's was pretty bad and they need to get repaired. I thought it's going to be like a handle up into the situation, but I don't think it's going to be Terry yet. But he's going to be really fine until we just lost some of the important players. But it seems that it's going to be really okay. So I know that I understand at the point of AO5 Raider because I know there's a buy division and they just see even more because some persons on the social media, they think that Antonio Pierce is gonna be for a few weeks and everything. But I just wanted to anything could happen. But I just wanted to say, let it the time to get it prepared for this one. I know he has kind of how to learn about mentality and of course the leadership because not only not many linebackers who play as a head coach got it very easy at all.
Right.
Because I really thought that Antonio Pierce could have handled the situation not that very quickly because it takes a lot of time to take cover, the offense, the defense and everything. I mean, it wasn't a very mistake.
Yeah.
Very mistake at all. But I understand that if he needs to get improved this playbook and the blueprint, I mean, even if it's that making the halftime, I mean, he hasn't really known how to call plays about the clock management. I mean, the decisions to go for the forward down. I mean, if we're
Rookie
gonna
coach.
get here, they're up. I mean, we gotta look at a fan base. So they don't want it to see them bear in bed. They just wanted to get to success. And I know this game is gonna be very crucial. So I would say that if Antonio Pierce needs to stay for at least like another season, I mean, he takes a lot of time to get improvement. Take a lot of great time to see the mentality and, of course, see the team with a lot of discipline.
Like it, Rafa.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
it. Thank you.
Discipline,
Thank
you're right,
you.
bro. Mhm.
Yep. Jack. I mean,
The
Jack.
defense shows up every week. You know, it's about the
They do.
offense.
They do. And the defense struggles. Only reason the defense struggles is because they're out there too long. So you're right.
Yeah,
You're
And
right.
the
absolutely.
injuries, bro. Don't forget.
I mean,
we're
you
playing
look at all the points that were scored last week. Not one of them was like on a regular possession. It was all on
It wasn't.
turnovers.
turnovers.
We Raiders lead the league in turnovers. So, we we're talking about identity on offense. The identity right now is like, hey, we create too many penalties and we create way too many turnovers. That's our identity,
Way. And at the wrong time. Last
Yeah, right?
Go. Remember the penalty. Like, what the fuck? Yeah.
Leo. You're right, dude.
Yep. Jack, where you at with it, man? Talk to us. What do you think
Hey,
about
I'm in Sacramento, California, bro. I'm in NorCal.
it? We know where you at with it, Jack.
The Yeet
You've been
area.
supporting us for a long time, my dude. I love
Hey,
it.
I've been watching all you guys. So this was awesome. I saw the link. You know, Leo and I have been talking behind the scenes to hop on. I saw the link. I'm like, hell yeah, dude! I got to come on, just say hello.
Yeah, I talked to Leo the other day too. He told me about it, so I'm like, yeah, I definitely gotta hop in here.
That's awesome. Head us up, Jeff. Yeah, talk to us. What you think?
As far as my feeling, I keep watching Jack over there. He's driving me nuts. He's chain smoking. I've got one in my hand. I've been
Right.
trying to get outside. I'm like, God damn, that's how stressed the Raiders have got me. They got me so stressed that I'm smoking like a bastard. As far as AP goes, do I think he's going to be fired this year? No. Do I think he should be? No.
Thank you.
I think what happens with he hasn't lost the locker room. Let's put it that way. When a coach loses the locker room, that's the writing on the wall. That's when the owners start to really take notice and say, all right, they're losing the grip on this team. They're obviously not the right fit. Unfortunately, I wish you would have seen that 2 days after hiring McDaniels, because McDaniels is not the right fit from the get-go there.
Oh,
And I'm saying that for a few different reasons. He was a shitty-ass coach when he was with Denver. He was okay. He was a good offensive coordinator in New England, but I hate New England.
And he said he
to begin
learned,
with.
and he didn't learn shit.
Yeah, I hated New England anyway, so I didn't want anybody that touches anything to do with New England involved with our team. But as soon as AP starts to lose the locker room, that's when things are going to start to sway towards him being let go.
Right.
As far as the quarterback situation with AP as the coach, you got to kind of look at it this way. Yeah, the coach has a lot of input as to who they're going to draft and everything. Ultimately, it comes down to the owners and the GMs. And if the GMs can't persuade another team to make a move, like we were stuck at 13, we weren't going to move up. Nobody was going to trade with us. We had sent offers out there. You've heard all the rumors of who we tried trading with to move up.
Right.
It wasn't going to happen. We had no shot.
Absolutely.
We had no shot at any of those other quarterbacks. The only one we would have had a legit shot at was Knicks, but the Broncos screwed us and took them the pick before us.
Or Penix, who expected Atlanta to take Penix?
Nobody.
Not me, that's for sure, especially knowing that they were, what they were doing for quarterback already.
Yeah.
So Penix was going to be the next one to take at that point. Even after we had Bowers, I figured we're going to come back and we're going to end up taking Penix. Nope, he got taken before us again. So as far as AP goes, I think he's secure in his position right now. As far as this weekend, will that change anything? No, because nobody's really expecting us to win this game. I don't expect us to win this game, but I'm still picking us to win the game.
Right.
I never
I'm
pick
hoping.
against us, ever.
Let it be Christmas in October.
Yeah. So
You got to think about it. It's like Kansas City's won 12 games in a row, and we're the last team to beat
We're
them.
the last ones.
It's time to lose.
It's time for us to break that streak too.
And I have another question with when you guys are done doing this roundtable on this on our draft last year. So circle back to me on that.
Oh,
So,
absolutely.
I mean, that's pretty much what I got to say about AP. I think he's doing a good job. But the one good thing you've got is if he does get terminated, you do have people on the staff that could take over the team. That's why when I think Jack was talking, or 508 was 805, I think I said it whispered into my mic. I said, "You still got Marvin Lewis on the coaching staff."
Right.
Granted, he's not the greatest out there, but I would still take him over hiring like some assistant. You know, at least somebody that's got some experience as a head coach in this league. You know, that had success. I mean, he did have some success when he was with Cincinnati. You know, so it's like you've got this backup in a way. But I think AP is going to be okay. I don't think anybody's really soured on him just yet.
I love it, man. I'm from the same elk. Yeah, I'm from the same elk. I don't think it's time to get rid of the guy just yet. You know, I mean,
I'm taking you guys with me. I'm going off for a cigarette.
Yeah, absolutely. Come on, man. Bring us
when we talk about AP, and again, let's say AP all of a sudden he goes 4-13, right? Let's say we win 2 more games.
Yeesh.
Here's just what I'm looking at is you want to see how do we lose those games, right? You want to make sure that it's competitive. You want to make sure that you can grab a hold of something and move it to the next season, right? If we can clean up these penalties, right? Last year we came off, as soon as AP took over, we became one of the most least penalized teams in the league. And so you can establish something that you can kind of grab a hold on and bring it in the season. Now, if we only win 2 more games and we go 14-13, and we're getting our asses handed to us, and we're losing because of penalties, and we're losing because of a lot of mental mistakes, that's where I think I'm going to have my biggest concern, is because he's not bringing to the table. Because here's the thing: a lot of people talk about trust the process, right? Everybody with Josh McDaniels said trust the process. The problem is that AP doesn't have a process. Ooh. He's only been a position coach in the NFL for a very short period of time. He was a high school coach 6 years ago. So it's like the problem is that when people say trust the process, we don't know what that process is. Now, if he can establish a penalty-free football team, a very disciplined football team, okay, that's what defensive coaches do. That's what they're good at, is instilling discipline. And I think the other side of it is, if we become a very undisciplined team and we keep losing the games like we are, like an Andy Dalton comes in and puts up, we make him look like an all-star.
Oh my
if we
God.
keep losing games like that,
that was horrible.
And we're very undisciplined, and then you have a hot name become available. Do you miss the opportunity for a hot name to come up?
Who's the hot name? If you're going to say 805, if you're going to say that, who's the hot name?
So the hottest name going to be coming out is going to be Ben Johnson. Whether or not people want him or not is a different question. Right.
But he's it.
That's going to be the hot name. And so the thing is, if he becomes available and we lose, we have a 4-13 type of season, and we're a very undisciplined team, do you miss the opportunity to take that? And so that's the only part that I'm going to have some reservations about as we continue on with this season, is how does this season turn out? Even if we lose, I could care less if we lose, if we end up 4-13. But if we're competitive, if we compete, to Jeff, to your point, as long as we don't lose the lot, as long as AP doesn't look like he loses the locker room, then okay. Let's ride this thing out. Let's give him the opportunity. But man, if we're losing,
talk about tanking. The Raiders right now are not good enough to even tank.
We're not, and that's what I was telling you. It's not like we're tanking. We don't have the talent to win those games like that on the offensive side of the ball.
So I do have a question. Just is Myers playing or not? Myers
is playing.
Myers is
Myers.
Myers.
No, I know. Dude, I kind of wonder what's up with my, Leo. What's up with our Notre Dame boy, dude?
It's crazy because this never came up when he was at Notre Dame.
Yeah,
Never.
all of a sudden it's the
When he
thing.
was
Yeah.
at Notre Dame, this never came up. So
Never.
I don't know what's going on with him. Yeah.
It's crazy. He said, his family's like, I don't want to leave. He wants to keep playing there, and it's like,
Yeah. So I don't
what's
know
going on?
This is so weird. I'm not gonna lie. This is a weird one, right? This is a weird one with Michael.
I mean, you've seen it happen before, though. I forget. There was the receiver that played.
Shit.
I
Think of
forget
our
what his
center,
name
like
is.
going against the Tampa Bay for the Super Bowl.
I
All
remember that.
pro. Barrett Robbins, they're like going out like Mexico and getting fucking wasted.
Tijuana,
I
remember?
mean, that was a
He went
different
to
story.
Tijuana
That's
for a
just-
donkey show.
Yeah.
He was bipolar though. Yes.
Yeah, he had all kinds of issues. He's way messed up.
But I don't know enough history about Mayers to know like what truly is.
I don't know any history, and that's what's so weird
No,
about it.
it's crazy.
Yeah, that's why this whole thing was.
That's what I'm saying.
surprising.
Leo and I know. We watched him at Notre Dame for 4 years, played, never had any issues. He's like Notre Dame, ran the offense through him.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, what do you guys think this is? What do you
I don't
think?
know if it's maybe. I honestly think maybe it might be like a substance thing, which is weird though because at Notre Dame they don't play with that shit.
Right.
So yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I think he might be having a problem with trying to adapt to the, like you just said, the injuries, the life of the NFL, and like you said, now that you got to take some kind of substances, because I don't know what to think.
So, do you think it's like addictive personality, or like
it could be something along the lines of I never had to deal with these type of injuries and staying on the field this much, so let me take something. Because I'll be honest, me myself, I definitely have an addictive personality. / etc. So I always, anytime I had injuries, I had several surgeries. I've had several. I have never taken Vicodin. I've never taken Vicodin.
I thought it was like hot women and the cool Raiders.
Vicodin is one of them things where it's easy to be right. I've never, ever been. I've always gotten hydrocodone or something else that and I made sure, me personally, because I know me. And maybe that's what he's dealing with. Maybe whatever it is or was that he had working ain't working, and he chose something different because the NFL is a different situation.
As a dad from got a special needs child, kind of mental health, it's got to be mental health. 100%.
Hey, me as well, Jack Henna. My middle child, yes.
ADHD from my oldest one. So. But whatever, the meds he's not taking or taking, and they're not for him right now.
Yeah.
And that's the thing, though. Is he could easily. It could be like mental health, but I mean, it could be a depression thing. I mean, if he's just not in a situation that he feels comfortable. What have you? It easily could just be a depression thing. And man, when people go down that road, it's hard to get out of it. And so, and we also got to take in consideration. These aren't 40-year-old grown-ass men. These are 23, 24-year-olds.
Right.
I mean,
yes.
Imagine if you have. I mean, my oldest is 19, so I ain't there yet. But I can't imagine, myself in my early 20s. Oh no, hell no, I wouldn't be. That's a whole other story. Being in the NFL, having the pressure, all that. I mean, it's like I can understand nowadays that if people and the avenue to accept and understand kind of mental health and everything is more open. And so I think players are just more open to saying, okay, yes, I got something going on.
Something's wrong.
And so, we might see it more and more, but I'll tell you, at the end of the day, it's trying to understand a lot of these are still young men trying to figure this thing out. And so he's probably got something going on, and hopefully he can work his way out of it.
So I'm going to be objective about this and stick myself out here, No, seriously, because it's like, dude, what is going on? No, seriously.
Leo's going to pull out some daggers.
Is it mental health? Is it something along these lines? Why not
gotta be
honest to the fans? But my question is, why?
You have to remember though, the fans, we think we're entitled to that information. As a person who works with people with mental health,
right?
You guys ain't entitled to shit. This is a personal issue.
That I agree
with their family, bro. And I get we want to know so we can move on or what to expect. But working in the field, ain't no one entitled to that information. But that person,
right, Leo?
Bro, that's it. That's it.
Yeah. Wow. I agree with that.
That's it, bro. Yeah.
But Turf is like, no, damn it, I want to know.
Don't we all want to know, though?
In this Asian era of Twitter and Instagram, everybody wants to know everything.
We all want to know.
Yeah.
We're Raider fans. We want to know everything that's going on with the Raiders every minute of the day.
Even like people saying, "Oh, this happened in the past before." Okay, do you know his past? I know that's what the family said, but like, do you know what it is? People want to speculate. Like, I know that's the report, but we really don't know much about it other than that. It could be so many things.
Yeah.
So
don't worry. Hey, don't worry. Wi-Fi Willie will have a source, and we'll all know.
He got it from the crackhead in Fresno.
But look, I gotta tell you for this one, I'm getting like out of the comfort right now. But what you guys talking about for like the mental health, and I understand about for like the team. And look, during for that time, that was struggling with anxiety, depression. But in my mind, I just wanted to talk about it and say, hey, if you need some help, you gotta reach out right now. You gotta speak your voice. And I'm very proud that I'm just getting involved with a lot of conversation and say, hey, I'm just feeling like I don't know how long, but we're here for you. I know what it feels like because I'm gonna tell you because, well, sorry I forgot like these bad words right now, but I'm just a grown ass man who learned to something different. I know that I'll never give up. And the Raider Nation, it became part of my family. It became part of my solution. It became part of like to learning something new of our organization. And it became something really part that became to my heart and soul. So even though that mental health is not a joke, so everybody's gonna reach in now to say, we gotta help to do something. So we gotta reach it out. We gotta speak our voices. Don't let it shut it down. Don't let it shut it down. I don't understand that I have a special condition, but my main goal is never give up. Get it to the highest level. And I know that I'm not very stupid because I'm not that I'm very smart, but I have a great faith. I have a great heart. And of course, I will never give up to let those haters consume because I understand that I'm just like a brave warrior. And there's nothing can stop. So I just wanted to tell, fuck the haters. Mental health is not a joke. So I just wanted to move on, and I got bigger heart and soul. So I just wanted to tell you, I'm just like a great hero to save the day. And of course, I'm very proud to be like a South American fan of the Raider Nation.
Yes, sir.
Blessings.
Much love, dude.
Hey, so Rob, you know, dude, we did shows like what 4-5 years ago. Captain Jack, OG. So salute on that shit, dude. Good for you, bro.
Right. And mental health is important, guys. I mean, I know it's a new thing. You know, look.
It is a new thing, sir.
It is. Now, y'all see the grades. I'm gonna get rid of all of this stuff in a minute. And I'm getting natural bag. But anyways,
I look young because I wear a hat.
Real talk, man. I'll be the first to admit it, man. I have dismissed a lot. You know what? I'm gonna put myself out there, man. I'm putting myself in the front of the congregation.
I love that you do that, Turf. You know, you put yourself out there. So
I am.
I want to hear it, bro.
Right now, look, real talk. I always, man. Mental health, it's real. It's very, very real. And for me, it's hard because, right, just like everybody else, you see the world the way you see the world, not the way everybody else does. And I'm just going to put myself on Front Street and say exactly that I know I have my own. My wife's been telling me I got ADHD, etc., right? I introduced that to the people, to the homies, and they're like, "Yep, you got problems, right?" It is what it is, man. We all have things we need to deal with. You know
With
what
ANC, you focus on what you love, bro. So you focus on the Raiders.
Exactly. So all I'm saying is, man, this stuff is real. I believe in it. I'm not saying that it should alter your life. I'm not saying it can't alter your life. I'm going to say that twice. It should alter your life or can't, right? All I'm saying is I found a way to deal with it all these years, and I've gotten to where I am, but that's not everybody, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody doesn't have that. And that's what I'm learning. And I'm also learning I'm not absolved. I probably still need to go, have this conversation, man. But mental health is real. It really is. I don't know any other way to say it. I mean, there's a lot of stuff I've pushed to the side, I've seen in the past, but now stuff comes to fruition, man, and we got to take care of ourselves. Just leave it at that.
That is
And
facts,
I'll give a Notre Dame blessing for.
Man. Yeah,
come on back, brother. Please keep yourself healthy.
Bring that up. Yeah, absolutely, man. He's a
game changer, dude. He's a game changer.
Yes.
And you put him on this offense. Woo.
So
we thought this offense was going to fly. We thought this offense had a chance.
We did.
To be able to put up some point, right? When you looked at across the board, you had Devonta Adams, Jacoby Myers, Trey Tucker, Brock Bowers, Michael Mayer. We thought that
you got all you need.
The best weapons in pretty much in the league.
Well, we thought Zeus was going to be able to.
Not all of us.
Well, not all of us. Not all of us. I mean, come on.
But
Josh Jacobs should have been re-signed. It's like he got a $12 million deal. It's a 1 year guaranteed, and they can cut him after the season. Why could we not offer the same thing? And we offered just as much money last year.
Right.
He just didn't want to be here, too.
I think something was up because based on the contract we gave him because of Nevada taxes, he would have actually made more.
Mm-hmm.
He would have made more money being in Nevada. I mean, there's no taxes.
Correct.
Yeah.
Right.
So,
But I heard it's like we never offered him a contract.
No, you know what? I'm gonna bust the Wi-Fi and tell you my little inside source, what they told me about Jacob.
Yeah, I like it.
He said when he talked to Jacob, the reason Jacobs left was because they had told him they weren't going to be able to move up to get a quarterback. So Jacobs didn't want to stay here with no fucking quarterback.
Oh, really? No quarterback?
Yeah.
So Devontae and Jacob said, well, we have no quarterback. We're going.
Yep.
Woo!
You look at where he went. He went to Green Bay with
a quarterback. With a quarterback.
Yeah.
That they know is going to be there for the next decade.
For less money.
Minimum.
Oh, shit!
Damn, Leo.
You just won.
Dodgers.
Oh, fuck that.
Oh, my fucking God.
At the dog.
It's like 88 all over again. Is that Kirk Gibson limping?
Wow.
Did you say like 81 all over again?
88.
Oh, 88. I'm like, damn, 81. You're going way back.
No, I was just 4 years old in 81.
I was going to say, I was only 6. I was only 6 in 88. Yeah. Or no, 84.
Dude, as much as I love like Leo and right now, Rafa, those hats are killing me. I mean, Leo,
Jack,
you and I
gotta
agree on
tell
like
you, Jack.
100% of everything, but I hate the Dodgers.
Jack,
I'm a
let me
San Francisco
tell you.
Giants fan.
Let me tell you about this.
So go Yankees.
Yeah, I'm a Mets fan, Jack. You don't even like. Yeah, I'm a Mets.
Oh man,
Jack,
I will say
hold it a
the
minute, hold it a
86 Mets
minute.
was unbelievable.
Yeah, we suck still.
Jack, I
Everyone,
gotta tell you.
everyone, Jack. Hey.
Oh my God.
Yeah, but Jack, I gotta tell you for this one. I mean, Jack, and I know you're a Yankees fan, but
No, I'm not a Yankees
you're
fan.
a
I'm a
Giants
San Francisco
fan.
Giants fan. But I'm rooting for the Yankees because they're playing the Dodgers. I see your hat and I see Leo's hat, so
Yeah, we'll put them together.
well, it's NorCal versus SoCal, right, Leo? On that one.
Okay, that's why. Yeah.
Absolutely.
That's where I
You know-
started with the Raiders. Was here in LA.
You know, California, it's like, you got your Raiders fans from like Oakland, going to SoCal, going back to Oakland, now going in Nevada.
Yeah.
So you got your rivals, like, from what you've been through. And I've seen it since 1974. So, hell yeah, dude. I love all the rivalry.
Me too. Yeah, the rivalry is big for me. That's why when we first started, I said that's why I look forward to this game because I hate Kansas City with the passion.
Is that your most hated team?
The Chiefs and the Broncos are my two most hated teams.
Broncos is my number one.
Dude,
I will say actually Niners are my number one.
It's the Broncos.
I hate the Niners living in NorCal. So, like, you got people every day in like your life, like, oh, you're Niners or Raiders. Niners or Raiders. So if you live in NorCal, you understand this. The rest of the world doesn't get it. But number two is the Broncos. I hate the Broncos. God damn, I hate the Broncos.
So I get it. I get it because my entire family, my parents, everybody, they're all from Northern California. They're all 49er fans.
805, dude. That's me too, bro. My whole family.
I was the only one.
Me too, the rebel.
Black.
I'll let you guess which one I hate the most.
Who's yours?
Well, based on where I live.
It's gotta be. It has to be.
I would say the Patriots and the Bills, right? No,
it's the Patriots. I can't stand them. that shitty ass stadium. Actually, that way.
You live in Massachusetts.
Shitty ass stadium is like 25 minutes that way from my house.
Oh shit!
I got my son when he was little. When we would drive by there going up north, we'd go up Route 1 and go by there. I had him train that when we would drive by the stadium, we would both flip our fingers out the window to that stadium. I hate that place. I hate that place. I refuse to go anywhere near that complex unless we're playing. Like, I've been invited to go to the Bass Pro Shop, movie theater, soccer games. I'm like, I'm not going there.
You remember when they were supposed to move to East Hartford? When they built
I do.
That is why turf.
I wish they would have.
Jeff, are you from Massachusetts?
No, I'm actually from Rhode Island.
Okay, so like I'm really close. Being from a guy from California, I'm like, I work with all the military, and I'm like, man, I'm hearing that accent. I'm like, you said you hate New England?
A Boston accent.
Yo.
No, I hear it too.
With that tiny little sliver squished in between Connecticut and Massachusetts.
Yes.
Yeah.
I know.
The littlest goddamn state in the country. Filled with obnoxious Pats fans. Every single freaking one of them.
I work with one, so I hear it all day long. And he lives in Boston, so I hear it all day long.
It's brutal. It's brutal. You know, it was great when they sucked.
Real. I don't even live on the East Coast, but I like the Red Sox because I hated the Yankees.
Right.
No, that rivalry over here is huge. Yeah, the Red Sox Yankees.
It's big. It's big.
Yeah.
It's the biggest rival in baseball history.
But like around here for basketball, it's the Celtics and
Celtics
the
and
Lakers.
That's what got me into basketball.
Celtics and Lakers.
Celtics.
You know? Go Celtics, though. I don't mind Celtics. I don't mind the Bruins. I don't mind the Red Sox. Patriots. I've said it before that being in this area and having a chance to bump into somebody from a certain team that played quarterback, if he would have walked into, I probably would have punched him in the face. Yeah. Yeah, but you can lock me up, take me to jail for a few hours. I don't give a shit.
It would have been worth it.
I'd be a hero in Raider Nation. There's no two ways about it. Yeah. It would have been awesome.
I'm gonna hop in real quick. Sun got a salute,
championship run, man.
And I don't know. Are you in Sacramento?
Who's that?
Sun Goddess.
Oh, Sun Goddess. She is Oakland. She's Oakland, born and raised. Yeah.
Okay. It used to be the old days. It was Ricky's. So for all you old Raider fans like me, it used to be Ricky's.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
But Ricky's ain't in San Jose, is it?
No, Ricky's is in Oakland.
Yeah, it's in Oakland. I've been to Ricky's.
But the owner died, and then it closed, and it got to open back up again. So
it is Ricky's. It is Ricky's.
I actually
yeah.
met Villapiano there. Bolitnikov was there.
Wow.
Yeah, yeah, it was good times at Ricky's, bro.
Ask
That was
Spicy. Hey Leo, ask Spicy. Spicy's there. She goes to Ricky's.
Yeah, I remember she said when she told me when they were going to open it back up and do a watch party there. Yeah. Yeah, I used to go to Oakland every year at least once a year for the home opener. I would go to Oakland.
Yeah, I never got to Oakland. That's my biggest regret.
Oh,
never got out there.
Yeah, I went once.
Yeah,
I've seen the Raiders. I've seen the Raiders play in the old Meadowlands. I've seen them play in the new MetLife Stadium. I've seen them in Foxborough. I've been to Buffalo. Buffalo was a fun game. We were winning all the way through until the very end. But I will say this: if you do go to Buffalo, the Bills fans are obnoxious. They are brutal.
I believe you.
Yeah,
I got
I've
a
been
great
seeing
story
like
for you
a
guys.
lot of videos. Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of videos of
Oh my
tailgating
God.
of Buffalo Bills with
It's
getting
crazy.
to the table. I mean,
It's crazy.
It's not even that. I mean, that's the crazy shit. I'm talking about just like in your face. Like the Giants fans were awesome, and that was the game.
I agree.
I
John.
went to the game where we lost 44-7, and obviously we never leave a game when we go as Raider fans as a group. We stay right to the last seconds clicked up. We never leave early.
I got a great story for you guys.
Yeah, we sat there. A buddy of mine had Giant season tickets, so I sat with him, and I was surrounded by Giants fans. Now, you got to remember, Giants fans are an older generation, so they're obviously a hell of a lot more polite. But these guys were buying me drinks all day long because they saw how bad we were playing, so they felt bad for me. And when the game was over, they were like condoling me, like, hey, sorry for your loss today and everything. I'm like, am I in a game or a funeral? What the fuck? Right? So nicest fans as could be. Bills was cool. Complete opposite.
Fans were cool.
Complete opposite. Even though we were winning all game long, when they finally pulled it off at the end, I mean, I had a Bills fan in my face screaming at me that they beat us and everything, and I'm like, dude, I just kept walking. I'm like, not even worth it. The only cool part about being there for that Buffalo game though was the day we were there. They were putting Bruce Smith in the Ring of Honor, and where I was sitting in the end zone seat. And we were like 5 rows up from the field, and they came out the tunnel right next to us. Yeah, so I saw, if you're a history buff of football, I saw Jim Kelly, Thurman Thomas, Andre Reed, Bruce Smith. I saw all those guys from that era,
the heart of that
Super Bowl era.
The heart of that
was cool. That was cool to see. Other than that, I could give it to Buffalo.
Yeah.
Right.
But yeah,
I got a story for you guys. I should pull out the hat, but I'm like, you probably can't see it right now. Kind dark.
Yeah.
I'm on my phone. So I've seen a ton of games in Oakland. A ton.
Right.
Been a fan since 1974, the last year Otto played.
Shoot, I was born in 75, Jack. I was born in 75.
Yeah, dude. Now you're making feel. I thought you were older than me. Shit.
I've been a fan since 76.
Wow.
Saw my first game at Candlestick, like in 19 going to 75.
That doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah,
Candlestick doesn't exist.
That's a new stadium. That doesn't exist anymore.
Not many people know that, right? But the coolest, worst game I've ever seen is when Brett Favre's dad died.
Oh yeah. The Monday night game.
And he threw fucking 5 touchdowns against us. 5 touchdowns. But I went to the bar on the east end of the Coliseum. And I got to meet Cliff Branch.
Wow.
And Cliff Branch bought me a drink. I was like a 21-year-old little kid. You know what I mean? Holy shit. And I'm like, I don't even know looking back now as being an older guy.
Right.
Mark Davis's best friend, roommate. I'm like, I did not know what question to ask him. Right. Except for thank you. It's so nice to meet you.
Right.
Yeah.
But
I will say
right
that
now,
about the legends,
all
bro.
you guys
They're
on the panel right now would be like, man, I want to ask you like a super intelligent question.
not-
I had no intelligent question to ask Cliff Branch.
I
I was
Cliff,
so
I meant
happy he signed my
Lefty, I
hat.
meant- I didn't know what to ask. Yeah, you get starstruck. Those are legends.
Yeah.
You
I
forget
mean,
anything.
dude, he's a legend. I mean, like you go back, you're like, if
Big.
you're a fan from the 70s, who was the best wide receiver on the team? It was Cliff
Everybody's
Branch.
going to say Blitnikoff. Oh, yeah, Branch.
Oh, 100%.
Blitnikoff was a great possession receiver
Yeah.
going on the outside. You throw all that stickum with all that shit on there. Man, he's great.
The stick.
But he was no Cliff Branch. Al Davis saw that. Like, man, you can extend the field.
Right.
You extend the field. You get everything down below. That's why we have like 2 Hall of Fame tight ends.
Yeah.
Woo. Man,
Yeah, I will
That's
say that
where, that's
about
where
the
he got
legends,
speed
yo.
kills.
The
It's
legends.
like,
Let me ask you guys this: who's probably your favorite Raider player that you met in person? Obviously, I know
Brown.
Jax.
well, Cliff now. I've never met anyone else, so Cliff. He bought me a drink, so salute to you, Cliff. Love you, Cliff.
Nice.
Yeah. It's a shame he
So-
wasn't here to see himself get inducted into the Hall of Fame too. That's
Yeah,
Atrocious.
I didn't like that. either.
Right?
same thing with
Like
Stabler
Stabler?
too.
Yep,
Yep.
Stabler's the same way. So I'm gonna jump in right behind Jack because y'all all should know. Hopefully, I mean you're looking at it. You see the ultimate Raider fan, 32, 32.
Marcus.
I'm bringing the helmet over because y'all should recognize that signature. You are absolutely right. It's Marcus Allen.
Marcus.
He's my guy, man. I was a Raider running back, if you will, from that respect, meaning like that's what I wanted to be, aspired to be, never got there. But hey, I appreciate having that target. You know what I'm saying? Because that's
Is
the
Marcus
truth.
Allen number 1 or number 2?
He's number
Turf
one
to you.
for me. He's number one. I mean, don't get me wrong. He's 1A. 1B is, we know who 1B is. It's Bo Jackson, baby. It's Bo Jackson. Like,
Yeah, I agree. It's hard to say.
yeah. So, but that's my guy. Marcus Allen's my guy. And I met him. You will see it throughout all of our content. And the greatest thing about meeting him, because I actually was warned, all those things about be careful. That guy didn't want to talk about anything about himself when I met him. He was too entrenched in wanting to understand and know about Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu when it came to me and what I was doing. I'm telling you,
about your jujitsu.
this is recent. This was the game where he was at for the Chiefs in 2021 or 22, where
Oh wow, that is recent.
yes, where I just officially had gotten my black belt. I competed in the Worlds. I came in second
Damn.
in the world as a brown belt, and
Nice.
he didn't want to know about anything else other than me and that. And I'm like, man, but hold up, you go off this. Everything just got redirected back to me. So
Mhm.
shout out to Marcus Allen.
That's
I mean,
awesome.
exactly, because I know how that goes, and I've
Yeah,
been
Marcus
around
is cool.
people that I've literally been right there where people have met their idol. It didn't go so well. Let's be honest, it didn't go so
Yeah.
well.
Who's yours? 805.
Charles Woodson.
Ooh, I've never.
That's a
I've
good
never
one.
heard that story about Charles Woodson. FYI, I've never heard not even a single one. So
It was just random. He was basically doing a signing over here for his whiskey, and so he was, because I'm in the Vegas area, and so he was doing a signing. I was like, you know what, hey, I'm going to show up. And the tough part is whenever he does the majority of his signings, he'll go to like a random grocery store where his bottles are, and it'll be at 2:00 in the afternoon. And so I was like, all right, cool, I'm going to go. And luckily enough, I showed up, and it was just kind of in a downtime. So I actually got to sit and talk to him for a second. It wasn't long, probably only about 10 minutes.
Okay.
But he was cool. He was cool. That was just a good conversation. It wasn't about, just, his great time as a Raider. Is basically just like, hey, like, how's your journey of creating this whiskey? Like, why'd you get into it? And he's got a wine line as well, and just kind of talked about that. And then people started showing up. I was like, hey man, I appreciate you. And he signed a couple bottles, and I walked out. But it was just cool down there.
I got mad pictures of Charles Woodson. He's all over Vegas. He's all over everywhere Vegas related, meaning Raiders. I've never heard a bad.
Yeah,
I've never heard a single bad. Look, we all, in my opinion, have heard bad stories of our.
We all love Woodson.
Yeah, I've never heard a single bad story about Charles. I'm letting y'all know that speaks volumes to me.
I've heard a lot of bad about Bo Jackson. Bo Jackson, I've heard a lot of bad.
Yeah, of course. He's like, dude, I'm tired of signing. I'm tired of signing.
Dude, Bo Jackson's the best pick the Raiders ever had.
Ever?
Think about it. He was number one overall, and then we got him in the 7th round the next year. Best pick ever.
That would be my question for any Raider. Who's better than Bo Jackson? What Raider?
Or just
Brown, Marcus Allen,
man, in general.
I disagree.
I get what the greatness could have been. I was there. That was my era watching.
But it didn't happen.
Happen.
You're right. It didn't happen.
Hey,
that's
Leo,
why I can't call him the greatest. Yeah.
Leo, that hit pointer when he got tackled by the Bengals player. It's in my mind every fucking day.
Every day. It still haunts all of us. Like,
it haunts. It's so haunting. It's like no worse than the Tuck rule, right? That haunts every Raiders fan that's ever seen a game.
Mm-hmm.
You are absolutely.
It haunts in my mind.
I thought we were gonna win the Super Bowl. We still beat the Bengals and then got robbed by the Bills. But yeah.
Did you watch the Charles Woodson and Brady interview? Like, that was a fumble.
Mm-hmm. The fumble.
Yeah.
And that's like no different than in the 70s when the immaculate reception from Franco Harris. When he never said I didn't never caught the ball. It was like it hit the ground. He's off taking a piss.
I think that's what I hated when I flew to Pittsburgh. They have that shit in the airport.
I got a buddy.
Airport, bro.
I've got a buddy of mine that traveled to Pittsburgh a few years ago, and he took he's a Raiders fan. He had someone take a picture of him standing next to it, and he's doing this next to it like that.
It was not a cat.
Oh my God,
it was not a cat. Yeah, they've hung their hat on that for long enough.
Captain, have you met any Raider players in the past, or
Rafa?
I'm playing to do like some games one time because that's my main goal. Because I live in North Carolina, but I'm planning to do make for one Raider game at this season because I'm trying to get in love with the money and because I'm doing something interesting. But my main goal is be on the Raiders game at the Allegiant Stadium or outside, which is very important because that's my main goal. And I know that I have a great memory about the organization, but I really hope that I'm going to a one Raider game.
Right.
Hey, Rob, I hope your community's doing okay.
Yeah, where are you originally?
I know that working with insurance for the military, it's I hope your community is doing well, and I hope your house is okay. Love you, bro.
Yeah.
Where are you originally from, Rafa? What part of South America?
North Carolina.
No, I know he's there now, but he's from South. He's from South.
Yes, South America, which is Barquisimeto, Venezuela, which is very close to
Venezuela.
Yeah, which is very close to Colombia and Brazil. But
correct.
I really understand that since the last time, because the first time that I just came here in the United States, I was watching some very interesting the football. But when I just really had said about the knowledge and everything, because I think very fast about the football thing, but I really understand that. Well, I just wanted to tell you that. Well, one of my biggest hopes or one of my biggest goals is go to the Raiders game because I know you guys that have been it for a while, and I'm still learning about this one. But I really hope that you go to the game to feel the experience about the nation in it.
Yep, absolutely, Rafa, and you will get there, bro. I'm gonna help you get there if I have to, from that respect, man. Now that I know that, I didn't realize you were in South Carolina. I mean, North Carolina now. So that's
so
awesome.
Rafa, though, here's the thing.
Hey, Terp, Rolf has been going on shows for like 4 or 5 years. We've done shows together a long time ago.
Yes.
Before all the YouTube stuff became big. So, got to give my respect to Rolf. Thank you, bro.
Thank you.
Rafa, I'm gonna give you one piece of advice, because if you haven't been to Oakland, right? If you go to one game, make it a home game at Allegiant against the Chargers, because that's going to be the closest thing to a Raider game in Oakland that you'll ever get to.
Yep.
Because if you're going to spend the money to do it, if you're going to, make sure it's a home game against the Chargers, because that's the closest thing.
You're right. Are we talking about the SoFi?
Might be against Jacksonville. I don't see too many Jags fans traveling.
I don't know. Jacksonville's fans, they travel pretty good.
Yeah, do they?
805. You talking about SoFi, right?
No, well, SoFi or Allegiant.
Right.
But definitely
can't go wrong.
You're gonna want
we consider them both home anyway.
Right.
Absolutely.
But Robbie's going to want to go to Allegiant, see the Raiders Stadium, the whole
you got to walk to Allegiant to see
definitely Allegiant.
Yeah.
But only for a Chargers game. I'm just saying.
Yeah. The Charger game would be ideal. That's right. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Rafa knows, man. Rafa, when you go to a home game, Allegiant, you better make sure you talk to me. You already know that. That's
Okay.
I got a question for you guys. It's like, we're all Raider fans, right?
Yes, sir.
And we all have, different teams that we're like most against. So different generations have different teams that we root against AFC West.
Yeah.
I'm kind of curious, like everyone's team is your most hated team. So I'm sure that like the younger guys are gonna be like Kansas City. You know what I mean? It's like, if you're young, you're gonna go against Kansas City.
Pretty much.
No, I agree.
But, for me, as being a Raiders fan, it's like I'm an anti-Denver Broncos fan.
Oh, I'm a donkey.
I'm all against the donkeys. So I'm curious. I want to hear from each one of you. Just curious.
Yeah, let's go start with Rafa.
I love the fact that I'm on the show and I'm talking to you guys. I've been in your chats forever. And it's like I don't want my own show because I'm just a Raiders fan. I'm just a Raiders fan. So I want to know, each one of you guys, who's your worst hated team in the AFC West? And I will say for me, it's the Denver Broncos.
Hey,
Probably
start with John. Who do you got, Rafa? Who do you hate the most, Rafa?
I hate the most like the Kansas City Chiefs, and I know that I have. Well,
So
I had one neighbor who wears all the Kansas City Chiefs, and I just got a friend from the United Kingdom that he supports the Kansas City Chiefs. And I was like, this is like the most hated team, because I know that part of me, because I know the Kansas City Chiefs are like very overrated because they know about like the defense, and it became like something like a problem.
What about you, Cheeto? Where you at, Cheeto? Who's your hated most hated?
For me, it goes. I agree with Jack on the Denver thing because I hate John Elway, and that's the team we beat a lot in the '90s in LA. That was our fucking rival, even to get in the playoff. Like, I went to the game where we had to beat them to get in, and then we played them the following week, and we beat them in the playoff. So for me, it's definitely Denver.
It's the Donkeys.
The Donkeys.
805 Raider, where you at with it?
So obviously, just hate Patrick Mahomes, right? But my biggest thing is I hate with a passion the Chargers, and it might be because I lived the majority of my life in SoCal. So I had friends that were some Chargers fans, and it just got rowdy. But the one person that, just as much as I hate Patrick Mahomes, I hated Phillip Rivers. There's something about Phillip Rivers that I wanted to literally just smack him in the face.
How do you clean trash talk? How do you clean trash talk? How do you trash talk?
It's 9 kids
about just it was something about Phillip Rivers just
You just
shot
wanted to punch him.
low. I just wanted to hit him. I wanted our defense literally to just rip his head off every time we played.
Yeah.
There was something about him, and so like every single time we played the Chargers, there was just something in me that was like just late hit the crap at everybody.
Right. Right. So this is where I have to assume, and I'm going to just put it out there, but Rundown, where you at with it, baby? You the youngest on this panel. Like, I'm assuming you're a Chiefs hater. Who do you hate the most?
Rundown's a kid.
Yeah, it's the Chiefs, bro. I mean, obviously. I go back to like Alex Smith and shit too. So it's not just Patrick Mahomes.
Right.
It go back that way. You know what I mean? For me. So they definitely my most hated, definitely. But for my pops, speaking for my pops, I know he with y'all. He don't like the Broncos because of John.
There it is.
And all that. So I know my pops. He hates them.
He hates the donkeys.
So Rundown, how old are you?
26, bro. Just turned 26.
You're fucking young, dude.
So hey, I'm gonna keep it rolling. I went to school with a kid that's born and raised in Thornton, Colorado, man. That's a Denver suburb. I absolutely despise and hate the donkeys, period. Yeah. Move on to Jeff.
You already know, Jeff.
It's the Broncos for me. I can't stand that rat-eating cheese little fucking Shanahan. Terrell Davis.
Oh,
yeah. Obviously Elway with his big horse teeth. He was just on a show this past weekend watching him talk, and it was just painful to listen to him. Right. And then I know Jack's going to know who I'm probably going to say next, but Atwater. God, I hate it. God,
he should have been a Raider. He should have been a Raider. The next Jack Tatum.
The personality of a Raider. No, I agree.
The only other guy in the
AFC should have been.
Yeah, he had the mentality. The only other guy that played in the AFC West that I despised is just as much, and it's for two reasons. One, because he played for San Diego first, and then he went out to New England, is Harrison. Rodney Harrison. I can't stand him. He's just a jackass. Can't stand that guy.
Even when he used to be on Sunday Night Football, shut up, bro.
Yeah. It's so good. And if it was us playing on Sunday night, he never. Even if we had a great team at that point, he would never pick us ever.
And the Chargers to me is a very close second, just because if you like living in Southern California, you gonna run into some fucking Charger fans.
Right. Oh, no.
Just annoying. Charger fans are just fucking annoying with the shit talk that they have.
I have another question.
Very annoying.
Oh, and just real quick too. Sticking with the Broncos. Why I don't like the Broncos? They won Super Bowls. The Chargers, I'm not worried about them. They can't win shit.
Right.
So screw them.
What was your question, Jack? You kind of cut off.
Sorry.
Hold on, Jack. Jack, real quick. I hate this.
This is a question I hate too.
A freestyle rap, please.
This is a question I hate myself.
Oh my god.
So, like when we saw the Super Bowl last year, and we saw Kansas City versus the Niners, who did you guys root for?
49ers.
Yeah, I definitely rooted for the 49ers. I think
if I lived originally from the Oakland area, I would say I would just wish neither team would even play.
Right?
Let's just say that the field opens up, swallows both teams, closes back up, and then we just come out and do whatever. But I wouldn't have even been able to. I probably wouldn't have even watched it if I lived in Oakland at the years ago or whatever. Growing up, being in that fan base of the Raiders versus the 49ers and everything, I couldn't have cared for either one of them.
So I don't know why Mark Davis just didn't flip the switch on that Super Bowl and just shut the lights off.
That would be a good call.
Do something, now pay the bill. Like there was something he could. Now that you say this, 805, you're right.
You got the keys. You
own something, bro.
Either shut the lights off.
Kicked off. Just shut the lights off.
Yeah, either shut the lights off flip the switch to have the grass start rolling outside in the middle of them playing. Just
Right,
take
like,
both
flood that
teams
field.
outside with them.
Ooh, I don't know what happened.
Yeah.
Yeah. You,
I don't know. Maybe
you own the stadium.
Exactly. And I don't know. Maybe I can speak for Cheeto too, but for me personally, I don't have like a deep hatred of the Niners. Like, yeah, I don't like them. I don't like them, but it's not like I hate these motherfuckers because they don't have no like real boundary on what we do for real, honestly.
Right.
It was
So
more
I
of
told
the-
you guys that, but
go ahead.
I told you guys because my parents are diehard 49er fans, and so my thing was I was only rooting for the Niners because it would be like, all right, this might be the last time I see a Super Bowl, with my dad, and I want to see them win. So that was the only reason why I went for the Niners. But man, if my parents weren't Niner fans and I didn't have that going behind it, I live near the Vegas area, so I don't know. I might have went and like popped some tires on the buses or something. You know what I'm saying? Just trying to ruin someone's day.
At 805, it's like, it's like, damn, it's like it's hard for us, right? Being NorCal guys, and you got in our stadium, Kansas City Chiefs, the Niners.
Yeah.
Oh my God, it's hurtful.
Yeah.
The Chiefs
Well, I mean, I could feel the pain for like you guys that are like from that area, having to watch the game in our stadium of the two teams that you probably dislike the most.
Right.
Playing in our home face. Yeah, that hurts. I'm sure it did for you guys.
I mean, I guarantee you, because I don't know which locker room. I think the Chiefs had our locker room for that game.
They were in the UNLV one.
Within okay. Because I'm like sitting there going, man, who knows what the Chiefs?
Supposedly they didn't use our locker room at all.
Dude, put those guys outside of our stadium. They can't use. Fuck the Niners. Fuck the Chiefs. They can stay outside our stadium and then come in.
Yeah, let them get changed on the bus.
Right?
Make them stay at Circus.
That's what I'm saying. Like it was like that was like I don't even want to know what they did to those locker rooms because I know, like I was a jackass as a kid. I know what I would have done to my Ravens locker room if I won a championship in there.
805, right? You put cigars like Max Crosby's like his locker room space. Putting ashes all over the place.
I'd be pissed in someone's locker room. That's all I gotta say. Like, I'd be making my mark.
Why is Chris talking about a refund? What's he talking about?
Chat live there.
What is Chris doing? Chris, I showed it, bro.
I don't think he's ready.
Oh, hold it a minute, because that super chat means that. What imagine if Rafa can do a freestyle rap? So
exactly, I showed it.
What are we doing? If that's the case, man,
Hey, Chris is on the East Coast. So
he got his shit in. He's got his E&J. He wants to hear
He's
something.
delirious. He's delirious right now.
Up to nefarious acts right now, bro. I don't care what nobody say right now. Last time he flashed us with a picture of his TV screen. What was going on? You know what I'm saying? I was a little nervous. But,
oh man.
Hey, I heard y'all talking about the players, bro. I'm very curious, man. But I mean, I probably know the answers, but I'm very curious. Like, what was the player that turned y'all into a fan? Like,
that's a great question.
There's always the one where you be like, damn, bro, like that, yeah. Like, I mean, maybe either we playing football or either the case, we like, damn, I'm trying to be like that motherfucker right there, or I just like him here. So
I'll give you mine real quick, and it's simple, and it's the reason why I became, because again, my parents are 49er fans, and so in '91, that was when Roger Craig and Ronnie Lott went over to the Raiders.
Ooh, Ronnie Lott and Roger Craig,
and those were my two favorite players at the time because I was raised up having to watch 49 games, and that's what I played as a youth player at the time when I was playing.
Dude, Ronnie Lott was a beast.
Monster.
So I loved them. So when they went over to the Raiders, I would ask my dad. I was like, "Hey, can we watch the Raiders?" And he goes, "You ever watch that? I'm shutting off the TV." So I had to go. My buddy down the street was a Raider fan, so I'd go down to his house to watch the games, and him and I became best friends. To this day, we played high school ball. We played a little bit of college ball, and then I played some minor league ball. I played with him, and it was just like that was it. So I'd go over to his house and watch the Raider games.
That's
Dude,
dope.
805, dude. That's funny, dude. Because like when I was a kid, I got put on. My parents bought a color TV,
Oh,
and I had to go watch the old black and white TV, the Raider games. I mean, I'm saying I'm old. I'm 54, guys. I'm 54, and I'm from
generation older than
but
me,
805,
man.
I'm right there with you, dude. Your whole family's Niner fans. My whole family's Niner fans. All you're a rebel, dude. And I'm a rebel. You did that, dude. That's cool.
Aunts and uncles that are diehard 49er fans, and so it's like I go
diehard
family. Oh man, like I just get nothing.
Yeah, bro, I get that. That's hard though. That's fine. That's fine. What
That's
about you?
all, yeah.
What about you?
Yeah, no, my aunts on my parents' side. So my aunts, my dad's sisters, my mom's sister, they are the nicest people in the world, except for that split second the Raiders talk get brought up, and then it's all bar. Like it's all over. But they're the nicest people in the world. Except for when.
What about you, Leo? What's up with you, bro? Who made you a fan, bro?
I don't know. My family came out. My family came out when the Raiders and Niners played 2 years ago with Stidham. Oh, they came out. Oh yeah. Oh, it was a battle.
Yeah.
That's fine.
I don't know if you remember.
I got a question for you.
They used to sell these little uniforms for kids. It was kind of like a replica NFL jersey uniform.
Yeah.
So for Christmas, I got a Marcus Allen one. So and it was all of us. It was me, my little brother, who's a Chiefs fan now, my uncle, my two uncles, all got one. So we went out the next day in the backyard. We was running with the ball, and ever since it was Marcus Allen for me, bro.
That's dope. I didn't know that about you, Cheeto. I didn't know that. That's my guy. You know that.
I actually have the picture of us as kids with those uniforms.
Yeah. That's fire.
Mm-hmm. You remember those? Remember the little plastic helmet?
I absolutely do. With the one bar, the dual bar with the one.
Yeah.
Yep. Rafa, who's your guy?
I just wanted to tell you that I'm gonna head out because I know that it's gonna be like a long weekend because I had to do like the preview between for Raiders versus Chiefs because I got a lot of news to do. And yes, so,
you got UFC too, bro. He about to
Rafa got a lot going on, bro. Rafa got a lot going on. But you gotta let us know who your favorite Raider is of all time. Who's your favorite Raider of all time?
Or the reason you became a Raider fan?
Yeah.
Who made you a fan?
The reason that I just became is because right now, one of my all-time favorite Raider is none other than Bo Jackson because Bo knows. And a special mention,
like that. You can't.
And a special mention, the almighty, the original gangster, Jim Otto. Because Yep.
We're talking all-time Raider. Jim Otto is the all-time Raider.
The all-time original gangster.
The original Raider. There's nobody. There's nobody in this history of the Raiders better than Jim Otto.
Boom.
Chris is
no one. Zero.
Yeah, I know.
That's why they put him on a helmet next to Al Davis across from him. Right. There's nobody.
No.
Zero.
No, I agree.
Better than Otto.
Yeah.
Who's your favorite though, Jack? Because we up to you now. You know,
Jim Otto.
Jim is.
That's the only jersey I own for myself. I bought my King jersey. I only own a Jim Otto jersey because, like, you need to put a player that is better than Jim Otto before I will buy another jersey. I will wear to another game than Jim Otto. When you get that, if Max May can't do that, he's not there yet. He's third all time right now on sacks for the Raiders.
Right.
But he is not Jim Otto. Sorry.
I agree.
Jeff, Jim won, no?
So what are we looking for? The Raider that made us become?
Yeah, what's the Raider that made you become a fan?
See, I got a different approach to this. It's, again, I'm actually, Jack, you and I are the same age. I just turned 54 back in May. I know I look like 30, but I get it. For me, it wasn't really
A player.
It wasn't a player. It was just the whole mystique of the team. Like the first time I ever watched them play was like in the 70s, so like 76. That Super Bowl
So it's
run
Al
that they
Davis.
were on. Yeah, so it's like it wasn't necessarily like Gene Upshaw or most people would probably say Jack Tatum at that point. It was just the mystique of the team and just how aggressive they were, and watching these guys was something different. Now, being on the East Coast, we didn't get to watch the Raiders that much.
You're right.
Unless they made it to the playoffs, and then you'd get to see them. Very rarely would you see them on TV on a given Sunday. So when you got to see them, you got to see them playing at their best, in the playoffs, and just watching these guys playing, it was just like, I like these guys. I just like there's just something about it. The uniforms, the helmet, the way they played, they always looked dirty and gritty, like they just woke up and just got on the field to win, which some of them actually did.
Yeah, right.
So it's like that's what drew me to the Raiders, and that's what made me a Raiders fan from the start. Was at that point. So that's what it was for me. As I grew, you stop following certain players that you really like Howie Long was, I was in high school, so so he was the one that was the main focal point of the team at that point, along with Marcus Allen, and so it wasn't really just a certain player that drew me to them. It was just the overall experience of watching them play. That's why Jack's able to pick out a certain player, because he got to see them all the time.
Right. No, absolutely.
Yeah.
That's where he lived. We got our guy, Raiders Unleashed, in the building, a.k.a. Raider Rebel.
What's
y'all
up?
already know my
What's up, Rebel?
Yeah, y'all already know what my favorite is.
Rebel and I watched all the draft together.
Marcus Allen.
What's good? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm curious. We're gonna go to Rundown, and then we'll hit Raiders Unleashed. But I am curious because Rundown. Who is your favorite? I don't think I know.
I don't know. Well, look, I'll start with the one because favorite is hard. It's hard because really I seen like Charles Woodson really most. If I say
Charles Woodson,
even though he was still at the tail end of his shit.
Your generation for sure.
Yeah, he was at the tail end. It was because this was after. Like I really started getting into it after the Green Bay shit. So then it was like, all right, the tail end, but he was still great. But the Raider that made me a fan, bro, no cap, Darren McFadden. Darren McFadden made me a fan.
That's what's up.
Hey, that dude right there.
5 touchdowns against Denver, bro. I was hooked. I was like, oh yeah. Like that. I started wearing 20 in my Pee-wee shit because of him and all that. Like, it was
Yeah.
Bro, and if he could have stayed healthy, he may have been the best running
bro, I
back.
didn't even know
That's what's crazy. It's like you look at Bo Jackson and being healthy, and you look at McFadden being healthy. I can't see a comparison.
Man, them shins, man, couldn't keep them right, bro. You know what I mean? I think my dog Corey asked him about it. He was like, "Dog, you got like the skinniest legs for a running back I've ever seen." Like, he was like, a horse got skinny legs too, but he keep it them shins, man. He couldn't keep it right, bro.
I like it.
That was the worst part about him. That was the worst part is that you could literally just you could chop him down way too easy. You just you brushed on his legs, he went down.
Man, we all heard from McFadden.
Like that's it was like when Carr, after he came back from his injury, you could breathe him in the pocket.
You could breathe on him, he'd fall over.
Exactly.
My dog had more power in them legs, bro. It just can stay healthy. Like, hey, he was killer. I love it.
Oh yeah.
Hey, can I just jump in real quick, guys?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I got to take off. My battery's almost dead on my phone, and I got my mic plugged into the phone, so I can't even charge it right now.
Yeah.
So I'm going to take off for the night. So this has been fun, man. I had a good time with you guys. This is definitely something I want to, get in with you guys again.
Hey, next Friday. Thank you. We appreciate you for showing up, man. We love your commentary. You're welcome anytime, boss.
No problem, guys. Have a good night. See everybody.
Good night, yeah.
Thanks, man.
Peace.
Bye.
Salute.
Salute. Sorry, I forgot about this one, but I gotta head off too because right now I have something to make it happen, because there is a lot of surprise coming out there on my channel tomorrow, because it's gonna be like a really tough weekend between UFC, Raiders versus Chiefs. I mean, there's a lot of basketball, baseball coming up there. But thanks for having me on this incredible all-star panel talking about for the Raiders. But I have one last thing to talk about it. So I know I'm back in the game. Don't call me insane. The Raiders gonna beat off the runs. And right now, we just wanted to tell you about this once. Brock Bowers gonna beat you up. Travis Kelce, don't be high, because we're the Raiders. We're the Raiders. We're gonna knock you up. So, Chris, there you go. So I'm just
there you go, Chris.
There you go, Chris. You don't get no refund, bro.
No
refund, we all love Chris. Chris, salute.
Salute to everybody else. Salute to Chino Linus, AO5 Raider, the Raider Rundown, Jack, my brother, Rebel, Turf, and
bro.
What's up to everybody? So,
thank you, boss. Our guy, Rafa. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you for showing up tonight, man. Excellent takes.
Yes.
So where we at with it?
Yes, sir.
you know, Rebel's been itching to say something with the last 2-hour conversation.
I need a minute.
Rebel, it was good to see you in the draft, dude. You and I talked through the whole entire draft this last season. Good to have you on, bro. Good to see you live.
What's good, man? Shout out to all y'all. 805 Rundown. I got Turf in the building.
Yes, sir.
Good. Leo. Shout out, man.
This I'll give a damn what nobody says. This is the best Raiders show on YouTube.
It's the best show on YouTube. It's the best. And I told y'all it's just gonna keep coming, man. Hey, we don't know who Hank is yet, but Hank, you up here. Just let you know. I don't know if you even know you up here yet, Hank. But yeah, you here.
I want a replacement for Hank next year. Sorry.
Hold up.
So where you at with it, Raiders Unleashed? I don't know who you love. Who do you love the most?
What?
Yeah, who's your favorite Raider?
Who made me a Raider or what?
Yeah.
Like I'm a little old, so mine was Lyle Alzado and
hey, wow.
And Howie Long, you know. And
Howie Long.
On the offense, of course, it was Marcus Allen. You know, I played running back, so that was kind of who I looked up to. But dude was just, you know, like a gazelle with the ball in his hands. But you know, when it came to toughness and the epitome of what it meant to be a Raider, bro, Lyle Alzado was that guy. You know, like,
man, that's awesome.
On the field, you know, was hitting people out of bounds, poking people in the eye on the ground, like that. You know, the man was just nasty, covered in mud, covered in blood, and that's why I was like, man, this is like the greatest team of all time. Like, you know, just as a young kid, I just that's who I looked up to. I wanted to be Lyle Alzado. I wanted to just hit people and smash quarterbacks.
83, right? 83. So Rebel. So it was great to see you right now. I want you to introduce you to like OG. After he has eye surgery, like, you know, you can actually see the chat. I wanted to introduce you to him.
Yeah, sure. I'm down with anybody, man. Any Raider fan, Chiefs fan, Broncos fan, whatever, you know. I'm down to meet whatever.
As long as we cordial, right? And that's really what it boils down to, man.
Yeah,
We'll debate, we'll holler, we'll talk, we'll do whatever as long as you cordial.
You know what? I'm gonna jump in here and I'm gonna ask the question because you know I like talking with the OGs, but at the end of the day, sometimes I gotta ask the young head questions, man.
Yes.
So, Jack, I'm curious with you. 805. I'm curious with you. Well, I kind of already know 805 because we talk. You know what I mean? I already know it's her. Rebel, I'm not too clear. Are we all on the draft the quarterback train at this point right now? Are we all saying like it's time to get one, or are we all kind of indifferent on that? And if so, who do you want? What's the deal? Who are you looking at right now?
Okay, so absolutely 100% on the train of drafting a quarterback. I want to spend whatever picks we need to get wherever we end up. I don't care. Jaden Daniels, man, we all won Jaden Daniels last year.
Yeah.
Can you imagine Jane Daniels on this team right now?
Yeah.
Woo! Fucking hot, dude. Hot. Competitive.
We might still have Devontae Adams.
Yeah, right? And you have Devontae Adams. So next year, absolutely, I'm on the train about trading, give them whatever picks we need to give. I hate to say this as a Raiders fan. 2 to 3 more wins.
Oh, hold on.
This next season.
I got it.
2 or 3 more wins this season. I don't care what we need to give up. We need to go for a quarterback no matter what. And the question that I have to all you guys, it's like, Sanders signed like a contract with Tom Brady in whatever the LILL league is or whatever that shit is.
Yeah, NIL.
So they have a connection now. So Sedor's like, in the front running seat. But I like Cam Ward.
Yay.
So, man, who do you guys want to draft? Like, we need to go all in next year. And you know what? Talking about, we have $108 million in money next year. So we have talked about Spillane. We need to talk about Hobbs. We need to talk about Morrig.
I don't know about Trayvon.
We need to talk about Coots, about spending at $108 million next year. Draft a fucking quarterback. Spend the money like out of T. Higgins next year.
That's good.
And then, let's put it together. We're not far away. It's not a rebuilding year. So all this shit about firing AP and all that shit, fucking gone, dude. We're not far away. We're a quarterback away.
Tell him, Jack. Tell him, Jack. Tell him.
There you go.
I like it,
bro.
Jack. I like it, Jack.
I'm curious, bro. Where you at, bro?
Sacramento, California, bro. North Cal. Someone's been seeing the game since 1974.
Yes, sir.
We need a quarterback without question, right?
So again, the question I'd ask you guys: do you want Sanders, who may have his name on the back is more than the name on the front, like JPJ just said, or do you want a Cam Ward? That's the question.
Call Dion.
So here's
I've been
my
watching that
issue.
kid since Jackson State days, bro.
Here's my issue with, again, just Shedeur Sanders. And look, he's a really good talent. Do we have the infrastructure to be able to handle a character like Deion Sanders? And the only reason why I say that is because
we have a character now like Tom Brady in the mix too.
Hey, Jack is talking that talk.
We do have Tom Brady in the mix, but here's the thing: is that how much is Tom Brady going to be able to affect what the head coach does, whether or offensive coordinator or just the infrastructure of the entire makeup? Because Deion Sanders, if Shedor's come in and he has a rough season, Deion Sanders is going to start talking. Something's going to happen. He's going to try to have his influence. And do we have a strong enough infrastructure between the coaching staff, GM, front office to be able to combat that? Because he's going to start talking.
Oh, yeah.
So that's the only concern I have is now you're going to have it's like all these ears with Antonio Pierce right now, right? He's got Marvin Lewis, he's got Tom Coughlin, he's got Joe Philbin, he's got all these guys that we're questioning whether or not they are truly in his ear with some of these decisions. Imagine if Deion Sanders comes into the mix, and next thing you know, he now is starting to just get into social media. He's starting to just kind of voice his opinion how we all need to fix this. That's the only issue I got when it comes to Shedeur Sanders is just the outside noise with bringing him in. But I do like Cam Ward, though. I'm not gonna lie. I do like Cam Ward as well. But 100%, we need a quarterback. Now, am I gonna jump up from number 12 to get to number 1 and give up 5 first rounds?
5, damn.
We're not going to be that far away. Like, you look at the schedule, guys. Honestly, look at the schedule, and then let's talk about this again.
We're only winning.
How many wins do you see the Raiders getting? How many wins do you see the Raiders getting in the schedule we have? And then put yourself in that position to talk about like trading picks.
I'm looking up the Raiders schedule just to refresh my memory.
Yeah, so for me, I think
Bengals.
I see 5 wins. Max.
Total?
Max.
Okay, total,
Correct.
right? Not 5 more wins.
Yeah,
like, added,
5
right?
wins. Like when we get done in December type shit, we all sitting with 5 wins.
Right.
Like, just type like that.
Yeah, I only see 2 or 3 more wins added to this at most.
That's what I'm
Right.
saying.
Agreed, Leo.
So then we probably don't have to say nothing. We just gonna be so bad.
That's what I'm saying.
We just get it off the strength.
right.
So-
Well, I want to make sure I bring up so 805 Raider. I want to make sure that I bring this up and that you, right, and I'm assuming you definitely pay attention to this, but we all know that there's a huge relationship between Tom Brady and Shedeur Sanders. You don't think that has
They signed that new contract, whatever. What is it? ILL?
not only, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, he's tied to the hip with Tom Brady. You don't think that's a positive indicator, or I'm just on? Yeah,
that's why they brought Tom Brady in, like to evaluate quarterbacks.
Are you saying? Well, Turf, are you saying that? Do I think that it's going to be a positive indicator that we are going to get or go after Shedeur? Or
just in general, are you happy with the fact that they have a relationship over a Cam Ward or anyone else for that matter? To where Tom, right? Because in my opinion, I favor Shedeur because of the relationship. We all know and understand in life as you get older, life is about relationships. And what I'm saying is, I don't see Tom picking the Cam Ward over his guy Shedeur when he knows Shedeur. You gotta. So this is the other piece that people may not comprehend. Tom has been working with Brady, with Shedeur well before these few years in the. He's been working with Shedeur since a child. Like he's known him since a child. Like Dion made sure this was the thing, and that's why you see what you see today. So for me, that's why I'm so far towards Shedeur as I am towards a Cam or anyone else because of the relationship. So that's why I asked, do you understand that? And is that something that you take into consideration?
No, I do understand that. I do take that into consideration. The hope is that we have the infrastructure as a coaching staff to make sure that he can thrive, and then we don't let outside noise influence. I mean, if it was Shedeur Sanders and he didn't have Deion Sanders as a dad that could be that influence that comes in and now can kind of cause drama, I guess you would say. And I'm not saying he would. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know that. Yeah. But we also know that he is an outspoken character. We know that he is going to make his point known. I agree with you that could help. I'm not saying that Shedeur is not the guy. I just have my concerns of the infrastructure that we have, the coaching staff. That this it's just a concern that I have. So I'm not against bringing him in by any means.
Yeah, for sure.
Here's my thing on the.
I know. Rebel, go ahead, Rebel.
Here's my thing on the. Tom Brady and Shedeur, they have their little connection, but wasn't there the same connection with Antonio Pierce and Marvin Lewis and JD5 last year? And that didn't turn out, well for us getting our guys. So it's not like we get to choose who our quarterback is. There's teams ahead of us. There's teams ahead of us, like Cleveland, still the Rams. Yeah, they won another game, but they're still not really.
I gotta throw a wrench in here real quick without letting you finish, and that's going to be Eli Manning, because we all know that Eli Manning threw a wrench in the game, and there's no way that you can think or expect that everybody else.
I don't think you can do that nowadays.
You don't think that Deion Sanders? You don't think that Deion Sanders and Shedeur is not going to throw a wrench in the game? You don't think so?
What's he going to do? Not play in the NFL?
Yeah.
What did Eli Manning do? What did Eli Manning do? What did Eli Manning do?
Don't play in the NFL. You can't do that nowadays. You can't pull Eli Manning. I don't think that can work. But anyways, like I was saying, is the relationship thing is all good. But there's other teams, unless we lose out and don't win any more games. Where do you see? I mean, like you said, if we win 2 more games, what, we're 5-12. But I see us. There's a couple teams like Miami who's struggling. The Bengals who's struggling. There's games that we can still somehow.
Man, I want the Bengals to struggle hard.
Quarterback.
Do you think that?
Come on over to our team.
Bengals struggle is not our struggle.
And I just finished my complete. When we were still in the Rams game with 4 turnovers, 1 for a touchdown. We only lost by 5 points. So
right,
we're still in these games, and
your defense is playing well, right, Rebel?
I don't see us constantly kicking field goals. There's got to be a chance where we get lucky and put it in the end zone, and some of these plays turn around that 5 field goals could turn into 2 touchdowns. I'm not saying it will happen, or we have enough quarterback play or a good enough quarterback, but again, there's 2 quarterbacks that I see, Cam Ward and Shador Schrader, and other than that, are we reaching for a quarterback? I'm tired of settling for mediocre, and if we can't get one of those 2 guys, are we going to draft one in the first round again and take a chance? Like another Jamarcus Russell, because
right. Oh my God, Russell!
It's a 2-man.
Well, I have to put it out there. Y'all said Daniels like we actually had a chance to get him. The Washington Commanders were not trading that position.
They weren't trading.
You could have gave him more than the NFL would have allowed you to give him, and they still would have said absolutely no. So there's no reason to bring up Jaden Daniels when it comes to that perspective. You know what I mean? There was nobody we were going to be able to trade with. You know who we would have been able to trade with and gotten? Drake May. And even that wasn't a possibility as the Patriots showed.
Glad we didn't do that.
They weren't going to do it. So there is no way to trade up for a quarterback.
We're still going to have to trade up to 1 or 2 to get our quarterback, right? And nobody's going to trade with us.
I don't agree. Do you think 1 or 2 needs a quarterback? Yeah, 1 or 2 doesn't need a quarterback, though, Raiders Unleashed.
Yeah,
1 or 2 doesn't need a quarterback.
That's 1 or 2 as of now. We don't.
I know we're talking about the subject, right? So say, what if Cleveland has the number 1 pick, right?
That's what I'm saying. They need a quarterback. We don't need who's number 1.
They're not drafting a quarterback. Cleveland is not drafting a quarterback.
They ain't having no quarterback.
Some of these teams that are shit can win some games,
because I know that people think that Cleveland can do the Russell Wilson shit with Deshaun Watson. Like, that is a totally different situation, bro. If they do that, that money is handicapped for
Cleveland. If they would probably take Travis Hunter.
Years. They're probably going to take Travis Hunter. I would see that.
Exactly.
Right? You would hope Jacksonville kept losing, because Jacksonville, that's something they definitely didn't need one, but they'll probably win some games. The Giants are somebody you're going to have to worry about, because if they keep losing, bro, they're going to draft a quarterback. I can see them taking Cam Ward, though. That's the thing. I can see them taking Cam Ward. Earlier, I would hope they would take Carson Beck or some shit, but as of right now, I can see them doing that. But
nobody's taking Carson Beck.
Yeah, ain't nobody doing that now. So if they get in front of us, they'll take one. You got to think about Tennessee. Maybe Tennessee might fuck around and take somebody. You got to see how they think about Will Levis. That's one thing. You got to hope and pray that towards the end of the season, the coach will be dumb enough to be like, yeah, Will Levis is the guy going forward. Like, yeah. If he says that, then we're all good, bro. We're straight.
The Rams are talking about shopping Matthew Stafford. So, maybe they'll move up. When, like you said,
I would have taken Matthew Stafford. Yes.
Run down, talk that shit, bro. That's fucking good stuff.
See, the Rams can afford to wait and be like, hey, let's take a flyer on Quinn Ewers in the later round.
Well, no. So
the Rams can wait for Manning, bro.
No. So I don't think you guys didn't get to see my show last night. I don't think you guys have heard the big time real potential rumor, and it's going to hit you initially. You're going to be like, what the hell is Turf talking about? But listen to me. Listen to this real quick.
Uh-oh.
The Rams and the Vikings are looking to trade
Sam Darnold for
exactly, because they have JJ in the wings, and they already know that they're not looking for a 27-year-old budding quarterback, which is what they potentially may have right now, right? With Sam Darnold, who's been around the block a few times, right? And ship him on out to McVay, where McVay can do something with that, right? In return for a guy that can go win right now. So if you start to really digest before you talk, think about and digest what I'm saying to you when it comes to the Vikings, right? and then picking up a quarterback that they know they only need for a few years while they actually have a shot at winning something.
Because they
And
have
then
McCarthy in the
this
back.
young guy. Exactly, as opposed to what they gonna do if now, right? Say they do win it this year. Now what you gonna do with JJ? And what you gonna do with the guy that you got starting? That's a problem. That's a legitimate problem.
It's a
It's not a
possibility.
legitimate. It's still a speculation.
It's not a legitimate problem with a 27-year-old quarterback that wins the Super Bowl, and now he's the face of your franchise while you literally just drafted the dude right behind. That's a problem.
Even if
We're
he
not
just
talking
said- if he just
3 to
said-
5 years. Sam
you
Darnold could be
assuming
the
they're gonna
quarterback
win
for
the
the next
Super Bowl.
decade. Sam Darnold could be the quarterback for the next
That's
decade.
you
At
assuming they're going to win the Super Bowl. They just lost 2 in a
Even if they don't win the Super Bowl, they only get to the playoffs. You're going to say Sam Darnold ain't worth it?
You're basing it a lot on Sam Darnold is it.
Because he's been in the league long enough to now be it, and he's showing that he's it.
He's got a
So
lot.
he's won a couple of games.
Hold on,
now
you're
he's
saying
it.
got one big-
He's only won a couple of games. He's won 6 games.
And
He's
that
got
me
the
that
biggest
makes him
in
it.
the NFL right
A
now.
running back.
Oh, how long has he been? How long has he been in the league? How many teams? How long has he been in the league?
2006.
He's 27 years old.
Man, leave for a minute.
For a
He's
minute.
27 years old. He's been in the league for a minute. He's been in the league for 5 years and played with how many teams and how many terrible offensive
You
coordinators?
gotta always give the Jets shit a pass because the Jets don't know what the fuck
The
they're doing.
Jets are horrible.
Everybody-
We all say that.
Bro, everybody be saying we so dysfunctional, bro. The Jets, I think, are more dysfunctional than we are. I don't give a fuck. Nobody tell me. I really do. I think the Jets are more dysfunctional.
Hence why that man said he was seeing ghosts while he was there. And now all of a sudden he's
We're
playing.
bad as fuck.
Now all of a sudden he's playing lights out.
We're bad, but the Jets are bad, bro. Like they're bad.
I agree, but he's not there anymore. Now he's playing.
Hey,
Now he's balling.
that's another question. Do you like to trade Devontae for a 3rd round pick, conditional number 2? You like it?
I'm
No.
cool with it.
I didn't like it.
Hey, we're 8th, by the way, on the draft order. We're 8th. So
I think that's a
New,
good
New
spot.
England's first. We all know New England's not gonna pick no quarterback.
They're not picking
Move
the
on.
quarterback.
Right? Carolina second. Despite popular belief, I still don't think they're not going to pick no quarterback.
No,
at
they're going to
2.
go quarterback.
They're
They're
taking
going
it.
quarterback.
I don't think Carolina gonna pick no quarterback at 2 just because. Hey, you already got your boy. You feel what I'm saying? They're
They're
ride
going
with
quarterback.
Bryce.
They benched him for the Red Rider. So
They're moving away from that kid.
I
I
think
believe.
you're right.
Red Rider kicked their ass, dude. I'm sorry. They're going
He's starting again.
they're going
But Andy
quarterback.
hasn't done shit since then, though. He's
Yeah, bro. Andy ain't did
They
shit.
need a quarterback.
Right?
Carolina has to
And
go.
then we
for it.
did it against us. So what does that say?
Canales is going to go get his
Carolina
guy.
needs a quarterback.
You think
Tennessee
he'll
needs a
draft
quarterback.
So run down, dude. Come on. Keep it going, bro. I want to hear more. I want to hear your picks.
Quarterback. Like, come on. The Jets are going to need the Giants are going to need a quarterback.
They have Jordan Travis, and they also have who they have at the start. Right? They're not picking a quarterback.
But look, Jacksonville also had
Jacksonville is not picking the quarterback.
Jacksonville also had Gardner Minshew, who had 33 touchdowns and 7 interceptions that year, and picked up Trevor Lawrence in the first round.
They're not picking a quarterback.
They would not move away from that kid.
Unleashed. They're not moving away from him. You know
I
they're
think
not
we've
moving
seen
away.
that Garner Minshew's
Oh,
not
hold
the
on, hold
answer,
on.
bro.
You're saying
And they changed the whole regime. They could move away from Trevor Lawrence very easily.
There's no way they're
You just
moving
paid
away.
him
From
$200 million. How are you going to move away?
You are bugging, bro. You are tripping.
You just paid him $200 million. How do you move away?
They're like Sean Watson
You're
right
moving
now.
away from Trevor
You
Lawrence.
just erase it. Say never mind. Give us the check back.
I don't know what the
You're-
contract is, but I mean, somebody's.
It's not
Three teams you got to worry
Doesn't
about, in my
happen that way.
opinion. There's only 3 teams you got to worry about, in my opinion. That's Tennessee, New Orleans, and if now what Rebels.
New Orleans ain't doing it
I
either.
mean, what 805 is saying making sense with Carolina. If you're saying Canales is going to want to get his own guy, that would make sense.
Carolina makes sense.
But
Carolina, the Saints,
Shit.
and then well, not even the
New
Saints because they
Orleans
got
are right.
Raiders.
Bring back
Same
Carr.
thing in the quarterback.
Yeah,
Bring
the
back
Saints just
Carr.
got
If
Raiders. Everybody wanna
New
do that.
Orleans going to go away, bring back Carr. He's better than any
Jack.
quarterback we have right now.
We're homies, but stop. You're not bringing
it-
it up.
Don't do that to me, bro.
What does that do? That's putting duct tape over the Band-Aid.
there's two
Yeah,
there's
yeah,
two things
yeah.
to factor in. There's two things to factor in when you talk about the Jets and you talk about the Jaguars. the Jets, you don't know what the coaching staff is going to look like next year.
You don't.
And so
Exactly.
it might be a coach wants to get his quarterback or a
I wonder
backup
if
to
Belichick will go there.
Aaron Rodgers.
Yo.
And then you got Jacksonville. We don't know what's going to happen to Doug Peterson over there. If he gets fired,
They keep losing.
who
He's
knows? That next coach may not believe in Trevor Lawrence. They might trade him. You just don't know what will happen if a new regime comes in.
I'll take that.
So those are two things that when you look at the possibilities of head coaching changes, then you got to look at the quarterback situation.
Yeah,
so
you gotta see what happens with
you don't
that.
know.
If some people get their wish, then we're fucking starting over too, and then you got to figure out what the fuck our coaching staff is. Realistically, bro,
New York, the Giants have a tougher schedule than us coming up the rest of the way too, and they're one game. They're tied with us. They got upset 6-7.
They're not pivoting from Daniel Jones. They actually been talking about building around him.
Didn't they bench him for the last game? Or
That's because of their problems. That's because of their problems that is out of his control. It has nothing to do with Daniel Jones.
he does suck though.
No, I agree. But I'm just telling you what I've been hearing from the Giants. They're not moving on from him. They actually still want to give him more of a chance.
Why? Why?
I don't know why. I don't get it either. I don't want Daniel Jones. But
all these teams are 2-5. Like there's like 8 teams that we're 8th, but all the teams below us are still 2-5.
What
I'm
about?
looking at it right because to me, right, like check this out, right? Miami's 2-4. They're about to get Tua back. When they get Tua back, they're a better team than us. We gotta say it plain. Cincinnati,
you're 100% correct.
Cincinnati's a better team than us. They're 3-4. They're a better.
I
team.
agree.
Right.
Even the teams that are in front of us, Jacksonville is not a worse team than us. They are a better team than us. They're 2-5. They're a better team than us. The Jets, they're going to finish with a better record than us. I don't care what nobody
The
tells
Jets are going to the playoffs.
They're going to finish with a better record.
Man, I hope the Jets go to the playoffs.
The only ones that will not really finish with a better record than us that I can see that are really trash and are really dog shit, New England, Carolina, but Carolina beat us. So if that come down to who's going to get what, they beat us already. So think about that. Maybe Cleveland. Because Cleveland ain't got no quarterback. But Jameis Winston coming in that motherfucker, you never know. So who knows? But Jameis Winston is better than whatever we got at quarterback right now. So at that point, you would think they're better than us, right? So really, it's just Carolina and New England that's worse than us, honestly, that I see. Because to be honest, bro, I'm looking at all the quarterback situations. Oh, Tennessee too. Looking at all the quarterback situations.
Tennessee's bad.
Tennessee's bad.
We got damn near one of the worst quarterback situations out of all these motherfuckers, bro. Real
Right.
shit.
Rundown. You're 100%, bro. 100% on your take. I'm like, man, the quarterback rules the team. I looked at like the line is like 4.5 games. That's what they gave us, and I'm like, oh my god, I'm betting a couple $100. I'm going over 4.5 wins.
If you
And
get that,
but this team right now, it's like if you put a quarterback with the team, it's 100% different. I'm not about a rebuild.
You don't
I'm
even
about
need a great quarterback.
just get the fucking quarterback here,
Right.
and then we're gonna fucking stomp.
But where do we get them from? The draft?
Yeah. That's
You gotta go from the draft.
That's what I'm saying.
And if we go to the draft, now you're dealing with a rookie that you know is. See, that's the other problem that we have. See, people think that we're gonna go get a CJ Stroud, we're gonna go get a Jaden Daniels, right? This doesn't. This is not normal,
right? We wanted Jaden Daniels.
Well, he lucked out too, because don't get me wrong, I think he would have lucked out with us as well. Actually, he would have been better off with us. I think we had better
Way
off.
better. Devontae would have never said that. I want to be traded. You got one of the best wide receivers in the game. You got Brock Bowers setting records every single week
As a rookie.
Taking a beat.
as a rookie.
But if we got Jaden, we wouldn't have Brock.
Brock's taking
Very true. We wouldn't have him.
That is very true.
I
We
like
would be
Cam
looking at a different.
Bowers. I like that. But you know what, bro? I'm gonna tie a bow real quick into something real quick, and that's the Shador talk. Everybody know I'm for the Shador train. Just me personally, bro. I'm with Cheeto. I've watched this man since Jackson State. You feel what I'm saying? This man has had 4 different offensive coordinators in 4 years. and has still put
He
up
has
no.
O-line.
Last year he had a shitty O-line and still damn near put up 3,500 yards still and missed a game and a half. That's the whole thing. So
And got sacked more than any other quarterback in the nation.
Bro, got sacked 50 times and still was throwing, and the touchdown to interception ratio was still low, right? So I'm looking at him this year playing against better competition, still balling, right? Great touch on the ball, great accuracy. He had a great anticipation. He does not have the strongest arm in the class. I say that. Not the most athletic quarterback in the class either.
Nope.
But I say the same thing about Shador that I said about CJ. This motherfucker's just a pure quarterback. Like some motherfuckers,
Pure quarterback, and he's got the best mentor in him.
you know what I mean? Like some people
Shador.
in their position, you know what I mean? You're just like, bro, they're just pure at that position. Like they're just like that just fits them, their athletic build, their makeup. You feel what I'm saying? There's just some people that just fit their position. CJ Stroud was one of them motherfuckers where like he's not overly athletic or all that, but just the skill set that he does have is perfect for that position. He's just a pure quarterback. There's nothing to say about that. Just I think Shador is one of those same things. Bro.
His IQ is unreal, bro. His football IQ.
Right now, he's got 19 touchdowns, 6 interceptions, and a 72.3 QBR.
So Ward or to York?
That's 34. That's 34.
Sanders or like to do Ward? Like who do you guys want?
I want Sanders.
I want Sanders 100%. There's no question who I want.
And you know
I'll
what?
take Sanders or Ward. I'll take either one.
Man, to go against like people, so you got to worry about his dad. I'll tell you this much about his dad. He gets a lot of shit for his social media shit, but people forget the age we live in. Social media does everything.
That's what it is.
You think
Right.
motherfuckers are trading
So
for Max Crosby already,
that's
right?
a big question,
Because of
Leo.
why?
Is
Because
it
of the
media,
media.
social
But
media,
you-
or like your talent?
Dion responds to their shit. He doesn't just talk just to talk. They come after him. So he does his thing, and I get it. I see why people are worried about that shit. But to think that he's gonna come in here and like probably like mess shit up for his son, this and that, like
It doesn't make sense.
He's
It
raising this
doesn't
kid to
make
be a
sense.
man, not just a football player. You know, as a father, as a man, you're not gonna cripple your son that way. You have to look at even with his players. That's how he grooms his players.
Right
That's
now,
what makes it different. The
And
guy-
there's
I
no
get
way
that
he wants to
for
come
creative
coach for the
drama
NFL.
and all that shit, but you really have to get past that shit and understand that as a pure quarterback, like Rundown said, this dude is gonna be fucking it. It really is. But to think that the only reason you don't want him is because of his dad, that's the part I don't
crazy.
understand.
No, it'd be interesting. Let's find out, like when the end of the season comes out, like for Heisman Trophy winners, it's like, and see which one comes out, which we want to go after, and this would be a fun conversation to have again.
trophy winners
True,
turn out.
but you got to remember the Heisman winner doesn't necessarily mean you're going to be good.
No, agreed, but it would be a fun conversation though.
It's the Heisman curse.
Right now, only halfway through the season, and then now next year, when we're going to be drafting, it's like, ooh, it'll be fun.
Oh yeah, especially the offseason. I'm excited for the fucking offseason.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be one of the biggest off seasons of all time. Yeah, this
We're going to
Right
Green
now,
Bay.
Cam Ward has almost 700 more yards than Shador,
Bro,
2,538.
stop reading the things.
I'm saying
Watch the
24
games.
touchdowns, 5
Watch
interceptions
the
with a
games. Let the eye
92.3
test tell you.
QBR. That's
yeah, you got to watch the game,
gotta watch
Rebel.
the
You
game.
can't, yeah, you can't go off.
what their games
Look,
every single
the
week.
reason
You
they're
look
saying
at
that,
the stats make AOC the best quarterback ever. Like, stop looking at
we'll respond. Because we got to respond to that, right? And the reason I would put Shador over that, and the reason, like, yes,
I love
don't
that started
right?
content.
But at the same time, the talent level is different upon the teams, right? I think Cam Ward has better talent on his team.
Oh, 100%. He's playing at you then, bro.
And secondly, like if we're because we all watch these two games.
playing at you.
If you watch Cam Ward, bro, there's times where he makes some decisions, and this is going back to Washington State. This is
I
like,
like Cam, by the way.
he
I
was
don't
in the
mind him.
Pac-12. You feel what I'm saying? Well, all of us in SoCal, bro, or just around here, we're gonna see that Pac-12 just sooner or later. You feel what I'm saying? So even at Washington State, he'll make some decisions where you're just like, bro, what the fuck are you doing? He did one last week. In the game last week, he threw it in double coverage, and even the announcers was like, what the fuck? You feel what I'm saying? Like it's just, he just does that. He just has that mentality. It's not a bad thing. He's a gunslinger. But it's just gonna happen, bro. I mean, that's just what it is. With Shador, it's safer. I'd say that, right? It's more, I know my reads, I know what I'm looking at pre-snap. It's more like you know what I mean? I can dissect what I'm already looking at. I think Cam Ward can get there, but I don't think he's at that level that Shador is right now.
I think Cam will take longer to get there.
Yeah, it's gonna take some time. Real talk, bro. Cam Ward was running the fucking wing T in high school. Think about that.
He sure was.
Or you get the quarterback running the fucking years. You feel what I'm saying? So just playing the pure position, right? Like just all right, bro. Like you go to Washington State. I gotta recall if he was there with Mike Leach, but if he wasn't there with Mike Leach, what coaching are we getting at Washington State? Let's be real. You know what I'm saying? Like we go here to Miami. This is the first time. If he would have entered the draft like he was going to last year, this motherfucker would have been like a 5th round pick. Real talk.
Who can?
He was about to enter the draft last year.
Oh, last year? Yeah.
Well, yeah, he was supposed to.
He was supposed to. Yeah.
If I'd be tapped in, but whatever. Shador was the one that told Cam Ward, take your ass back to college because they be training together. So that's the reason this motherfucker went back to Miami. So at the end of the day, all that, bro, just to say, I think Cam Ward still got some development. I do think he got a higher ceiling though. But still,
he does.
I think coming in for being more pro ready,
definitely has the higher ceiling, and that. Hey, rundown. That is actually, I think, the biggest point that is not being discussed. His ceiling is absolutely higher than Shador Sanders. Because again, we are pretty much seeing. So this is the flip side, and this is where I wish these Shador Sanders haters would talk, right? Because this is what we know. He's already got the best to ever do it. So he's already pretty much at his ceiling as far as mentorship, right? Decision, all those things that you're seeing about him right now, he's flying as high as it's gonna get. Cam Ward ain't got
there yet.
Brady, doing all this. He is at the bottom of the ceiling right now. So with that being said, you're actually really giving me more food for thought and realizing that I probably do want Cam more than I do Sanders.
No, but see, this is the thing, Turk. What he's saying right here is why I say I like Shador, bro. Because right now we need that stability. We need a motherfucker that we know week in and week out, right?
Come in and hit the ground running,
right? Week in and week out, bro. CJ Stroud going. If you let him, that motherfucker gonna give you that 250 touchdown easy. You know what I'm saying? Like easy. It's just gonna happen. I'm fine with that. I'm good with it. No turnovers. I'm good with that. It's gonna take care of the ball, bro. I'm straight. Exactly. You feel what I'm saying? We know if you get this man protection, he's straight. Now, you go with Cam Ward. That's a motherfucker where at any given time, boom, I can get out the pocket, boom, boom, and I'm gonna make something happen for 80 yards with downfield and whatever the case, man. Now there may be a game where I fuck around and only have 150 yards passing, and my accuracy is off. You feel what I'm saying? And maybe I threw a touchdown, I done threw an interception, shit. You gonna have them type of games with him. That's just what it is. But that's the Mahomes shit. You gotta take it war. You feel what I'm saying? That's just what it is, bro.
What do you think?
Yeah, this is a great conversation. I mean,
absolutely, dude. I love this.
And it's not hit on Cam, bro. I like Cam Ward. I really do.
I like Cam a lot, and I think he has the higher ceiling. I actually didn't even pay attention to that until tonight.
Over 300 yards.
Who would be better with Brock, though? Who would be better with Brock?
Over 300 yards. That's insane. That's unheard of.
What's unheard of?
Over 300 yards a game right now for Cam Ward.
Yeah,
not in college football, bro.
Yeah,
college football didn't light that shit up.
You know what? This is a good question for 805. Which skill set is better for Brock? Which quarterback you think would be better with Brock or be more competitive?
So I'll be honest, because I don't start watching, like really focusing on college football until basically later. Basically last week was when I started to dive into college football. And so all the history that you guys are talking about with these guys like Cam Ward running the wing T back in high school, I don't know nothing about that. So I'll be dead honest. But last week is when I really started to focus on it. And here's the question is, I think one, who is going to be better suited for, because you got to think that Luke Getsy might still be around.
Oh, I hope not.
He's not fired yet.
Man, so you got
he's not fired yet.
That's the real question right there. Yeah.
So who is going to be better suited for a Luke Getsy type of system? And I think both quarterbacks share very similar traits. You know, they both can. They're both mobile enough to move around. I think based on what I've seen, Cam Ward looks like he can move a little bit better than Shador, but not by much. But they still end up being the same type of quarterback. You know, I think that we're going to be in a position where I think if we pick a top quarterback, I think we're going to be sitting probably around 5 or 6 in the draft. Yeah. And if that's where we're sitting, I think it's a Cam Ward. It's not going to be a Shador. There's a good chance Shador goes number 1. He's probably going to be one of the first or second quarterbacks off the board. And so I think both are adequately. They can hit Brock Bowers. I don't think there's a – I mean, if Minshew can get to Brock Bowers, I think these two quarterbacks can be able to get to Brock Bowers. But you know what I'm saying? And so,
right?
Hey,
scrimmage.
Having a record year,
Brock Bowers.
What about you, bro? I'm curious, bro. What about you, bro? Like, where are you at with that?
With what?
We need, honestly, bro, we need another weapon. We need another receiver.
Well, yeah, now we don't have Devontae yet.
They hurt, bro. Yeah.
I've been trying to tell y'all that Myers ain't gonna be a number 1. Like, right? That's why I was like, hey.
We never said he was a number 1. We always said he was a 2.
It's just about now that he's in his position, it's like now we all know that. So it's like we got to get something. So do you go to the draft, but then getting a receiver second,
that can be done in
third round, right? Because it's not going to be no first round receiver, like a second or third round.
Done in free agency too. We already hit T. Higgins. I mean, T. Higgins is easily somebody if he can stay healthy.
Because relying on a second or third round dude to be your number 1 guy is unrealistic.
That's crazy. It's crazy.
That's crazy. Yeah.
I know we got a lot of running backs, but if I was Tom Telesco, I'd be calling Jacksonville and be like, "What you want for Travis Etienne?"
Hey, I would take Etienne.
Look, if you're in a rebuild mode, right? Look, they're falling apart right now. They're at the bottom. You know, I mean, they're going to be selling, and they got a lot of people on that, a lot of players on that team, and that might be a running back. You know that a lot of people could go try to.
I would take Etienne,
and I think
in a heartbeat.
I think he would help this team a lot, and it would be a running back not just for this year, but for next year and years to come. And we wouldn't have to worry about. That's one less thing we have to worry about in the draft. I mean, I'd be on the phone right now, like if I was Tom, but.
I think
I don't know if I wouldn't give up the draft picks. If we have to trade for Etienne, I wouldn't give.
No, I'm not doing that. I'm not giving up
a draft pick to go get him. To be honest with you.
My brother, no, I'm not trading a pick for him. Nope.
There's running backs that we can draft that are nice, bro. Like there's 2 at Ohio State I'd take right now.
Yeah, 2. Oh, man, there's 2 at Ohio State. Not 1, 2.
Got wide receivers too.
I like the running back out of Miami.
I even discounting the Boise State dude. You feel what I'm saying? You know, I like that Oklahoma State running back too. He cold. So I like a whole bunch of dudes in this draft that we might be able to get. But T. Higgins seems like the only guy. Like it seems like the only dude.
That's proven.
Like, to have to throw some money.
That's proven. Correct.
But some other guys. I mean,
run down. That's facts, dude. We need to sign that guy. We need to sign that guy.
Bread. New England, I think, got more money than us, if I'm not mistaken.
They do. Yeah,
they're gonna throw bread at him. That's just reality of the situation. Because
the Raiders have $108 million next year. So now you got to start talking about re-signing guys like Hobbs. Hobbs needs to be re-signed. Spillane needs to be re-signed. Morrig, in my opinion, needs to be re-signed.
Oh, I don't know about Morrig, though. I wouldn't pay him.
I'm sorry.
These guys are coming back.
Epps is gone. Sorry, Epps is gone. Epps is gone. So you need to sign Morrig and put him in the secondary, in the strong safety, free safety. And then Kuntz is going to come back on a cheap deal now.
They get him cheaper, you do, at least now.
You're going to get on a cheap deal now.
Mm-hmm.
That's if you wants to come back.
It's a great point.
There might be some stupid teams out there that are going to overpay for Malcolm Kuntz off of an injury. And Tom Telesco's not going to be a big spender. You're not going to have two high-paid defensive ends, which is going to be tough. I want Kuntz back. I just don't know if we're going to – I don't know if Tom Telesco's going to fork over the type of money that Kuntz might be asking for.
He does not do that.
At all. Tom, don't do that.
Well, we call him Coupon Tom.
Coupon Tom.
He is Coupon Tom.
Here's a quick question, because you talking about Coupon Tom, right? And we all know that there's a good chance he's not going to move in the draft. That's just not his MO. That's not what he does.
Yes, right.
And
He only moved
also,
up to get Herbert, right? That's the only one he ever did.
no, I think he moved up to get the running back. What was his name?
The tackle.
Eckler?
No,
You're
guys.
talking for the Chargers.
Eckler was the UDFA.
Melvin Gordon.
Popular opinion, despite popular opinion, I think his hand is forced this year. I think, and the only reason I say that is because when you're
to
older,
trade up.
or just to get one in general, maybe to trade up as well. I think to trade up as well. But at the end of the day, when your owner in week 6 says, "Yeah, we did this move so we can get a quarterback. He's gonna help us evaluate the quarterback of the future." When your owner says that, you already know what's happening, bro. I already said,
There might be more pressure on him this year to trade up for a quarterback than last year.
It's been 2 years. And yes, because remember, we all got to remember, he was instrumental. We talking about Mark Davis in getting rid of Derek Carr. He was one of the bigger reasons on why Derek Carr is not here. We do got to say that, because he himself was tired of seeing Derek Carr flame out in certain situations. This is what was reported. He himself said that. So in that case, yes, since you are the one that got rid of the 9-year veteran, you also got to be the one to replace that motherfucker. And as of right now, he has not done that. He knows that. And he's seen the quarterback play since he has left, and he understands that. Like, I think now it's been 2 years now that we could have, maybe you could have got one this year. Everybody want to talk about Penix for sure in the CJ Stroud draft. For sure you could have did that. So he's kicking himself already 2 times. I think
you even could have drafted that kid that's at the Jets. What's his name? The one that was hurt? Oh,
Jordan Travis.
Jordan Travis. Yeah, I can't wait to see him. I think
he's going to be a star, but I don't think the Raiders are going to be buyers on anybody. Like, I think we're going to keep doing the same thing, taking people off the practice squads and, just trying to scrape through the season. I don't think we're going to be buyers. I think if anything, we're going to be sellers on a couple guys, like maybe a Divine Diablo, maybe a Nate Hobbs, maybe a Jack Jones at this point. Like, if he keeps, come on, 128 point quarterback rating right now. That's what his rating. That's what quarterback ratings are against Jack Jones. 128.8.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's insane, bro. We're making quarterbacks look.
You know what hurt Jack was the lack of pass rush.
And on the other side, yeah, that's not helping either. But
so what I've heard about Jack is he's more of a man corner. And he's been playing a shit ton of zone.
And a 39 point something
and that's why it's not been going well.
It's like, remember when we got D'Angelo Hall and we wanted him to play man, but he was his own
right. Player? He was his own guy. Exact opposite. Yeah, you don't remember that? That's a long time ago.
Some of the most
D'Angelo Hall was that dude. Yeah, D'Angelo Hall.
Some of the most success Jack Jones has had so far is actually running in the zone, because he's getting tore up a man.
Yeah.
You saw it when Adam Thielen beat him deep against Carolina.
Oh yeah,
Deontay Johnson went across the back of the end zone.
Deontay Johnson.
Jack Jones has been getting eaten up in man coverage,
and the Chiefs force people to play man pretty much. Like,
I don't honestly,
they got to force people into playing man because they run the ball so much, and they pound it with that big, huge running back just up the middle and Hunt. So it's gonna be, man, I don't know. It's gonna be.
They got to worry about Worthy's speed, bro.
I think I think
Corey
Bennett can hang with that kid. Run the 4-3.
How y'all feel about Najee Harris?
I like Najee.
I'd take him. I'd take any running back.
I like him.
Free agent.
He's better than what we have right now.
At the end of the year.
Oh, at the end of the year. Yeah. I see the Steelers signing and re-signing him. They're gonna find it.
Yeah, they're probably gonna run the ball better now with Russ at quarterback than they did with fucking Justin.
Got to remember they still got that part of the 2-punch with Warren.
Bro, I really, a dude I was eyeing, bro, because I know everybody wanted T. Higgins, bro, but I ain't gonna cap. I was really looking at Chris Godwin because he was gonna be.
I like Godwin. You ain't gonna hear nothing from me with Godwin.
I wanted Mike Evans last year. Shit.
Well,
the hard part about
like I said, young kids.
I'd probably take T. Higgins over Godwin, honestly.
Really?
I think
Size wise.
agreed.
Yeah, because here's the thing is then Chris Godwin has never had to play as the number one, and now
Yeah,
you
he's
got
got
potentially two number twos. If Chris Godwin can't prove to be a number one, I think T. Higgins has what it takes to be that number one, but he also has that. I mean, he's a monster. He's that 50-50 ball that we need.
Tampa Bay can't afford him, I don't think, right now, and they're not going to go after a guy when they got two guys like Godwin and Mike Evans that they're paying. That I don't think they'd trade for him, but
Isn't
definitely
Diggs a free
they
agent
definitely
too?
need a receiver though. I don't think they can afford Higgins, but they definitely got to do something over there.
That's something because Higgins is gonna be over 20 mil, bro. That's over 20
Yeah,
mil.
Higgins is gonna be
Higgins gonna be
25, bro.
They got Mike Evans and Godwin both hurt right now, like
He
for a
gonna be
long time.
25, bro.
One for the rest of the season and one for like 5 or 6 games. So they
I
got
just don't want to be stuck with this receiving core going into next year, bro. I really don't.
No.
Yeah, we can't. No, we can't. We
I want to
can't.
see what they have. I want to see what they have. We got that kid
I
out of
kinda wish we would have
Tennessee.
traded Myers at this
So,
point.
What's his name?
Hey, my guy, D Menace in the building.
Hey.
Fire show,
He
fellas.
played great in the offseason, but he made a couple decent catches and showed that he can high point the ball. He's not afraid to go over the middle. He's one of the biggest receivers we have, isn't he? What, 6'2", 6'3", Romeo Keaton from Tennessee? Like,
Yeah.
That dude's been so
Sure.
underwhelming though.
I don't know why do you have what the hell
Wilkerson.
Bachman, whatever, Bachman, the white kid, are out there. Like, why is he out there? I don't know. They haven't.
Yeah, that wide receiver wearing number 34.
Alec
So-
Bachman. Why is he out there instead of Ramel Keaton?
I don't understand that either. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah.
They say we're not tanking, but to me, when you have guys like Amari Gaynor that's not playing, and when you have struggles on center, Andre James, AP says it's not about how much money you make, the name on the back, where you were drafted. It's about production. Well, Andre James's production has been ass, and we have a kid in Will Putman, or however you pronounce his last name, that played at Cincinnati and never missed a snap, only gave up 1 sack his whole career at Cincinnati, which playing SEC teams, and has 3,500 snaps, never missed a snap. And he got in a fight with Robert Spillane.
I'm on the show.
And he has fight. Why are we putting Andre James out there? If the season is a wash, put in some of these guys and see what they got. Like, he did well against the 49ers, and he was one of the best, graded guys against the Cowboys, I believe, in the preseason. And he had nobody next to him. He had, Dalton Wagner out there and and all these guys, and he, the guy held his own at center. So they say we want to win and we're not tanking, but we have people that are just should be out there. Amari Gaynor, Romeo Keaton, these guys should be playing and getting grass time and seeing what they have, and it just baffles me, dude. It just baffles me.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great point.
The only thing I'll say about the I don't understand the receivers. To your point, Ramel Keaton, we should probably see a little bit out of him. Like, I don't want to see 2 5'11" receivers out there as our number one target. We gotta have some height. We gotta have some size. We should have done something over the last couple of weeks. When it comes to Andre James is probably the worst center in the league. It's embarrassing with what he shows on film. But here's my thing: is that if you have any chance at possibly trading him before the trade deadline, you can't bet him. So I think maybe if we might see a trade happen, maybe he could be added into some sort of trade scenario before the trade deadline. But if we don't see any type of movement, whether it be, I wouldn't mind seeing Dylan Parham go back to center, and you have Jordan Meredith at guard and JPJ at guard.
I mean, that would be great too if he gets healthy.
Because Dylan Parham actually played well at center when he had to rotate in, and so I wouldn't mind, but I want to make sure that once that trade deadline is done, once that trade deadline's over, I do not want to see Andre James on that field.
No, not at all. Man, if we see Andre James on the field after this season, dude,
Even after just the
Another
trade.
question. Here's another
8 of
question.
5.
That baffles
No.
the shit out of me is like,
I disagree.
what is Cody Whitehair and Andres Pete doing? Can we not release these guys and bring Dalton Wagner, up
They're
off
both trash.
or something, and bring in
Right,
another?
Rebel.
And that's 2 more spots, bro. That's 2 more roster spots. That could be whether it's on the offense as a receiver or on the defensive line. That's 2 more roster spots that you could have somebody coming in and seeing what we have in these guys instead of these old guys that are washed up and about to retire. Why are they just sitting on a bench? The personnel doesn't make sense to me when you have guys like Marvin Lewis and Tom Coughlin on speed dial and all these head coaches, Mike Caldwell. Why is our personnel ass on the field? Why? I mean, I'm not saying all the guys are ass, but sometimes the combinations just seem like they're horrible. You got
Come on, it's Gatsby.
You got the wrong guys on rundown.
It's Gatsby. Come on.
And
Put it in there, guys. It's like it's Gatsby. Sorry, 8 of 5. I love you, brother, but no, you don't. You put Parham back at left guard. You put JPJ at center. You have Meredith at your right guard.
I like that combination.
And you take Glaze at your left tackle or right tackle.
Right tackle.
Right now.
Keep
That's
Miller.
the best starting lineup the Raiders can have.
I
Right now.
Then I'll push back a little bit because this is my name.
You can push back all you want, but that's the best lineup we have.
Okay, and that's fine. You can put a Band-Aid on it, but if JPJ is the future at our guard position, I want him to stay there.
No, he's not a future at the guard. He's a future at the center. He was the best center coming out of college. So put him at center. We just talked about, Andre James being trash. Get rid of him.
If that's the long-term plan, then I'm all for it, 100%. If that's the long-term plan, then yeah. But if the plan is to keep him at guard and he has been a beast at guard, then you want to keep him there. But
if you want to keep him at guard, you could put Parham back at center, and that's still better than James. Think about what
Anything is better than James.
Shit.
Anything is better than James.
So Parham played pretty good at left guard.
Yeah. So guys, I hate to have to do this. It's not you guys keep on rocking, right? But Turf has a plane to catch at 5:30 in the morning. I don't know where Rundown went. He'll end up, really, closing things down. But he'll be back here shortly. But I definitely have to go. It's 12:30. I got a plane to catch at 4:30.
Hey, Turf.
Yeah.
Good to meet you in the chat, dude. Finally.
Absolutely, Jack. Absolutely, man.
You got to meet him in person.
This isn't the last time.
Wild Turf is a whole nother person.
Hey, y'all keep chopping it up, man. Like I say, I'm gonna just remove myself. If y'all still here when I'm on my getting ready to go to the airport, I'll chime back in. I highly doubt that, but yeah, y'all keep rocking, man. I just wanted to make sure y'all knew Turf got to get to this game tomorrow, man. Right? Y'all gonna see me in the stadium, so y'all keep chopping it up, man. Excellent show. Yeah, see, look, we got Jay Rader coming through. Jay Rader in the building. That's what I'm saying. Y'all keep rocking.
What up?
Oh God, LA.
Another LA? Uh-oh.
Oh, Leo left. As soon as I was coming in.
Dude, take that shirt off, dude. Oh, fucking hate it.
We just won, brother.
What's going on, Jay Rader? I've never met you before. What's up, brother?
Nothing much, brother.
Hey,
what's up,
Jack.
Jay?
Never. I don't take off my Raider. Take off my hat. Dodger hat. Nothing much, brother. When I say what's up,
brother, I get it. I'm like, man, I'm a San Francisco Giants fan, so when I see LA, Dodgers, don't like it.
No Dodgers, huh?
Yeah, for sure. Go Dodgers. One tonight. I love it. But getting ready for this game on Sunday. I mean, they don't look too good, but shit has happened, right? And we won back on Christmas Eve. So never know. It might be a repeat in the works. It might be a defensive game, and Max Crosby and the defense might pull one out. You never know.
Well, we kind of talked on it, and then here's the thing: is the best thing we can hope for is just a defensive battle. That's the best we can hope for at this point. Defensive battle, keep it low scoring. I don't think any of us trust that our offense is going to all of a sudden walk up and put 27 points on the board. That's just not reality at this point. And so the hope is that it's just a defensive battle. We get after it. We play penalty-free, turnover-free football, and we win ourselves possibly a 13-10 game. I mean, that's kind of the reality of how we stand right now. And so I'm hoping it's close. Shoot, I think the Chiefs are a 10.5 point favorite, maybe a 10-point favorite. Chiefs got a lot of issues on their offense too that they got to work out. They got injured players left and right. Kareem Hunt's come in and help them out, but our defense is good enough. Our defense is good enough if we can get to Mahomes quickly and put pressure on him. Defense is good enough to kind of hold them down a little bit. Our offense just has to sustain some drives, hopefully keep them off the field a little bit, keep them fresh. And again, we have a chance to win a low-scoring game. I know it's far-fetched, but hey, that's the only chance we got.
Yeah, 8 of 5.
I don't think we have a chance of winning a low-scoring game because if it's a low-scoring game, that means we're not sustaining drives and we're not sustaining long drives. We're going to have to sustain long drives and put points on the board, whether it's field goals, or touchdowns. It doesn't matter, but I think we got to at least score a touchdown if we have any chance to win. I'd like to see something on special teams, a punt return for a touchdown, a kickoff return. I think it's been since 2011 since the Raiders have had a kickoff return for a touchdown. I mean, that's crazy, bro. Some of these streaks have to be broken. And special teams, we have a very solid special teams. We just need some breaks to go our way. And I see a lot of these guys catching the ball right on the, in the end zone, right on the line. Take a chance and run it out. What do we have to lose? We have fast guys back there. We have decent blockers. We have a lot of starters that are playing on special teams. I think we need to take some chances on special teams, kickoff returns, punt returns, run some out. But I think we definitely need to run the ball more than 20 times a game in this game. I think we need to push it 30, 35 times a game and limit the passing to, a couple of slants or drag routes and put the ball in Brock Bowers' hands on the sideline and see what he can do like we have been doing and not take any chances. And I think if we do that, I think we can definitely hang. I don't think we're going to win because I think they're going to score too many points in the fourth quarter like everybody has against us. That's just been our Achilles heels is when it comes to the fourth quarter, teams just start blowing us out.
As long as we play penalty-free football, especially on the offensive line, then I think we can play more of that running game. When we find ourselves in 1st and 15, 1st and 20, we get a decent run, and instead of it being second and 5, 2nd and 4, we get a holding penalty, some stupid penalty, and all of a sudden now we find ourselves, 1st and 15, 1st and 17, and so that's where we have to make sure that we are just playing disciplined football, and then we can actually play our game. We hit ourselves with way too many penalties, self-inflicted wounds. It screws up the entire game plan. So
I think last week was the most penalties we've had and most penalty yards we've had all season, and we only lost by 5 points with 4 turnovers. So sometimes I don't know how we lose these games. It just doesn't make sense. We have our worst game penalty-wise, yard-wise, 8 penalties for 80 yards. That's the worst we've had all year with 4 turnovers and a fumble for a touchdown, and we lose by only 5 points. So, we have a bunch of drives, and our defense has given us short field. We have the best punter. We're, making them drive long distances, no matter whether we're going 3 and out or not. But the defense has been given a short field. We're just not capitalizing. Every time that we get a short field, we're going 3 and out. Well, we run first down, run second down, and then put our quarterback in a 3rd and 10 or a 3rd and 13 because we're losing yards on 1st and 2nd down. Some of that has to change. We need to take chances, I believe, on 1st down. Come out hot, run a post route to Brock Bowers and throw the ball downfield. Even if it doesn't catch, you still hey, wait, we weren't expecting this. They haven't thrown the ball more than 20 yards all year, but twice. So I think a lot of things need to change by, coaching wise and play calling wise. I think Getsy, if he doesn't do something in this game, somebody's got to take over, coaching. I don't think the play calling or the playbook is that bad. We've seen plenty of plays. We both do, film review, and you see guys open, a lot. So there's guys open, but I think the calls are just coming at the wrong time. Running on 2nd and 18, running, 3rd and 20, running on even on 3rd and 1 or 3rd and 2. When you have one of the best tight ends in the NFL, why wouldn't you pass a little drag route or a little out route, because those are most of our plays. But then when we need them, we don't do them when we need them in key situations like a 3rd and 2 or a 3rd and 3. We're trying to run the ball when we haven't ran the ball all game. So I think we just need to flip-flop some of the play calling.
So, Rebel, it's like, I'm going to answer that question. Our offensive line has been switching up over and over and over. But going between, zone blocking to power blocking. And it's like, we tried to do a zone blocking scheme for a power blocking running back. Last year, it's like, with Zeus, we never run them outside. We never run them inside. We run them outside. And it's the last 4 weeks of the season. So it's fresh. So JJ was a big mistake for the Raiders. Not trying to re-sign him. Man, he made the same amount of money as he's making this year, and he can be cut. And the Raiders didn't even offer him a contract. Yeah, Max is out there within the fucking parking lot getting JJ a fucking signing.
Yep. According to Josh Jacobs, Tom Telesco never even reached out to him or talked to him. So that's
right.
I mean, there's a lot of things about Tom Telesco. I'm not trying to get into that.
I'm just saying, it's like that's like the big mistake that we made this year.
Oh yeah, but we had.
When we talk about our running game, it's like the Raiders' running game is like our last week was like we had 92 yards with Madison. That was our best game in the entire year.
No,
if JJ was on the team and Madison's backing us up, and then Zeus is like our third running back, we'd be like super depth.
Yeah, I think we had a better game, 154 yards rushing. I do believe the Broncos. Was it the Broncos? Or I think it was the Broncos.
Broncos are fucking a beast right now.
Yeah, we had I don't think it was the Broncos, but one of those.
No, we didn't run the Broncos. The Broncos was pretty embarrassing.
The Broncos are getting 6 sacks a game right now. I mean, they're finding all silvers on defense. Their offense may not be, doing the Wild Wild West show and researching KC, fucking Broncos, and fucking Chargers every single week. Man, the Broncos are number 2 right now. Look it up. They're number 2 in the NFL in sacks, and they have no-name players.
The Broncos defense is legit. I mean, they come after you. Here's my issue with the offense, and at the end of the day, it's trying to figure out, okay, where do you truly place the blame? Because I think Rebel, we break down film on Tuesday nights and stuff like that, and so I look at the film, I pull the plays, so I look at the entire breakdown of the game. And here's my thing: is where can you truly place the blame on the offense as it stands right now? Because look at the game we just had against the Rams, right?
Right.
Look at the Rams personnel. The Rams just beat us by that offense scoring, one touchdown?
Mm-hmm.
That was
we
truly
had 4 turnovers. 4 turnovers.
4 turnovers. They had a fumble return for a touchdown. You know what I'm saying? And then you look at that Rams offense. That Rams offense is missing their number 1, their number 2 receiver. They had 2 rookie offensive linemen playing. That it's completely banged up. Now you look at our offense. We're missing our number 1, number 2 receiver. Our offensive line has a bunch of rookies on there. Colton Miller isn't who he used to be. Andre James is a horrible center. Here's my thing: is if the Rams with a veteran quarterback and Sean McVay, which is one of the better offensive play callers in the league, and that offense can't do a damn thing. That offense has struggled week in and week out ever since they've had their injuries. So if you have a veteran quarterback that has history with his offensive coordinator, they understand the system, they know what's going on, and they can't even produce points, they can't move the ball, they're struggling on offense. What do you expect a Gardner Minshew with 2 5'11" receivers, with rookie offensive linemen, a left tackle that's not up to par, a horrible center, a second tier tight end out of Michael Mayer that hasn't shown up to practice or played any games unexpectedly? You know what I'm saying? So it's like there's no chance that this offense really has. That's the hard part. I mean, and you're shuffling players around. They don't even understand fully a grasp of the offense because they're moving pieces all over the place. So that's my biggest thing is we could talk about Getsy, but good luck. If you've ever installed an offense, if you've ever ran an offense, it is not easy when you have the type of players that you have. That's the part that I struggle with, just putting the blame fully on Luke Getsy. He's doing as much as he can.
Yeah, I think Michael Mayer hurts this team a lot more than people realize because, for one, he was one of our best blockers, even out of all the linemen. And he was, a big, strong, fast body. He can block and then go out and catch a pass. And I think a lot of this play in the offseason was built around, like we heard, 12 personnel, 2 tight ends. How are you going to stop these 2 tight ends? We don't have 2 tight ends right now. We have 1 dominant tight end, and Harrison Bryant, who's all right, but he's not the blocker that Michael Mayer is, not even close, in my opinion. Yeah. And a lot of these plays in motion were plays in motion for Michael Mayer to come across and chip the defensive end, or come across and chip a blitzing linebacker. And I haven't seen Harrison Bryant be able to block like Michael Mayer has, and a lot of these guys have come free when he's coming across to chip these guys. So that's a big problem also. Yeah. But we had for the first 3 weeks we had Devontae Adams, and we still had no offense, but we had a makeshift beat up offensive line. As the offensive line got better, we started losing key pieces. So I think, and
it was unexpectedly. It wasn't like this was the setup of our offense. All of a sudden, Devontae Adams gone. Okay, Getsy, work around it. And all of a sudden, Michael Mayer's injured. Okay, Luke Getsy, figure it out. And then Michael Mayer gone. Luke Getsy, figure it out. I mean, that's the hard part. It wasn't like this was planned. It was all unexpected.
Then you got guys like Alex Bachman and DJ Turner who, are great. Those guys are great if you're running double reverses or, some wheel routes, or line them up in the backfield and even hand off to them a couple times. But, they're not great route runners. They got open because Devontae Adams was a great route runner, and he called for the double team most of the time. Pretty much, they kept the safety, 1 high safety, sometimes even triple teaming Devontae. So that was why Trey Tucker and Michael Mayer and Brock Bowers and a lot of these guys were open a lot more at the first couple games, and we still just didn't have a quarterback that could get him the ball. So it's really, to me, whether the offensive line is struggling or not, it's quarterbacks turnovers, and 8 turnovers and 2 fumbles is, bro, you're not going to win no matter if you got Tom Brady on your team or not. Like, the Chiefs are lucky right now winning with, the way Patrick Mahomes is playing with 8 interceptions and 6 touchdowns, but they have the 4th or 3rd best defense in the league. We were supposed to have that, but we lost 2 of the key pieces. Malcolm Kuntz is just like losing Max Crosby, in my opinion. Like, he was the reason that the defense turned it around. His ability to draw double teams last year, sometimes even triple teams. They were double teaming him with a tight end, a tackle, and sending a running back over there just because he was so fast and so bend, so his bend and shit. So I think that was, another huge thing that's just hurting this defense. Christian Wilkins, and that's beating up our run game, but it's also hurting our offense because our defense isn't out there very long. Sometimes we give them a short field and they come out and score in 3 plays, and then the offense is right back on the field.
Yeah. Well, let's do this. Let's be real. I think there's also, look at the Carolina game, right? There's games where our defense just didn't step up at all for us. I mean, when you sit there and all of a sudden you blink your eye and all of a sudden you're down 14-0 or 14-3, and then all of a sudden you go into halftime and it's 22-6, and then beginning of third quarter out of nowhere it's 27-3. I mean, the defense is putting offense also in situations that we really knew we weren't good at. We're not going to come from behind. We're not going to be this deep ball down the field throwing type of offense, especially with Gardner Minshew that has such a noodle arm. Like, we're not going to all of a sudden turn into this high powered, gunslinging type of offense. And so I think just both sides just have not played up to its ability. But then we also have a ton of injuries. We've had devastating injuries. Christian Wilkins, Malcolm Kuntz. On the offensive side, players missing all over the place unexpectedly. The offensive line just isn't producing like we thought it might. You know what I'm saying? Like, we wanted Malcolm Kuntz to be good. We needed JPJ to be fresh as a rookie, but then he missed the first 3 games. So it's like both sides are going through struggles that don't allow for any type of success. And we got to work through it. So the question is, reality is, where do we go from here with everything going on? You know what I'm saying? Like, I've never said the word tank in a way that I meant it, like I wanted to. But, man, I don't think I've ever been so close, because I think having a top 5 pick is so vital for this team right now. We need a top pick.
I don't know why people are talking about tanking. We could just continue to play the way we're playing.
Yeah.
Right. It's
going to come naturally.
We don't have to tank, bro. We just keep playing and doing what we're doing. If we don't change anything, don't adapt during games. Don't change at halftime.
Hey, fellas, I got to go.
Stop running
tomorrow.
The ball.
I'm going deer hunting
passing on third downs. We just keep doing what we're doing, and we'll be just fine. We're not going to win any more games.
It's going to be awesome, man. Good night, fellas. Salute all you brothers. Good night.
Later, Jack, man. Later, Jack. Good seeing you face to face.
Take care.
But yeah, so I mean, if we just keep doing what we're doing, like, just keep playing like we're playing, because at this point, like you said, earlier, is we don't have a team to come back. And not only do we know this as content creators, but as fans, the players know it more than anything. And when you're the defense and you're down 14 points, you're like, the game's over. The game, unless we score, and they're trying too hard, then they start missing tackles because they're trying to make something happen, because they know we don't have the offense to do it. And you can't come back from, we can't even score, let alone come back from being down 14 points or, 17 points. So I think everybody just pretty much, once we're down, they're like, shit, we're done. As soon as we get behind. So,
well, let's do this though. So, Jay Rader, what's your biggest, outside of quarterback, right? We obviously need a quarterback. That's not a question. But what do you think our biggest need is? Just kind of going into the next off season, outside the quarterback position. What do you think needs the most help across the board?
Obviously, our offensive line. I think we've all been talking for the last 3-4 years. We need to repair that offensive line yesterday, and so we kind of did that this year, and we were lucky to get all 3 draft picks to actually pan out, or 3 major draft picks. So if we can go out and get a couple more guys and start really creating that depth, it's gonna start fixing things in that position, because we need it. We need to win the battle at the trenches so we can establish our run game. Right now, it's really a hit or miss, and we've gotten a little bit better with Madison, but it's not consistent. And Rebel said it earlier. I mean, we need to start off fast. And, there was the last 2 games, I think we started off fast, and after that, it was just we totally forgot it, and we totally abandoned whatever the fuck we were doing. But what it is that it's the inability to adjust to situations. But offensive line for sure. Gotta also, I would draft a wide receiver too. Go ahead, and we really don't have anybody, and everybody that we have is really not tall enough to compete. We have speedsters. I love Trey Tucker. He's fast as fuck, and that dude can zip down the field. And really, his advantage is that he's able to get past these guys and get open. But you go one-on-one situation where he's on maybe like a slot route or something, it's hard for him to really win that battle. So we need a tall receiver. So getting a couple receivers is going to be good in this draft. And then obviously we have $100+ million. So we get some outside talent and, really round out the positions that we're not able to get in the draft. And then I don't know, I'm a big Fire Getsy fan right now. So we can't, if we're talking future, it's not going to happen with Luke Getsy here. I'm going to just say that because everything that's gone wrong, the play calling, the inability to get offensive going. I mean, we look totally lost in the Rams game. And that falls on the offensive coordinator.
Yeah. No, I'm with you. A lot of people are on the fire Luke Getsy train. And for a lot of reasons, I'm just not there. It just doesn't, to me, with everything that's going on with our offense, it just doesn't, to be able to run an offense with everything. And then all of a sudden Harrison Bryant goes out halfway through last week's game with a hurt elbow. And now you got to funnel everything else around. Now your second tight end is out. Harrison Bryant, Michael Mayer's been gone. I mean, it's like this offense is getting hit with so many injuries, with so many unexpected situations that throw an offensive coordinator off. Like one of the things is an offense is a million times harder to install than a defense, right? Defense is see ball, get ball, for the most part. Like Max Crosby, he's going to go after that quarterback all day, every day. It doesn't matter if his inside tackle is hurt. It doesn't matter if his corner's hurt. He still has the same responsibility. Go get the quarterback. But on the offense, all your pieces need to work. All your pieces need to work together. And so, again, I'm not there just yet. Do I think Getsy's good enough to win us a Super Bowl? No, I'm not there either. I just can't put all the blame on Luke Getsy as it stands right now. But the one thing I'm with you, man. Like when it comes to the receiver depth, that was my biggest concern going into this year was our receiver depth. I mean, we had Jacoby Myers, we had Devontae Adams, Trey Tucker to hopefully take the top off the defense. But I knew if someone was going to go down, we were going to be in trouble. That's why I thought Ramel Keaton was actually going to make the final 53-man roster, because when Michael Gallup decided to retire, I figured Michael Gallup was going to be that backup, right? He's going to be that if a receiver goes down, we can slot him in, we're good to go.
Right.
But for some reason, when he goes down, we don't even bring on another semi-tall receiver. Now we find ourselves stuck with Trey Tucker, DJ Turner, Tyreek McAllister was active. These are all guys under 6 feet. Good luck being a quarterback or trying to draw up. I mean, there was one play to Trey Tucker in the Rams game down the sideline, decent ball, but he had to. I mean, he tried to go up and get it, but he's only 5'11". If that was a Devontae Adams, if that was a Jacoby Myers, if that was a receiver that was at least 6'2", he probably gets that ball and the chains are moving, and now we're 35 yards farther afield. So there's not a whole lot that you can trust. Now, the one thing I will give Getsy is if Brock Bowers was not one of, if not the best tight end in the league right now, then I'd be like, get rid of him, because he can't even get our number one target, the football. No, he is figuring out ways to feed the hell out of Brock Bowers, and that's what I'll give him credit for.
That's not even the injuries. Tight end coach and Luke Steckel. Yeah, that's all him and the passing.
No. Luke gets plays like
Getsy's not even like, you still have Scott Turner, who's the passing game coordinator, who's creating most of the passing game stuff. That's not even all Luke Getsy. So, dude,
Luke Getsy is calling the plays to get him open.
He's calling the plays, but who else has he got to call plays for? And you're throwing it, on 5 yards up the field or behind the line of scrimmage every single play. That's most of Brock Bowers' catches are 5 yards behind 5 yards or 5 yards behind the line of scrimmage. They're not big long passes. He's getting yak yards. Look at his yak yards. He's
but Brock Bowers also isn't.
So they're not.
Brock Bowers also isn't the fastest guy in the world.
They're just
Brock Bowers
to him.
Brock Bowers was never known as the deep ball guy.
So I think he could be using Brock Bowers in so many different ways than he's using him. And also on Luke Getsy is, bro.
Hold on. You can't complain. Hold on. You can't complain about using him differently when he's literally one of the best tight ends in the league right now.
Well, yeah, because you're throwing it to him, 12 times a game. So yeah, he's going to be, and he don't drop anything, but he's catching the ball and getting yards after the catch. We're not, throwing it to him at 20-yard passes or, post routes where he could be beaten.
Not often.
Which he's proven.
I don't care. But here's my thing. I don't
post routes, but they haven't got him the ball because the quarterback don't have the time to do that. But here's my thing with Luke Getsy is, as an offensive coordinator, your number one job as an offensive coordinator is to get your quarterback and know a quarterback that fits your system. He didn't work well with Justin Fields in Chicago, and then he comes to the Raiders, and he thinks Gardner Minshew was the guy to fit his system when there was a whole shitload of quarterbacks on the free agency list that he could have said, hey, I need this guy to run my system, and he decided that Gardner Minshew was his guy, so that scares the hell out of me, number one.
Okay, I'll give you that. Like, if
this is my system and this is the guy I wanted to run it, and look how that's turned out.
I'll give you that. Like,
it's pretty horrendous.
If that was his decision to bring in Gardner Minshew, then yes, 100% that's on him. Now, I think it's fair to say that it's not just Luke Getsy, but it's also Tom Telesco, because Tom Telesco has to understand the contract side, and he's got to work that side out. And so,
but Tom Telesco knows, as an offensive coordinator, you need the quarterback you need for that system. So he had most of that. I guarantee you, most say in who was going to be his quarterback, because that's his job. He's got to build a system around that dude. Tom Telesco doesn't know who the best quarterback is for him to build his system around. He don't even know his system.
I don't disagree with you. That's what I'm saying. I don't disagree with you.
Gotta pick that guy.
If he picked that guy,
to be in camp and to say, Aiden O'Connell had this going with, had a little bit of, shit going with Jacoby Myers, had a little bit of chemistry starting to develop with Devontae Adams. Let's just stop all that and put in Gardner Minshew because this is the guy I think should run my system. It was my first red flag for Getsy. I mean, I'm not beating the guy up because I've said there's been guys open in his offense. The run game is horrible,
very open,
because he doesn't have a mobile quarterback. But this is the guy he picked to be that mobile quarterback. So,
and he hasn't been mobile this year. That's the thing. He hasn't.
No, he
hasn't. And when he has,
he runs into pressure.
Once in a blue moon. Yeah. Yep.
Go ahead. Sorry.
But I'm with you. Like, if he was 80% of the decision to bring in Gardner Minshew, then yeah, I blame him for it. It was a bad choice. 100% with you. But at the same time, I get it. But I mean, I guess to go back to the Brock Bowers thing, because it's very interesting. So if Brock Bowers is one of the best tight ends in the league right now, and your biggest knock on Getsy that he's not throwing him the ball deeper, can you agree that, well, then maybe Getsy's throwing it to him in situations that allow him to be the best at his position? I mean, we can't complain that he's literally letting Brock Bowers become one of the best tight ends in the league.
No, I can't. No, we're just that's no matter who the quarterback is in there right now, that's their security blanket, because who else do they have the ball to throw the ball to?
Yeah.
And then on the other hand is how long is Brock Bowers going to take getting hit by 3 or 4 guys on the sideline every time he catches the ball on these little side round outs, when he could just be one-on-one with a guy and, maybe get tackled by 1 guy instead of 4 or 5. Like, I don't see him using him the way he needs to be used. He's taking way too much abuse catching these little out routes when you have a 5'8" receiver and a 5'8" receiver blocking for you, and these guys are just throwing them out of the way, and you got 3. I've seen it numerous times where there's 3 guys just leveling him. He's getting up, holding his hip, like he's taking.
Yeah, you want to know why half that happens is because these other defenders.
most tight ends run drag routes. They run out routes. They run slat routes. They don't run in motion and catch the ball on the sidelines all the time, 20 times, 10 times a game. Like to me, that's you're just not using the man. And yes, he leads the NFL, and yes, he has a lot of yards. But like I'm saying, it's because he don't get tackled. He don't get tackled. He doesn't stop after one or two or three guys, and he's got 1, 2, 3, 4 him, every single play. That's going to take his toll, and he's got a long career ahead of him. I'm just saying there's ways that you can use him to keep him fresher and not take so much abuse, and have more one-on-one matchups than throwing it with him in motion, running to the sideline when there's 3 or 4 guys there trying to kill him every time.
Yeah, you could maybe put him in more one-on-one situations. I agree, but at the end of the day, you also got to understand that defense doesn't care who else is on that football field. There's basically 9 guys looking at Brock Bowers all day long. No one cares about Trey Tucker. No one cares about DJ Turner. No one cares about John Shanker going out for a pass.
They know we don't have a quarterback to throw the ball more than 5 yards or 10
yards. Anybody else on the field, they're literally going to triple team. Once Devontae Adams is gone, Jacoby Myers is gone, they're going to triple team Brock Bowers. That's exactly what Devontae Adams got. That's why Devontae Adams is getting so pissed off, because 4 or 5 people were hitting him at the same time. Why? Because they didn't care about anybody else. This is what Brock Bowers is now going through. So you have to be as creative as you possibly can. If you just sat there and put Brock Bowers on simple routes, that's better. That you can do that when you have other threats and you can open things up. But Getsy is trying to be as creative as possible to get the ball in the only offensive threat that we have. And once you get the ball in his hands, you bet your ass there's 4 or 5 defenders coming at him quickly, because they know he's the only threat.
But I'm saying that's not a hard task to get the ball to Brock Bowers, because they're not doubling him right now. They're allowing him to catch balls because they know he's our only weapon right now. Like, we have no run game, we have nobody else.
Oh no! If you look at the film, there's plenty of times where they're doubling and tripling him, and they actually have him up. They got defenders up on the line of scrimmage on him.
I haven't seen a lot of double teams. I've seen a lot of one-on-ones with linebackers, with safeties, with nickels, with corners even, and they're not doubling them. They're saying, go ahead and beat us with Brock Bowers, because he's not gonna do enough of that one man to beat us on offense. So teams aren't scared of anything we have, and they're like, just throw the ball to Brock Bowers all you want. That's my opinion. That's what I see. That's why he's catching so many balls. I know he's great and he's open, but they're like, go ahead, just, if that's all you're going to do is throw it to that guy, go ahead, because you're not going to beat us being one-dimensional. You're not going to beat any team in the NFL being one-dimensional, having only one guy to throw the ball to all game.
Yeah,
so
that's
you're
real.
saying that it's more the defense. So you're saying it's more the defense just letting us throw it to him, as opposed to Brock Bowers being good enough to get open?
He's the greatest tight end in the NFL right now. Wouldn't you be doubling him? Wouldn't you be tripling him and trying to take his threat away? They're not. They're saying, go ahead, throw him the ball, because you have nothing else. Nobody else is going to make a play for this team right now. Jacoby Myers is out. We got rid of Devontae. We have no run game. We constantly we're everybody knows what's coming when the defense is calling out plays for us, and it's been you can see linebackers, and I've watched more and more film. I'm like, these guys know what's coming. They're like pointing to this guy, and it's a tackle for a loss, or it's an interception. They know what's coming before the offense does. It seems like some of these times, because we're too predictable. They're like, man, if they're running, how many times have we ran trips this year?
If they know it's coming, then they would shut Brock down all day long.
Trips left,
but they can't.
We've ran trips left and trips right, I think, like maybe 30 to 20 times a game, it seems like. If not, we're in spread offense. Like, we're in the same little trips bunch over and over and over again, and we could run like 20 different plays out of that, but we run the same plays. Line up in trips and a guy in motion, throw to the strong side. Why aren't we throwing to the weak side when everybody's going to the strong side? I feel you. It seems very basic, but when you have so many pieces having to rotate into this offense over and over and over again, when you have practice squad guys being elevated and others starting, Justin Shorter had to be converted to a tight end, come up with the practice squad last week, and all of a sudden he gets 17 snaps. A practice squad guy that has had no reps in your offense except for the last 3 days. And that's not just one practice squad guy. That's Alec Bachman. That's Christian Wilkerson coming up,
coming up from the practice squad. You have John Shanker coming from the practice squad. I mean, you have so many moving parts and new pieces to this offense. You're not going to have an Andy Reid playbook. You're not going to have a 500-page playbook to go through. Your playbook condenses down because your players don't know it because they haven't been in it. That's the biggest problem.
Let me ask you a question then with that. With that being said, if that's the case and our playbook is so condensed, why not just throw Ritter into the fire now? So how much of a playbook is there really? I mean, you're you're passing the ball to the outs, you're throwing it constantly to the out. How much of the playbook do you have to know if they're already dumbing the playbook down for Gardner Minshew? Like, why not just throw Ritter in there and see what he can do? Because we've seen what Gardner can do. He turnover after turnover after turnover in key moments, and he's just killing us. Why not throw Ritter in? If the playbook's condensed and it's that small, throw this guy in the fire.
I'm gonna tell you something right now, Rebel. If Gardner Minshew fucking plays like he played on Sunday, that motherfucker's gonna go into the bench, and we're gonna see Ritter come out. I don't give a fuck if he's been here for like 5 days. He's gonna come in, and they don't want to get embarrassed, not at home. So
I say that. I say that.
Yeah. Yep.
I'll let you 805. Go ahead. Sound off on that, and then we go ahead and get ready to end it off out here.
So my only thing is one, Ritter's only been in the system. He's going to have 4 practices, and so I don't think you start out with him at all. I mean, you're just throwing him in the fire, and you're saying basically screw you against a damn good Chiefs defense. So I just don't know if you throw him in to start. But Jay, to your point, if Minshew starts to screw up, if it's the end of the first quarter and he's already thrown 2 picks, you need to be able to do anything possible to give this defense some sort of glimmer of hope. Like, they're going to come out there and bust their ass, and they're going to want to stop Kansas City. Yep. And if all of a sudden Minshew screws up, they're going to get deflated so quick, and it's going to become a 40-0 game very quickly. And so if Minshew starts to screw up, I think you just try to switch it up and say, screw it. We're going to condense this playbook down even farther. And hopefully we just get our defense hyped for something, because, man, like, if Minshew repeats what he did last week, we're screwed. You got to make a switch just for the sake of our defense, not because it's the right thing to do, just the sake of the defense.
100%. I agree because, like you said, bro, if Gardner's doing that, it's just not fair to the rest of the team. Number one, I mean, everybody's playing hard, so you got to do something like that. But we're going to go ahead and get ready to end it off here, fellas. We're getting ready to get on 5 hours, but I definitely want to go ahead and give a chance for everybody in the panel to go ahead and give a shout out to what they got going on solo-wise, or just, what's going on in the future. Start off with the dog 805, man. We appreciate you always coming through, bro.
Hey, man, for me, I try to jump on here whenever I can. If I think there's something important enough to kind of talk about, I go live on Tuesdays. I go live on Sunday nights. But and I do my own individual videos. And so I throw out individual videos, but I just jump on when I can or when I think it is worth it to actually talk about. But the one thing that I love is being able to jump on with you guys, run down. I got Protect the Shield, Chris, and the Severe Raider, all those guys, like, just jumping on when I can. It's been fun. It's made kind of the shitty seasons that we've had as Raider fans. All of a sudden, you at least have something to look forward to, and you can talk about it with some real people. So I've been enjoying this YouTube game.
That's real talk, bro. Because we can definitely be down in the dumps. I know if I didn't have this, it'd be kind of ugly for me.
It's ugly.
But Jay, man, always good to see you for the second week in a row, big dog. I know I didn't really get to catch you all that much, but it's always good that you get to come on the show, bro, and just shout out your own thing, man. So wherever you got going on, man, shout it out to the people. Let them know what you got going on.
For sure, yeah. I have the Just Raiders Baby podcast every week, and then I got a podcast coming up with Cheeto on Monday.
Okay.
And I'll be doing my thing on live, so we'll probably be doing simultaneous live podcasts. We're gonna figure that out, and it's gonna be a lot of fun. I hope everybody gets to tune in for that. And I'll just be putting out content on Instagram and Twitter. Catch me on my handle, JRaider_505, JRaider_505, Instagram and Twitter.
All right, fire, man. You got that episode with Cheeto coming out. Definitely, I'm going to be on the lookout for that. That should be dope, bro.
Yes,
That's
sir.
dope.
I hope we win.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Definitely. last but not least, bro, definitely not. And Dog Raiders Rebel, man, always a pleasure having him on the show, man. What's going on? Let him know what the people let the people know what you got going on.
Yeah, man, it's Raiders Unleashed is the channel. Raiders Rebel on pretty much anything. Raider Rebel _ on X, and everything else is Raiders Rebel. Check me out on Instagram, Snapchat, Facebook, pretty much anything you can find. And I don't have a set schedule. I do Monday Night Scrutiny just by myself. Sometimes we have guests, sometimes we don't. And then, what's on film on Thursdays, but we haven't been doing that because somebody's been flagging my channel. So just look out for those two, Monday and Thursday. Set times, not really a set time, usually like 7 o'clock. So that's about it. Anybody else do shows or collabs, hit me up. I'm down anytime.
Hey, and that's what it's all about, bro. At the end of the day, I'm glad everybody can shout out what they do and bring their talents to the forefront at the end of the day. And then if somebody ain't really seen you, if they like how you get down, bro, I hope y'all can gain some subscribers off this as well, man. So that's the name of the game. But 100%, bro, I appreciate y'all, man. We got just a day left before we got to see this Chiefs versus Raider game. I know all of us going to be into the content on Sunday, but let's hope it's good content. At least we got to talk about some glimmer of hope or something.
Let's hope. Let's hope. 100%.
Yeah, let's hope. Let's hope 805 kids get some candy or something this week, man. Halloween coming up, bro.
A little bit.
Yeah, just a little, bro. Just a little. But until then, bro, you already know what time it is, man. We're going to see y'all next week, next Friday here on the Turf and Rundown show. See y'all on the weekend for all these shows right here. Till then, man, be safe. Peace, man. Have a great weekend.